Hey, motherfuckers, this is Grampy Lobster. I hope everybody's having a wonderful fucking day. Holy shit. You know, Carl needs to get a shot of Narcan. That may be true one day. I know, Grampy's late. Grampy's always fucking late. But you know what, folks? We've got a panel tonight. I don't always start my show with a panel. But we're going to talk about some things. We're going to talk about Dragnot's fucking hangout or stream. They're not hangouts anymore, folks. This isn't Google Plus. They're streams. But 69 and stuff. Thanks a lot, Adam. I think you know what I'm saying. You know? Matter of fact, can I find a piece of it? That's how bad it was, Adam. I mean, we've had to do some surgery, but we're doing okay. Shit's in the freezer right now, and it's not that you would know anything about that or anybody else. But anyway, yeah, so things have been going on, and it's been crazy. Like I said, right now it's just me, Carl, and the cat. Things have been crazy. You know, like I said, I've had to make my own coffee. I've had to make my own sandwiches, you know. Fuck. I mean, I even had to go downstairs and pick up the mail. You know, it's been crazy, folks. And but anyway, hold on a second there. Oh, so it's been crazy. Some other things going on, you know, personal shit, whatever. But it's been fun, folks. But so I missed Drag's. So I missed Dragnuts. I wish I would have seen that, and I'm gonna watch that. But and apparently, you know, Lady Di, Gary Snowflake. Oh shit, he's in the fucking. But we're not gonna bring Gary up until he promises to send me a goddamn coffee cup, because I know he's holding out on me, and you know, and now that Lady Di. You know, I asked fucking Gary Snowflake to make a video. Say, hey, do another lobster video, right? I really thought they were good. So the next one that I'm included in, my name is, you know, it's Lady Di. You know, she says I called her a hag. I called Lady Di a lot worse than a fucking hag, because she is. She's just an angry old cunt that. Hey, what's up, Colonel Chubbs? Just an angry old broad, and I'm giving Gary Snowflake material. You know. And right now, just mention Grampy Lobster in their fucking stream, and you're pretty much guaranteed to get called a piece of shit. And oh, whatever. But the thing I wanted to talk about, and the thing that actually made me, oh, Gary, get back in here, you piece of shit. God damn it. I'll fucking bring it. Nobody else is being, oh, Jesus, Gary. God damn you. Oh, fuck. Did Gary get pissed off and fucking leave? I said I would be in anyway. But so anyways, we all know, you know, Emo was talking about you know, his former connections to the Gambino crime family. And yeah, it's all laughs and fucking fun, isn't it? You know. But and instead of the, we found out, because, you know, Charlie Miller, Elsie, I swear I'll be done in a minute. I just, you know, but Charlie Miller, you know, his Father Judgment, he's got a big old thing. How you doing, Gen T? He's got he's like a mob historian. The guy knows his shit. Also, you know, Ancestry. He's into that stuff. The Canned-beano family. Yeah. Well, we found out through a lot of fucking we found out, and I'm not sure if it was Charlie Snyder that sent this to me, or if it was I don't know who it was, but we found out that Emo, he does have connections, but he misspoke, folks. He misspoke. He when he said Gambino family, he meant the Canned-beano grime family. not the Gambino crime family. And that, to me, it might have been a misunderstanding on his part, or because his speech patterns vary every day depending on how much alcohol he drinks, vodka. But anyway, oh, Jesus Christ, who else is down there? We've got tons of fucking people. Oh, there he is. Man of the hour, the guy that I really wanted to fucking see. Charlie Miller, Father Judgment. Charlie in New York City. How you doing, buddy?
What's happening?
Hey.
How are you, brother?
I'm doing pretty fucking good. I'm got some chocolate in today from an anonymous, the eagle landed.
I hear you, brother. I hear you. Yeah, it's a little rough in New York right now.
Yeah, I hear you.
Certain someone's out of town, so being new up here, I know nobody else. I'm what, 3.5 months sober now, no alcohol whatsoever. So things are kind of humdrum around here. You know what I mean?
Well, I think that's why God created Tinder. And no, I'm just kidding. I still have a problem like people that like, and I get it. This is a different day and age, but oh my God, Gary, does it always have to be about you, buddy?
It's Tony Canned-beano, okay? I can't fucking help emo right now. The family and we're not feeling very well. I can't do the hit on Gary. He's a made man, and I can't do it. I'm sorry, Lobster, but I can't. Emo, well, I'm sorry.
Can you tell me if it's ass cancer and is it hereditary?
Oh, this is not ass cancer.
God damn it. Talk amongst yourself.
You get a lot of nerve taking a phone call. I'm dying on my deathbed. Trying to say, that I'm not going to take Gary out. That little emo, we never liked that little bastard anyway. But, I got the oxygen now, and Gary, you're fucking safe. Don't worry, you're a made man.
Yeah, during a drag stream last night, I was trying to get the link out to you if Mute the Bozo could have sent it to you, because apparently Drag's entered the emo ring.
Who entered the emo ring?
Dragnot.
I was actually blown away to see that, Wilson. I couldn't believe you were there.
When I heard, I saw the back end of his stream when he was talking about that for a bit, but I thought, I don't know. I thought, I guess, it's emo is somebody that he'll draw him. You get drawn to him in a weird way sometimes. Not unlike because something's going to be said, something's going to be done. There's gonna be. It's like it's not as good as watching a Cobes video stream because Cobes he's Cobes, but with emos and I admittedly I have a hard time watching more than like 2 minutes of it. And I God, how the fuck I found it. No, somebody sent me the picture of the video of Lady Di pulling her pants down, which
what the fuck?
Wait, what?
What the fuck?
You saw Graybush?
No, Lady Di showed her ass crack, pulled her pants down.
Yeah, I'm glad I didn't fucking see that. Fuck that. I'm glad I didn't see that shit.
Somebody actually posted that. And there's a video out there. I don't know who it was, but
I've been scarred enough. Making the videos I do, I have to go through Google, and you got to look through some really fucked up pictures. So I've been very scarred, doing what I do. And the last thing I want to see is that old hag's fucking crack, dude. That would finish it for me. I'd have to rage quit fucking YouTube.
I just
right. You ain't seen nothing yet, Gary.
I thought. I don't know. It came across to me that because she did this, I guess it was after Emo did his diaper video, the new and improved one. with the Attends and the other knockoff brands that.
Yeah, that was fucking wrong on so many levels.
The store brand is just as good as you know what I'm saying? It's the name that you're paying for, which is sometimes it's true, but her crack goes all the way up her back, pretty much. It's like it doesn't look. No,
it's like Shani's cleavage.
But she goes, yeah. It's like she goes, you want to see disability? And then she turns around and like drops her fucking pants about halfway down her ass.
Oh, what the fuck, dude? Oh, man.
And I'm like, okay, I get it.
I lost a bet yesterday.
What happened?
I had to watch. I lost a bet. I had to watch Shani's porn yesterday.
Oh, I watched it for nothing.
Oh my god, I'm scarred for fucking life.
You guys are bigger men than I. You're bigger men than me than I, because I could never watch that.
It's because you're a coward.
Funniest shit I've ever.
Coward, yes. Listen, I'm a coward. I admit to it.
It's some my eyes. Funniest shit I've ever seen in my life, especially when Rev was talking about that. When
can you say squirt?
Yeah, that or this. Oh, remember, like when he was talking about, she was trying to give him a blowjob, and he's going, "I love that suction thing," or whatever.
While he's going flaccid.
Yeah. And then that was the first time I saw old Prince Albert, because I wasn't pretty sure. I was look, I'm not into like piercings and stuff, and fuck if I mean, hey, I'm sorry, I didn't know what a Prince Albert was, and then when it was pointed out to me, it's like when you get your fucking, I don't know, dick pierced like that, which
good luck.
Yeah, well, here's the problem with that. Guys will do that because women claim it gives them better pleasure. But when you have a baby carrot dick, do you think that's going to add any more additional pleasure to it?
So could a fucking sex toy or your fucking finger.
I have to say that your channel, Lobster, and Emos are the most disgusting on YouTube. Now that you've been putting that Shani stuff up, and Emo and the fucking patting his little ass on the fucking diaper video, I said, this has gone too far. When will the hurting stop?
See, I don't know. I was actually very disappointed in drag last night.
Listen. We can actually start the healing, Gary, if you send me a fucking coffee cup. We can start the healing and then, okay?
Well, if your fucking piece of shit car worked, I would have left it on your fucking car. I know where you live, you fucking jerk, but no, I don't want to leave it on some fucking stranger's car and you fucking walk away and somebody else is like, I got an emo cup.
Bullshit. Because my car hasn't been around for a while. And you know where my porch is. You throw rocks in my windows.
I'm not throwing it up. I'm not throwing a mug up to the second floor, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, I was actually very disappointed in drag last night because he's never seen the shower curtain video.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
See, there you go, Gary. There's, you.
That was when I was trying to find a way to get the link to Gary, because like Gary is like he's the emo guy. The way that secular opinion is the Von Helton guy, drag is the fucking Gary Moore guy. Yeah, Gary Snowflake is the emo guy.
Not that I'm trying to compare myself to him in any way, but with that logic too, that would make me like the Kenny MKG THC of this whole thing, and because I'm the one that started the ball rolling.
Yeah, you're the Kenny BFG 9000.
Yeah, THC.
Yeah, without Lobster, that shower curtain video never would have happened.
You know what's crazy? You know what dawned on me yesterday? Emo's whole good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever in the world you happen to be. Where that cocksucker motherfucker stole that from? Me.
Jerry Springer.
No, I used to use that way back in the day when I used to do my Yahoo trivia shows. I used to do that. And Emo used to be in my Yahoo trivia shows. And that son of a bitch stole it from me when I left.
He's stealing content?
Stealing content. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was my catchphrase back in the old Yahoo voice chat days.
I know when he ends it, the take care of the everyone, be well, or whatever. That's from fucking Jerry Springer.
Yeah, that's Jerry Springer. Yeah.
But he bitches
Jerry
about.
Springer even on the air?
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's
He's a
not-
judge
No.
now. Jerry's a judge now.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's the bodyguard Steve has the show now.
Oh yeah, Steve Wilco. I love the Steve Wilco show, man.
Hey, as soon as they open it back up, because I only live about 40 miles from where they filmed Steve Wilco, and tickets
really?
are free. Oh yeah, my
Oh, yeah.
daughter's been to Steve Wilco once, and her and her husband had gone to Jerry Springer twice. Matter of fact,
Wow.
she's in 2 episodes asking questions in the audience.
We've talked about driving down the but to drive. I mean, for us, just like to see some filmings, it's it's like it's a bit far just for the
So
day.
why not, dude? It's only an hour and a half from you.
Your
At top.
daughter.
No, it's not.
Look at
Yeah, it is.
Jello shots. Look at
It's
Jello.
like-
If that's not a Karen, I don't know what is, right? But he's got some of the best fucking animations, man. He does. Look
No,
at-
it takes a lot longer than an hour and a half to get
Actually,
from where I live
look,
to Stamford, Connecticut. You know?
you are 2.5 hours away from me, and I am 45 minutes away from Stamford.
So why have we not seen a
fucking God,
grime
we're-
lobster
we're all
father
fucking
judgment? Like,
The problem is you can't get anywhere from Woonsocket. None of the fucking roads go there. They tried to
Nope.
bypass it as much as they fucking possibly could building the interstate. You just can't fucking get there. I mean, it's a 2-hour drive just to get to a goddamn paved road, for fuck's sake.
Nah, it's 30 minutes.
all
from
roads lead to Woonsocket.
Yeah, we're,
I feel like I just heard the most unnecessarily long explanation. Instead of saying my daughter's been on Judge Steve and went to the Jerry Springer show a couple times, you could just say my daughter is white trash.
You don't talk about daughter Charlie like that. She's a fucking gem.
Hey,
Well,
my
I
daughter
was-
is the only second generation troll known to the internet. Thank you very much, Jello.
Did
I
you tell
want-
her that part, Charlie? Oh, you conveniently left that part out, didn't you, Charlie?
that's still, I used to think, Jesus, if I keep putting that in the fucking video, Charlie's gonna go, okay, Lobster, I get it, we get it, But that's just something that, for so often, I just always try to find a place for.
Oh, it's great. No, she loves it. She gets a kick out of it. She thinks it's hilarious.
No, I brought it up the one video that you put up where she's doing like she has that like face screen on.
Oh, the old
Oh.
face filter. Yeah.
The face
Oh.
filter doing the Von Helton
Yeah.
fucking karaoke. She looks like true empiricism.
I
Yeah.
saw the thumbnail, but I didn't. What song does she do? Because you can't listen to every one of Vaughn's karaoke's. Some of them will actually cause damage.
Oh, it's only like 13 seconds, but it's less of a dig to your daughter. It's more of a dig to fucking Ronnie because Ronnie looks like a fucking chick.
Oh yeah. 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 No, I got it. Yeah, I watched the screen. That you guys
I
were
just
talking
thought maybe
about
she got burned or something.
Yeah,
and-
She
hang
was
on a
laughing at it.
Hang on a second here. Drag hasn't seen the shower curtain video. I mean, I turned Hannibal and Monty onto it through the geek room that one time.
Yeah.
But we have somebody here in our chat. Yatesman says he hasn't seen the shower curtain video either. We should play that just because it's
Is that
always fucking hilarious.
anybody feel like sharing that? Because if I share, well, if it gets shown, I don't care. If it gets shown, it'll probably get fucking flagged. Hey, you know what though? You could probably use one of Gary's or find a Tatted Aviator video.
If
Somebody,
if there's a YouTube link, I can play it in my box. There won't be any audio. Like, do you just want the video?
well,
No,
audio
we-
was.
Yeah, we have to have the audio.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I don't got that kind of equipment.
Jesus Christ, you guys want to kill my fucking computer, don't you? Anyway, yeah, somebody,
He doesn't have the audio. He doesn't have the technology to, screen share a video, but god damn it, he can show fucking Spider-Man up in a fucking yoga pillow.
well, yeah.
I do gifts. It's gifts.
Someone tell Shanny, please stop irritating sounds in their live stream singing. Mark, or Mr. Weiser Productions, that's like telling Von Helden not to do karaoke.
He's been on a fucking tear lately. Like Vaughn and his fucking Facebook, he loves it.
Oh yeah,
It's insane. Did you see the one he posted? I just posted it like an hour ago, Wilson. Have you had a chance
I
to
saw
watch
it.
it?
and that's why.
Wow.
I got late, like sending links and stuff out. And I apologize because like life happens at times, folks. But and stuff.
Folks.
But yeah.
Hey, Laven.
So I was like,
Vaughn
late
has no reason to even try to sing. He fucks up all the good songs that are even out there.
No,
Oh,
he
but
sings
you
like an
forget.
angel.
People cursed him, saying he was going to lose his voice, and his gods maintained his voice for him. Because, hey, he's still singing. He's still doing karaoke. So
When he lost all
failed.
of his teeth, people said he'd never sing again. When
That's
he
right.
broke all of his toes, the doctors said he'd never walk again.
well, yeah.
What
that's
else
true.
was that? What that was like a little thing he did, right? Does anyone know the rest of that?
Yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Hey, listen, I'm
Hey,
gonna try to pull up because this is worth Charlie. I'm glad you posted that because I didn't want to go through BitChute, but I'm gonna go find that video that you posted. And ladies and gentlemen, I know we still need to talk about emo, and because there's just so much fun going on, and like once again, people are
I just wanted to say, Mudman, I hope your foot's doing all right. These inconsiderate bastards, they don't care if you fucking live or die or lose your foot. How's your foot doing, bro?
Oh, it's doing good, but the wound does still kind of smell like calamari, so I'm kind of concerned about it.
Yeah.
Smells
See,
like
you,
all
you heartless pricks. You don't care about fucking Mudman.
Might end up with a squid foot, but, well.
Wow, not squid foot. Holy shit. Dude, it's tough to get a slipper on with that shit, man, you know?
Oh, I know.
See, I think I know Mud enough to where I don't need to worry about him because he's a man's man. Like, if it becomes gangrenous, like he'll just cut his own foot off.
Yeah.
And he'll fucking strap a roller skate to it.
I think he chewed off like a fucking coyote, to tell you the truth. That's the kind of man's man I think he is.
See, I would say like saw it off and then
live. He would do it live. He'd gnaw that fucking foot off live.
No, I think he would like use a hacksaw because that would do the least amount of tissue damage.
Yeah.
And then he would find a way to like either pickle it or like cook it.
Oh, absolutely. I'd keep the fucking bone, strip it down, make a back scratcher out of it.
Hey, pickle mud for it.
Wait a minute. Hey, you fuckers. This is Carl here. We've got something lined up. We're gonna Jesus fuck. We're gonna play Charlie Steiner, handyman. Jesus, I'm fucked up. We're gonna play that video, folks. Because there's some shit that if you haven't seen this, folks, it's fucking crazy as fuck. Irony.
Not to throw a real quick spoiler in there, but I love how every time he talks about me breaking down on a bridge, it extends longer and longer. And my truck broke down on the bridge. I was on the bridge for about an hour and a half before the tow truck came. But then 8-9 months ago, I was broke down for 8 hours. And now I was broke down for 48 hours standing on a bridge, just watching people pass me. For 2 fucking days, I was standing on the bridge. Yeah.
Well, that sounds like something you would do, bro.
Now, before you start this video, I did comment on Charlie's video that have you noticed that Vaughn has been crossing his arms a lot more lately?
He's trying to hide those tits.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say that he's hiding the man tits.
Oh, and I also must include in there, this is day 4 of that shirt. That's that shirt. This is day 4.
Could you imagine the perfume coming from that?
Oh,
it smells like smegma.
It's a courtesy of our studio.
Onions. It smells like onions.
Can you hear me?
No, we can't hear you at all.
Okay, just wanted to know. Okay.
So anyway, since we can't hear Lobster.
God damn it. Anyway,
I get a free half ounce of weed today, Lobster.
did you really?
We're not talking about that right now, Gary. Someone's out of town, damn it.
Oh no.
Oh
Thoughts and prayers.
no.
Thoughts and
I
prayers.
love
sir.
that. I
One
love that,
life equals
Lobster.
one
I love it when
prayer.
Lobster does that. Oh no. Oh no.
Listen,
See, I see this little blue circle over here, which makes it look like it's loading. but
Can you hear it?
It's actually already recording.
Yeah.
The little red sign says, "We are live, we are live, we are live," and it is so. And you notice down there's video talking about how all these blood drinkers and flesh eaters are getting arrested.
Well, wait a minute. Isn't Vaughn a fucking vampire constantly eating raw meat to satisfy his bloodlust?
details.
You're
Oh,
taking his words too literally.
Oh,
Yeah, Mud. This doesn't even scratch the surface now. It's at 1.5 speed. You're welcome. Because it makes a 41, almost 42-minute video go by so much faster, and it almost sounds like normal speed for most people.
I would say go double speed because it makes it at least funny.
Well, it's still funny like this. God damn it, Wilson. You could have shown the video, and you could have shown it any way you wanted to, and now you're going to criticize me.
Yeah,
Well, I
fucking
can't because
Will.
I'm on my phone.
But that guy needs to get some fucking sun, though. Look at how fucking pale he is. He is a fucking vampire.
He can't get sun. He's allergic.
He's allergic to sunlight.
You forget
Until-
that's why his mother had his fangs ripped out, because she was tired of his bloodlust that they were making fun of in high school.
Yeah, he was getting bullied, so she ripped his 8-inch fangs out.
Yeah. Remember that video that he did, right before he got his teeth pulled out, and he said he might die. It was a small possibility, but there's still a possibility he could bite the dust, whatever. And like, dude, you get your fucking teeth pulled. You're not having fucking open heart surgery in 1955, But anyway, folks, it's an amazing fucking thing. Just listen to this shit. It's funny.
And coming up here pretty soon, we're going to find out how people that are buying and selling human body parts are getting arrested. People that are doing evil, in the United States at least, are getting arrested. That is true. That is what's happening. And I recall a certain eclectic pagan that told you guys years ago that he got a message from the God that he served, the gods that he served, saying that all the evil in America would be exposed. And once all that evil had been exposed, it would be destroyed.
That's pretty much Von Helton, what he's done to himself. But anyway, keep going.
You ever notice he's got that big alcoholic nose?
Well, he also explains that in the previous video, which is funny as fuck. But
And now here we're seeing it unfold, aren't we? Epstein Island, spirit cooking, political ambrosia, adrenochrome, buying and selling of human body parts, sex trafficking. We just rescued folks. I think I don't remember the exact article. I think it was over 300 children.
He didn't read it though.
No,
they were locked in a cellar down under somebody's basement or some shit like that. I forget the exact, because I saw it in passing. I didn't actually read the thing because
Of course you fucking didn't.
Article. He has no idea what this is about, where it was. It might have been in a shed somewhere. It might have been in a basement. I don't know. I was just browsing. I saw it and I thought, but folks, you haven't heard. Wait till you hear the next part.
I love how he chimes in that we rescued.
But I saw the article in passing. I've heard people talking about it. But supposedly there was like 300 kids, and they were going to be sold on the sex slave market. And we went in there and we rescued them children.
Right.
Gee, kind of like something I used to do.
Citation needed.
Interesting.
Yeah, kind of like something he used to do back in the day. Vaughn, where are your kids?
They have sex markets? I didn't know they had sex markets.
Vaughn, where's your kids?
In a better place.
Yeah, you forget, Grampy. He spent a lifetime of rescuing children from kidnappers, but he can't even feed or bathe his own children.
Well, they were old enough to bathe themselves and
Now,
pretty much
is it-
take care of themselves too, because they were 8 and 9 when he was fucking saying that. I mean,
is a sex market a whorehouse?
I don't know, and that Gary, then that's another topic that gets really sensitive because it does go on, and a lot of people just like being pedos or something, like that. It's something that gets thrown around. So when things actually do happen, I don't know, it kind of shits on, actual like sex trafficking, and no, it's not.
Yeah, I'm not talking about little kids and stuff. I'm talking about sex marketing markets and whorehouses. Are they the same thing? Because I've never been to a sex market. So
no,
like if you're like if you live like on the southern border to like by Mexico, yeah, there is a bit of a sex trafficking demand.
Yeah, I mean, it exists and it gets exposed at times, and it's the same thing like like pedophile rings and shit like that, or guys that got caught recently fucking animals in fucking Pennsylvania.
But
I'm not talking about that weird shit. I'm saying is here an actual sex market. I can go in, I can pick out this broad. I mean, of age, I'd say, okay, I want a circus midget, 18 and over. I mean, but I want a circus midget with one arm and maybe 3 toes.
There's a couple of counties out in Nevada, maybe, but other than that,
no. Counties out in Nevada.
Gary, Gary, you need to Google who Bridget Powers is.
You could probably find an escort service that can accommodate you with that, as long as the actual sex act isn't mentioned. If you just put but it could be inferred, as in like extras paid, whatever, but without exactly saying that, I guess. So, it would depend on, how you brought the topic up.
Now, my next question would be, like, when you guys go to a supermarket, every supermarket is the same. When you walk in, you in the fruits and vegetables aisle first. Most people skip that and they go to the fucking meats and cakes and pastries or whatever. But is the sex market the same way? When you walk into a sex market, what do you got laying out when you first walk in?
Shanny.
Oh, I'm never going to a sex market.
Anyway, let's.
She's laying there because she can't get up because of her fibro.
And she's been sick too, folks. Anyway.
I have one question before you go. Where does this guy get his fucking information at? That's all I want to know.
He makes it up.
No, the gods. He'll see an article, and he'll like see it. Stinky is the biggest clickbait.
He falls for it every fucking time.
Yeah, and he'll Google like some strange, like if you Google like George Washington's prophecies or the Hopi prophecy, which are, I don't know, I didn't find either one of them very, readable. I don't know, I'm just not into that shit. But
Vaughn has absolutely no idea what confirmation bias is.
Yeah.
Like, he will tell people, like, type in your Google bar, was Charles Darwin high when he came up with the theory of evolution? Yeah, you're going to find.
I've kind of following him for like 6 months to 7 months.
So you're still a cherry.
Yeah, it's that's the whole thing. I don't go back. I go back probably. Oh, jeez, it's been 6 years, 7 years, something like that. I've been having fun with Stinky.
Yeah, longer than me.
But there's people that like secular opinion or mind bender.
12 years. 12 years here.
He is?
Yeah,
No,
I was harassing.
I go back 12 years with him.
Yeah.
I was harassing Vaughn back in Stickum. So if you know what Stickum is, then you do go back.
Yeah.
Just saying.
And so those are the Stickam videos, the old blog TV videos. If you ever get a chance to watch like a good amount of those, that's like Vaughn and the guy. Those are like the golden years, like Stickam and like the blog TV. By the time it got on YouTube, it was just already,
Yeah, once the Kelly thing happened, that was basically the first domino to fall.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's and like a lot of people out there actually used to like Vaughn, and because of his conspiracy things, his UFO, alien, things like that. That's how a lot is pagan. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Which I've never actually heard him like. I don't know if they preach pagan. If there's like a sermon that pagans do, or some sort of like how they, how like with Christian, like Bible studies, or I'm not sure exactly, but never seen him do anything of that sort.
Well, he's eclectic. He has his own brand of paganism.
Yeah, but I mean,
he's in tune with the actual creator gods of the universe.
But he never.
And if you want to be part of the actual creator gods of the universe, you have to go through Vaughn.
You can be his first $100 Patreon. Remember that video?
Yep.
I would rather eat myself off of a building in Minecraft.
Oh shit!
No, the joke is in Skyrim.
Yeah.
When it comes to Vaughn, everything's in Skyrim, not Minecraft.
Well, they have a Minecraft mod of Skyrim on.
Do they have horse vaginas?
I don't know. People
No, they don't have that part.
Fucking Minecraft shit. That is. I don't know. My opinion, lame. I don't know how people could play Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm not one of those. But it's a cultural thing that Gary. We have to deal with.
I'm sorry, we've moved past Miss Pac-Man.
The thing that gets me is somebody in here said that they have a fucking Xbox, and my friend bought one brand new, took it out of the box, plugged it in. 15 hours it took to update. Then he put his game in 2.5 hours, and he goes, "This thing updates all the fucking time, Gary." I said, "It's because it's made from fucking Windows." I said, "My PlayStation never updates once, maybe twice a year for fucking 10 seconds."
The only time I have to update is when I buy a new game or the game releases updates.
Yeah. Now, like actual Xbox updates, those are pretty few and far between. I'm praying.
We just got one like 3 months ago, and on the dashboard.
I did on a Wii.
My fucking Atari never updates. So fuck you.
Atari. I don't care who you are. I'm old like fucking some of you guys, but
I played the Atari when I was young.
Asteroids, come on, Asteroids. We had all the fucking good games.
I'll stomp the fuck out of any in Space Invaders.
I used to like that.
You know what the best Atari game ever was?
Not
the Earth died screaming.
E.T.
Fuck you. No, fuck you, Joe. That game is garbage. The Earth died screaming. Or Stampede.
God damn it. We're 2 minutes and 40 seconds into this video that is like a must-see shit. And you guys are talking about fucking...
Right, and Vaughn must be very upset because they're not gloating over his fucking knowledge, his wealth of knowledge.
Yeah, right. We could be learning a lot right now, and trust me, I haven't seen all of this, but from what I've seen, it's worth just... Let's just mute ourselves, folks. And
I'm sorry, I thought we were on the Geek Room and Gravy was taking over.
Just a second though. River Raid was the best Atari game.
No, I'd say Stampede.
Yeah. River Raid was good. I like that one. That was one of my favorites.
Player Tanks.
Tanks. Oh yeah.
Tanks was the bomb. Tanks was the bomb.
Yeah.
If you got 4 people, you got 4 of the paddles. I'm telling you, that is a good time. Even today, like just get some people over, get in the living room, have a few joints, couple glasses of wine. That's a fun fucking time.
What was the one game up?
Battle Lords. I was fucked past one fucking joystick and like 2 buttons. After that, I was pretty well fucked.
The weird thing about the old like 2600 was the first console to have wireless controllers.
Who gives a fuck?
We do.
Wow, you're lashing out, Lobster. Who gives a fuck? What the fuck, dude?
All right. Play the video before you get the snippy.
We rescued these children. They're now safe. The people that were going to sell them into slavery have been taken into custody. And my understanding is that some of them have already been tried and executed.
Executed.
The death penalty. Oh my God, the death penalty, because that's what these scum deserve. That's what they deserve. They do not deserve me paying my taxes to keep them alive for the rest of their natural life.
You don't fucking pay taxes, Vaughn.
Yes, that is the first mind-blowing shot right there. He goes on about all his years of paying taxes to keep Charlie Manson alive.
Yeah, trust me, folks. What we've just like muddled our way through. I should have skipped it up to like, the whole. But yeah, it gets better. Trust me. Just soak this shit in, folks.
I just gotta say, what the fuck?
Thank you very much. If these people are killers, if these people are flesh eaters and blood drinkers, I expect them to get the fucking chair. Yes, that's what I expect. I do not expect my taxes to keep them fuckers alive for the rest of their life. No. I mean, Charlie Manson was in jail how many fucking years? 60, 70 fucking years? And if he ain't dead right now, that's probably a Mandela effect because some bitch should have died years ago anyway. But even if he is still alive, my taxes are still paying for that motherfucker. Okay? That's the truth. This is why life sentence is bullshit. If they're on death row, they should get death. Period. They're starting to call it life row now because nobody gets the damn death penalty anymore.
No, they're not calling it that.
However, that has changed, and people are now actually getting the death penalty that do evil, real evil in this country, and that's a good thing.
And nobody gets the fucking chair, Vaughn.
Because, people think I'm a bullshit artist. I mean, I got all these haters out there trying to convince people, that Von Helton, he's just a bullshit artist. You don't know what, 56 I Was Right videos, but I'm a bullshit artist, guys. But, I said that,
None of your I Am Right videos that you've been right on.
Because got a legion of people out there.
I think he's 0-56.
Yeah. Okay, he is right about one thing, that he's made 56 videos telling everybody he was right about something.
Well, what he doesn't get is even if he was right 56 times, how many videos does he make to every video that he makes saying I was right? Is that an admission of him being wrong all the other times? Or, I mean, how does that work?
No, the funniest part is when he rages that no one else in the entire world admits he's right. That's why he has to make videos claiming he's right.
Nobody ever makes videos like kissing his ass, going, you know what, Vaughn was right. Vaughn was right. I mean,
it's almost like he's a narcissist.
Nobody ever gives him any accolades, and the attention he gets isn't the kind of attention that he's seeking. We all know that.
You know what?
A
lot of your people, they ask me all the time, Gary, how come you don't do Vaughn videos, Shanny videos, the Rev? I said, no, those are Lobsters and the Fun Brigades. Those are your victims.
Trolls, haters.
I mean, I stole emo from you, Lobster. I'll fucking admit it. I fucking stole emo right out from under your fucking eyes,
You didn't. It was like, I was glad. I was like, wow, somebody's actually jumping on this. I mean, it was gold from the beginning, I mean, untapped shit.
Well, like even the video that Vaughn put out today, where like he once again he goes back to the well where he's talking about at 5 years old he was reading Shakespeare.
Yeah.
And then he does that quote like, with my dying breath I stab at thee. I read Shakespeare at 5 years old. First of all, no you didn't. Second of all, you got the fucking quote wrong. Third of all, it's not fucking Shakespeare. That's Moby Dick.
Yeah. I was gonna say, isn't that Moby Dick?
Yeah. I'm glad other people caught that too.
And he got it from
There's a lot of fun people on YouTube. I could say that. I haven't been on as long as you guys. I only been on a year now, but boy, there are some interesting fucking people on here.
Now, for those of you who don't know, the actual quote is, from hell's heart, I stab at thee. With my dying breath, I spit at thee.
Once again, details. It was a classic. Okay, and that's all that fucking mattered, and he read it when he was 5 years old.
I said on Deviant Lulu's chat, I said he doesn't know nothing about world history or American history. He claims he does. He don't know shit.
He makes it up in his head.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
Hollywood's the same way. He said when Hitler took over the world in World War I, or tried to take over the world in World War I was like, oh my God.
I mean, we had to bomb Japan so the fairs would open again.
Like, even during that whole fucking Geek Room stream,
yeah,
where he's talking about how the communists took over America, he backflips between 1933 and 1913. Which one is it, Vaughn? Because both of which you grew up in. But that was before they infiltrated our high schools.
Yeah, 1982. I think it's hilarious how the year he says they revised history is his year of graduation.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's amazing. You know, if you can find textbooks, I mean, in libraries that we had as kids, it's not hard. And
You have to go through the microfiche.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, that shit sucked, didn't it?
Yeah, if you read, if you look at some of the books that we had that we looked at and were taught,
We had books. We had books.
yeah, you'd understand why Von Helton is stupid, because those are the same books he still fucking reads. You know, Honest Abe, George Washington. I mean, Father of Our Country. I mean, it's hard. You know, any American is like, oh, come on, George Washington. You know, Father of Our Country, whatever. You know, but or certain people, but
this is a man who tries to argue for the fact that Santa Claus was based off a real person named Saint Nicholas.
Oh my God! No fucking way.
Who wore a giant red suit.
Yeah.
Who really did have a list of good children and bad children. If you ask him any details, he knows fuck all.
Yeah. It's amazing, folks. It's
No, the funniest part is if you find one of these books that was printed prior to 1982 and you challenge him on it, like I did on a book that was printed in 74, then he goes right to the Mandela effect.
Yep.
I'm like, no, look, on the book, you know.
Well, you guys know that Santa Claus, where that came from, right? It comes from religion, because with religion, okay, they tell you, okay, when they start you off easy with Santa Claus. He has two lists, a naughty and a nice list. And if you're fucking naughty, you get nothing. And if you're nice, you get something. And then before you fucking understand that there's no fucking Santa Claus, they already have religion halfway down your throat. Now you're going to go to fucking hell if you fuck up. You know? And if you do something nice, you go to heaven and flow with the angels, and everything will be boring and fucking nice.
Hey, Grappy, let's get back to this.
Yeah, let's get. I got to tell you, folks, it's, and you know what, you have to. I will in just a second, Charlie. But remember, folks, Emo Hollingwolf voted for Von Helton, and there's a video about there, actually showing he had an absentee ballot or whatever, because he was in the Carney or some shit. You know, that's where he met Michael. Oh.
Now, Grampy, before you restart the video, if we're going to get into this,
but he voted for Von Helton for president, literally.
Yeah, if we're going to get into this, you have to say in the most serious voice you can manage, let's get into it.
Well, let's get into it. How about that?
Not bad.
Let's get into it.
There you go.
There, got it.
But anyway, you know, I got people out there who, for whatever reason, decide that they want to destroy my life. They destroyed my finances. I mean, Jay Stevio's 1600 Problems video. What was that? That was a setup to try to destroy my online business, and it worked. And yet you got fellow pagans like Christina Blackfeather that are sitting there sucking up to Jay Stevio, even though Jay Stevio was the one that destroyed my online business. Jay Stevio should be sitting in a but one of the reasons he is not is because supposedly the Netherlands are a neutral country.
Keep it going.
And so therefore we're not allowed to extradite, and they're not allowed to be punished for shit that they do on the internet, apparently. But he should be in a jail cell for ruining my online business. But nobody gets mad about that, especially Christina.
You sold one fucking computer.
Man, over on YouTube. Not calling him to the carpet for what he done to my online business. Oh, no. Because, see, that would make sense.
Now, okay, I understand, you know, he's got a thing with Jay Stevio. There's a thing, and I understand it's a computer. I understand that storyline, okay? I like Jay. I thought that whole thing was, you know, Vaughn, it just showed what kind of a, you know, piece of shit he was, and a liar. But once again, somebody is bringing Christina Blackfeather into this because she's friends, I guess, with Jay Stevio. Christina Blackfeather, I mean, Von Helton and Shanny for Christ are the only two people I've ever seen on the internet. Seriously, folks. that have ever like just had no problem shitting on her for no fucking reason. I mean, the nicest, and I'm not saying this, you know, like she doesn't need, she's a nice person. I mean, she doesn't need defending, but Stinky has no problem bringing up Christina Blackfeather, and I still have no fucking idea why. I mean, I get it. It was that jewelry that, you know, you don't wear certain items. Yeah, anyway,
She sided with his trolls and haters, and that's why the jewelry kept on falling apart.
What blew my mind was, hey, literally this thing he's talking about in video is she responded to him in a comment on one of my videos.
Right.
She simply commented on his comment.
Right.
How's it?
Anyway, let's continue, folks.
Well, before you do, the one thing I will say is, yeah, I have to give credit to Jason. I have to give credit to Rev. Rev donated a good chunk of change to Christina Blackfeather.
Shout out to
Baby Carrot.
Yeah.
After Vaughn got caught lying.
There's a story behind that, though, too, Wilson.
Oh no! Like that whole like sequence where Vaughn got busted lying, saying like, "Oh no, her GoFundMe's it's over, it's done with." From fucking 2018.
Yeah, I remember that one. That's what that was one of the times I had her do some artwork for me, you know, which is something that she told me she'd actually prefer at the time. I mean, she wasn't sick. She didn't have like, you know, the COVID thing wasn't around, but you know, it you know, instead of, you know, she'd work for, you know, she donate, I mean, and her, you know, buy something and make it's her profits, you know. I mean,
No, I don't know that lady. I don't know that
lady
lady like you guys do, but I'll tell you what, she's very, very talented. Very talented.
Yeah.
Oh, she's an absolute gem.
Yeah.
She's an absolute sweetheart.
Yep, she is. But you know what? You can talk to her like you're talking to one of the guys, and she don't care. That's what I like about her. You know, she's got that personality. You know,
until she busts out that sexy boom boom voice, then you might need to change your fucking pants.
Well, I never seen that, so
yeah. But anyway, folks, come on. Let's. What?
Oh, yeah, nothing. Just go ahead. Proceed.
Every time I say, come on, let's get going, somebody decides they want. I mean, folks, this isn't the geek room, okay? We have, never mind.
Evil that they did about Hilton.
All right, wait a minute.
Because that would make.
No.
What?
I just want to see if you pause it.
Fuck you, Wilson.
you fucking.
With him, and we're going to laugh with him, and we're going to have a good time with him, because obviously, that's 50 people can't be wrong, right, guys? They can't. They just can't be. They can't be wrong. A little shit. A little shit. I don't care if there was a billion people out there. There's no way that I can harm a child, because that's what I used to do.
Except your own.
What I used to do. I used to go into cults and dangerous places and either rescue them from other people or rescue them from dangerous situations. That's what I used to do. And it was a very thankless job, too, let me tell you. Because
but he couldn't keep his own kids.
Including the kid I'm trying to say.
Thankless job.
They were quite okay where they were, you know. Hair's breadth away from death, but they're okay, you know. It's just like Andrea, you know. Andrea is now morbidly obese. Her body is full of infection. Her teeth have fallen out, and her hair now, I hear, is starting to fall out. But she's so much better off now that she's away from her husband.
Yeah, she is.
I was actually told that to my face on a damn live show.
I tell her
because Andrea is now morbidly obese, full of infections, her teeth have fallen out, and now her hair's falling out. She's now got a felony charge. She had her infant child taken away from her, but by the gods, she is just so much better now that she's away from her husband.
Yeah, that
she is.
Pause.
The fact that I know I'm just, you know, I
can't remember how big his nose is. I can't get over it.
Like I said, he's got like, I don't know, leakage or some shit.
It's like a fucking box's nose, like he's been punched in the face 1,000 fucking
times.
He was
an welterweight boxing champion.
Yeah, he could have been Golden Gloves, but his damned like swollen feet and legs.
Yeah.
Hey, damn it, Gary! Don't you recognize the nose of 174% Cherokee Indian? Sorry, folks. I'm eating cannolis right now.
Gary, have you ever seen that snout of his in profile?
Oh God.
Oh, that's a fucking experience.
Yeah,
that's a fucking experience.
I'll tell you what, guys. I'm not kidding you. I can make that nose fucking talk. Why he's talking.
Oh, you know what?
Who was the actor? Jimmy Durante.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had that big nose. Yep.
Wow, that's aging us. Oh, jeez.
That's way back. Well, you know,
That's
Wilson.
aging
Damn, Wilson, I'm impressed. Well
I
done.
know.
Fucking A, fucking A. Yeah, you've been lying about your age, motherfucker.
Jimmy
No,
Durante used to do Kellogg's cornflake commercials.
Yeah.
I never found him funny. I didn't get Jimmy Durante. I mean, he had a big, and that was his thing. And I never, even as a kid, I was like, why is this idiot on TV? You know?
Side note
No.
of interest. Wait a minute. Side note of interest. Jimmy Durante, when he first started, was locked into a contract from a mobster. And Carlo Gambino, since we were speaking about him early, was the one that got him out of that contract. Carlo Gambino and Jimmy Durante were lifelong friends.
Yeah, I'm sure there was a lot of
And
that.
that's how his nose made it into showbiz.
Yep, I guess. But he had his own TV show, man. It was.
No, he's part of the mob. He can't talk, but his fucking nose piece can.
That's true.
LOL.
But we got.
I'm sorry to interrupt your video. Go ahead.
No, not a problem. Not a problem. Just.
Really? Wow. What kind of fucking drugs are you smoking?
All of them.
Are you fucking high?
Yep.
You must be.
Yep.
Because that makes absolutely no damn sense whatsoever. But you don't understand. She was a slave to her husband. It was just so horrible. She was such a slave. She was just so mistreated. Are you fucking high?
Took advantage of a half-retarded schizophrenic.
Anyways, so the crux of the matter here, ladies and gentlemen, is the fact that, yeah, the gods I serve are legit. The gods I serve tell me shit. Shit happens.
No, they're not. The gods that you serve on are impotent fuck-ups just like you are.
Because my gods actually come to bat for me and defend me.
I'm still waiting to be stricken blind. I'm still waiting for my fucking stroke.
Time when his gods have actually, I mean, he's claimed that certain people's illnesses or afflictions were caused by his gods.
My truck breaking down.
Right, exactly. But he's claimed that like right now, folks, according to the gods, are treating him better than ever. His life is better than ever. The only thing the gods haven't given him in his life is a
Money.
woman. Money.
So, Lobster,
Women.
the two strokes that I've suffered already. Okay, that was because of what I do to emo. Is that's what it is? Payback.
Could be.
Yeah, that was Vaughn's gods doing emo a favor.
Mm-hmm.
Now practicing.
Wow.
I'm now practicing black magic, ladies and gentlemen, because the gods I serve will actually come to my defense.
When?
Now,
No, they won't.
Because I'm still trying to do it, and I can't figure it out.
I'll say it again, Vaughn. The gods that you serve are impotent fuck-ups.
So if Jesus Christ were to come to bat for a Christian, that Christian would then be practicing black magic? Really? Because that's
Oh,
what
I mean, let's
he's
face
talking.
it, Vaughn
He's
doesn't
talking
know
about
anything
Shady
about
right now.
and actually are doing shit to defend me, that I'm now practicing
doesn't-
black magic. Okay, so if Jesus helps a Christian, that Christian is now practicing black magic too. I mean, that's what you're saying. You're saying that when the God that I serve, God that you serve, comes to defend you, you're now practicing black magic. That's what's being said. Okay.
How?
All right.
How?
All right.
I'd like to know his definition of serving gods. I'd like
It's
to know
only
what
right.
he does.
But if that's how you want to process it,
I imagine the gods that Vaughn serves somewhere between like Jeff, the god of biscuits, and like Simon, the god of hairdos. Like, what gods are we talking about? Because your gods have done fuck all for you, Vaughn.
You remember his gods speak to him through his gut while he's
Yeah.
on the toilet.
Not through his head. If they speak into your head, go seek medical attention.
Folks, those are literally things that he said. If you're in a side chat going, "Oh, he didn't say that," bullshit. You know it.
but you got Revelation News out there and Shanty for Christ out there, two fake Christians, totally fake Christians.
Oh, fake Christians now.
claiming that because my gods
Grampy, look
Actually, I
backstage.
agree with that.
What?
Look backstage, Grampy.
Oh, hold on a second. Damn it.
Who's
Oh,
backstage?
hold on. Holy fuck. Lardo, buddy, how you doing? Hey.
Okay.
Holy
Ah.
crap. You know what, folks? We're going to stop sharing for a little bit because the Pope himself, Pope Lardo's in the house. Dude, I'm
Hope
sorry.
no hope.
I didn't see you in there. I was screen sharing on the StreamYard side, but
I've been here since 2 in the afternoon.
oh fuck.
Hoping to get in, but thanks, Mud. Thanks, Mud, for
You got past the velvet curtain.
Yeah. You're like the dentist guy on that fucking Santa Claus is Coming to Town. Why don't I fit in? I'm just a misfit. Fuck yeah, I know, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh no, like during the whole fucking Geek Room stream, I didn't notice it when you were on that stream, that when they replayed it, when you changed your picture to Vaughn, I thought Vaughn was like creeping up behind you.
I was, you know what? I was so happy and just about died pissing myself when you started with the stop lying, be true to yourself. I mean, which is true, I mean, it's
It's funny how Joe Lashot's video, when you said stop lying, it went with it, man.
It's just one lie after another. I mean, come on, man. Come on.
Well, I think that's why Vaughn has been blitzing Facebook and BitChute so hard lately, because he's been getting his dick slapped constantly on these other live streams where he's got somebody against him, getting called out on his bullshit constantly. He's getting smacked around in court. He ain't getting them fucking kids back.
No.
He's gonna get his ass in a crack with the rest of the fucking family and the shit that he's been pulling. So he's desperately trying to build himself back up, and it ain't really working all that good.
Jay Stevio and I were talking, I don't know, what was it, like 2-3 days ago. And it's almost like the final curtain call. And he knows it's coming. It's almost like he's out there and he is just absolutely 100% bound and determined to leave a legacy, a final ending. Because, I mean, he's just, I mean, I would not be surprised if he actually popped up in here. And I mean, knowing that Grampy and and he knows Lardo from way the hell back, and
he loves me.
He won't come in here. I'd be surprised. I would be. I'd be very surprised.
Von Helton?
Yeah.
But I mean, did you ever think he would just pop up into Dragnuts?
Well, no, you're right. Yeah, you're right about that.
Or Shanny's for the second time. And I mean, he stood in there for another 9 hours being beat to hell.
Yeah.
And stayed for it again.
Well,
the thing about Drags is Drag gets a lot of eyes, and Vaughn is attention-seeking view whore. I mean, he will like Gary. He will bend over backwards for them eyes on him.
Not you, Gary Snowflake, the retarded Gary.
Oh yeah, no, Gary. Sorry,
Gary Snowflake will bend over forwards for that attention.
Fuck you, Mud Man.
No. I do. Look, I have a hard time. It's a hard time saying "man" while referring to
Gary
G.
Lamont, as Brand calls him.
Yeah, Gary. Yeah.
No,
So that's why I just always call him Gary. It's really hard for me to call him G-Man. I can't refer to him as a male child because that puts in the racial that I just mean he's a kid, right? So I just call him Gary. And sorry, Gary, I didn't mean that about you.
Oh no, like I'm the first one to say, like, once again, both Vaughn and Gary have let us down today, because I thought today was supposed to be the fucking G-Man interview with Von Helton. So there goes the fucking bingo card.
Was too.
Yeah, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think G-Man has finally realized that it's just. I don't know.
Well, last night Vaughn still has fucking mods on G-Man's channel, but
I'm going to those. Plus, I just I just type shit like Jesus, fuck off, type shit. I mean, I seriously at this point have like nothing. I don't have anything nice to say about G-Man. I mean, to me, he's an idiot. He's
Every single account I own is banned in G-Man's because of dipshit diaper boy.
Which one?
Emo?
No.
The other one.
Stinky.
Fine.
Yeah.
Well, all right. So
Man.
when I brought up the drag stream about emo, I'm willing to bet I know why he made that stream.
Oh, he is.
Because according to G-Man, drag is the one that got emo, quote unquote, swatted.
But emo, I mean, people, he may or may not have done a clip like drag, like you said, he had never seen the shower.
But drag popped into his stream shortly thereafter, talking about the swatting.
Because everything in the world is drag's fault to G-Man.
Of
Just
course.
like anybody who criticizes G-Man is an atheist. You're automatically labeled an atheist. Fuck all that.
Yeah, Gary's been getting a lot of pushback from a lot of people he doesn't want pushback from. Like, look at the whole like FabFit Geeky thing, where Shanny's telling him, no, like leave her alone.
Yeah,
she's left us alone. We're leaving her alone. Stop fucking with her. The whole fucking DP thing. Yeah, you said that you wanted to beat trans people to death with a baseball bat wrapped in barbed wire
and throw them out the window.
Oh, that's a clue.
Yeah, or cover them in gasoline and set them on fire.
Yeah, that's a call for help.
He
definitely I believe he dresses up like a woman on the weekends.
Or emo.
No, Gary, G-Man,
G-boy. I bet he does.
No, I don't dress up as a woman on the weekend, guys.
No, not you.
He's a weekday guy.
No, G-boy. G-man. That's a boy. G-boy.
See, like that whole incident on DP, that seemed like Matt Powell strategy, where he's going to say the most outlandish shit to where people who watch that channel will flag it. It's the same thing that Matt Powell did to Skylar Fiction. Skylar Fiction got flagged numerous times for having Matt Powell on his stream, saying that, gays should be rounded up and executed.
Yeah, but do you think G-Tard is smart enough to do that?
At this point, maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I don't think so. I think he's just an idiot, a fool.
Yeah.
But at the same time, though, like Matt Powell, like he tends to go after what he views as like the low hanging fruit. That's why he keeps on getting fucking what's his name, Raging Atheist. Like that's why they've gone after him so many fucking times.
I mean, that's what I go. I mean, look, I've always gone after. I don't know. I don't want to use the term "gone after," but I've always been like people that make me look smart.
Hi, how you doing?
What happened?
I think he's frozen.
He said people who make you look smart, and then he freezes. It's like, oh, that's fucking great.
Okay, like,
they don't exist. People that make him look
like I heard
that. If you want someone to make Grumpy Lobster look smart, hey, how you doing?
Yeah, just put a scholar cap on him. The little square thing and some tassels. That's how you make Grumpy Lobster look smart.
That's how you make him look sexy. That's how you make Grumpy Lobster look sexy.
I just got does everybody here know about the Haas?
Who's that?
That's fucking Buck.
It's Buck's bluegrass band.
Yeah, he told me that my free T-shirt is actually and some drawings are in the mail. So I guess you got yours?
Yeah, I got my mail, man. This is his some of his original art.
Wow.
Yeah,
mine too.
That came up in a drag stream last night where he was talking about how he was offering people like, "Hey, I'll give you these T-shirts," and then he realized that he had to pay the postage for it.
Yeah, he told me free. He told me
kind of like Cobes forgetting he had to pay for postage to mail the wands.
Oh yeah,
no, just not forgetting, just
yeah, he's already specified
away.
And he even sent me a postcard. Like, it's
Nice.
shameless plugs, man. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
like, oh man, you could have sent that postage due, my dude. Like,
But
but
is it
yeah, man, and then you know all these things, and then the shirt, of course.
Let me see what it looks like.
Oh, you want this? It's in the other room right now.
Okay. Well, no, I've seen it. I mean,
It's the death moth or whatever that thing from Silence of the Lambs.
Yeah.
It's
the deathhead moth.
The name of the band.
Lotion. Put the lotion on the vagina. Put the lotion on the vagina.
You know,
I want to see Jello like doing that whole like dancing, like the Goodbye Horses, like tuck it in.
You don't want to see that.
Yes,
you want
I do.
to see Inmendum do that. Anyone remember Inmendum?
Yeah.
We got Fawn fans in here. We must have Inmendum fans. Come on, way back in the Stickum days.
Oh, yeah, I remember him.
Didn't he become a hardcore anti-natalist? Humans should be extinct.
Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did.
But I noticed he didn't, volunteer to go to the head of the fucking line.
No, they never do. Also, I used to come across a lot of those like postmodernists, the anti-technology people, but they'd always be bitching about technology over the internet.
Yeah,
I'm like,
always behind him, like, go ahead, dude. Go ahead, man. It's gonna be all right. You go first, man. Don't worry about it.
Now, would it be fair to call Vaughn a postmodernist because he keeps on saying that he denounced like logic and reason and technology and science the entire time he's on the fucking internet?
That's just because he doesn't get those things, right? Like I denounce a lot of those things too because I don't get it, right? But that's because I'm a boomer. Like he just he can admit it.
Yeah.
He can go, I'm just old and dumb, but he doesn't. He lies.
I wouldn't call you a boomer.
But that's because you're kind. It is the truth.
Like you're Gen X.
No. I'm talking about the fact that I'm old and don't get anything. I don't understand stuff. Like that's I'm not really talking about my actual generation.
Well, like what? You're in your 40s, right?
Jeez, now we're getting personal like this.
I know. Like, what's up with this? Yeah, okay, you're right. I don't have boomer as an excuse. I'm just dumb. Fuck you, asshole.
I'd never call you dumb.
Personal.
You don't have to.
If I'm going to call you
also.
dumb, you have equal response to call me fucking drunk.
But I call you drunk all the time. I'm like, hey, where's Drunky? I love that about you. It's one of my favorite things about you.
Well, that was one thing I was going to bring up like in the fucking pre-Grampy show. How many fucking times did I had to explain to Dragnut that yes, I'm taking a break from fucking drinking?
Yeah, but nobody believes you.
Yeah.
I mean, like you can say it.
All those fucking lushes say that.
Break? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm taking a it
Hey,
gets too
Will,
fucking expensive.
Normally,
I got
when he
your
says
back.
he's taking a break from drinking,
Cheaper than water.
he's on his way to the kitchen to get another drink.
Well, I'm not Rev. I'm not gonna go pick up the fucking kids from fucking school.
Well, no, you don't fucking drive if you're drinking. Just do the drinking late in the evening.
Yeah. Well, maybe just a little bit take the edge off for the road trip, but
Like, I had to explain that like 3 times to fucking Dragnut. Like, I'm taking a bit, I'm taking a break from drinking.
Yeah.
But like, Dragnut didn't get it. It's like, oh, you're taking a break from the internet, but not from the alcoholism. I'm like, I don't follow.
It doesn't register. Sorry, Greppy.
I mean, I quit sometimes too because I don't have any, and not readily available at that particular moment. So at that particular moment, I guess for all intents and purposes, I have quit. I recently quit for almost a week. I'm proud of myself. I know, and I should be getting some sort of award because I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm currently taking a break till Friday till I get paid again.
Right, exactly.
Grampy, sorry to correct you, but I think what you meant to say was all intensive purposes. So silly.
You know what? I'm tired of threats like this. There's been a lot of people throwing guns around on the internet. Tatted Aviator threw out a couple fucking 9mm Glocks, things like
You
that.
put
Lady
that fucking
died, threw
staple
up
gun
his
around.
there. Lady died. Fucking video around me. You know what? And I've got some fucking. I've got this fucking thing will hurt. From a very short distance, but still, it'll fucking hurt. And why is it that some people can flash firearms and guns around on the internet?
It's not a real fucking gun. Help me.
Help me.
I'll tell you, at point blank, that thing will really hurt.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a pro sharpshooter.
Yeah, man. You could staple your eyelids closed.
Help me, you two.
Try shooting a pneumatic nail right into the side of your knee when you're trying to put a cabinet together.
There you go. That'll hurt.
Oh, it hurt. Like I couldn't even straighten my leg. It had locked my knee. Literally, my brother-in-law had to come over with a pair of Kleins and pull the damn nail out of my knee.
Oh,
I don't know why you could not straighten your knee because there's a fucking nail in there.
Come on, guys. Mudman got cut on a can of calamari. Okay, he's got a really bad infection. He might lose the foot. So,
We found the upside down house, by the way.
Shanny for Christ squirt gun included. Oh, jeez, this is.
I'm sorry, but like it's one of those crowning moments of my like YouTube existence where dead sober I can make the entire fucking stream of the salt mine die laughing by describing Shanny's fucking supplicants as satellites.
You're a dark, sick fuck too, Wilson. Sober.
Yes,
or
I
sober.
am.
And that's
like watching Dragnot almost choke on his fucking lobster bisque. Yes.
Yeah, I caught that.
It was a good day. It was a good day. Like I was like, he might be going down this time, and then G-Man will win. I'm like,
so.
If Grappy's gonna start waving around a fucking staple gun, I might just have to defend myself. Get the fucking roofing nailer out.
Y'all technology. I've got like some foam nunchucks here.
I don't
think you're gonna come over here and start some shit. Like I will.
I got a Nerf gun somewhere.
I got a real sharp pencil.
Don't make me get the framing nailer out.
You must have a pencil sharpener.
Yeah, that's right. I do.
Hey, let me see. Let me find a couple of them.
What kind of a sick man wields a pencil sharpener? We've got problems here. You got to keep an eye on this one. I'm
gonna have to look it up.
Now, Jello, were we gassing up fucking Suplex?
Yeah, and it was fun. I mean, wait, was that what answer were you looking for?
No, like we're not gassing up Suplex.
No, we weren't gassing. No,
it's just fuck Billy.
Yeah, just fuck Billy. Look, here's the thing. What's wrong with gassing someone up? Like, if you're building him up just to tear him down, then fuck you. Like, that's like what? Did you ever see Carrie? Did you ever see the movie Carrie?
Yes.
Like I was kind of picked on a lot in school, and when pretty girls would talk to me, I always assumed that there was a bucket of pig's blood coming, right? So that's fucked up.
If I was your friend, it would happen. Absolutely.
Yeah. See, well, the thing is, if
you're a girl in high school,
that's funny, but you have no intention of tearing them down or kind of like trying to make them look stupid, then what are you doing wrong? What is wrong with gassing someone up? I don't understand.
Like, I honestly, I want to have like a legit like one-on-one conversation about wrestling with Suplex.
You can't.
I know, because he doesn't really know shit.
Yeah, Alexa Bliss is his girlfriend. WWE actually calls him. He thought he was going to be in WrestleMania.
Now, I'm not gonna say that I want to see the fucking gif of whoever is editing fucking Drag's videos that they put fucking Suplex's face on Hulk Hogan and Billy's face on fucking Andre the Giant. And yeah, I want to see fucking Suplex body slam Andre.
I'd like to have a one-on-one conversation about wrestling with Grampy. Only we'd have to do it in voices. I call Dusty Rhodes.
Oh man, good choice. Good choice.
Can you do a lisp?
Well, yes, sir. I can do it. I can do a lisp very well.
He's got a bike.
Odd times.
I'll tell you what's hard for me about Dusty Rhodes is that slow Texas drawl.
Being the Dusty Rhodes, the American dream.
That's the part that, you know, because he's funky like a monkey and fly like the sky daddy.
Did you? I was watching an old video. It was an interview. He was doing New Jack and with somebody else. They were talking about when WCW was looking for a black wrestler, you know, like a star, or you know what I'm saying? Somebody that they could build up. They were Dusty Rhodes actually said, and a lot of people have said this, and Dusty Rhodes would never deny it, really. He'd just tell you a story, you know. But he was like, yeah, I'll do it. I'm your man, you know. And a lot of that was comes from, you know, when they wanted a black man. True story. That's where some of his, because in the beginning he wasn't, you know, the American dream, you know.
That's not kind of racist, man.
No, and today it would sound like very racist, but back then in certain territories, you had to be careful with, you know, especially like in the South or certain parts of the Midwest, you had to be careful, you know, who you brought in and how you like promoted them, you know, because people would actually literally, you know, chase wrestlers out of town just for being the bad guy, you know, or the heel. But if you were black, you know, back then, there's a lot of stories of, you know, getting pulled over and being, you know, not handled, you know, like other people might have been, you know, especially by the popo. But
anyway, speaking of wrestling,
yeah,
I actually have a bit of respect for New Jack, just for being him.
Yeah, but who is New Jack? I mean, you see different videos a lot of times, and you'll see, you know, like his interviews from like 10 years ago, and you see videos a few years ago. You've seen videos recently. I mean, you still have to remember he's the guy that, you know, the mass transit incident.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah, a whole kid from Rhode Island that wanted to become a professional wrestler. And
yeah, go ahead and cut me.
Yeah, they put him in with Bubba Dudley or Devon, one of them too, in a like cheap little show. And his dad was telling him to get in the ring, and you know they thought, you know, I'm gonna bleed, you know, and he wanted to be one of the boys, and he pissed off New Jack really fast because he was trying to tell New Jack what he was gonna do and shit, and that's when he's like, you know, this kid's gotta fucking bleed, you know. And the kid ended up dying. Yeah, you know, honestly,
but that was years later.
Yeah. Oh yeah, but
because like he was a fucking giant fat fucker that his fucking heart couldn't take it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like when people say, "Oh, I want to be a pro wrestler." There's people in there that'll still whip your ass. You know, I mean, just to find out how much you want to do it. You know, not anymore though, because it's fucking, you know, not athletes and shit like that. But it's not what it used to be. It's not even close. And that's why it's not as popular with people. I don't know, man. Maybe trends change. I get that. But it's not the product that was portrayed for years. And, you know, because now it's more of a show than, you know.
I mean, if you look at back in the days of Hulkamania, that was worldwide. Hulkamania was worldwide. You know?
Yeah, and that was one of the, but before that, that brought a lot of attention to it. But in big cities and in towns and stuff, a lot of wrestling promotions at that time were still doing big business without mania,
Yeah.
So I mean, it wasn't like, and I get it, times change and things like that, and people are different and shit like that. But I can't even. I'll watch highlights of a show, or like there's a couple of like wrestling like WrestleLamia. I'll watch that because they'll be kind of honest or whatever. And I watch Jim Cornette, which some people don't like, but
I don't think I've seen 5 seconds of wrestling in about 24 years.
Yeah, I think it's the end of my. And I think the only reason why I watch it now is because I'll get like references like when I'm watching. But I think it's pretty much the end of my lifelong being a fan, like trying to put up with what wrestling is, because it's not even, that is the tough thing.
Now, there is actually a very good documentary on YouTube.
That wasn't hard times there. Sorry.
Yeah, there actually is a good documentary on YouTube called Inoccioism.
Yeah.
Talking about like Antonio Inoki, who is he's a fucking beast.
Well, I mean, yeah, Pinocchioism. I think that's why Vaughn's nose is growing like that.
Well,
He lies, and instead of going long, his nose is going all super wide. It's got to be that Pinocchioism you're talking about right there.
It was when his wife hit him with the frying pan. Yeah, his wife hit him with a frying pan, and it stuck.
She threw a fucking dinner plate at his head.
In his nose?
That's what it was, dinner plate, yeah.
And a fucking butcher knife.
I am getting worried about Vaughn's health, though. If you notice, the right side of his face is kind of sagging a little bit. And when he was crossing his arms, how fat his fucking forearms are, plus the hugely swollen legs, I think this motherfucker's going to be dead within 2 years.
Well,
his fucking legs. Let's address that. He needs fucking compression socks. And when he goes to bed, sleep on your back and put your legs above your heart.
Yeah. And get the fuck out of the chair for a couple
Or
of
alternatively,
hours.
he just got off his fat, lazy ass and go walking.
Yeah.
I think, Charlie.
I don't speak upside down. Who is speaking?
Oh, that's Elsie. Elsie.
The Australian.
Elsie's seen scarier things in Australia, though. But
Elsie is fucking razzling fucking Nile crocodiles.
But
Charlie run away.
Charlie mentioned earlier that him and Jay Stevio had the conversation about, Vaughn. It's like it might be if I'm correct, you were here saying, Charlie, it was maybe he knows what's coming and he's having his last hoorah.
Yeah, he knows what's coming. He knows his ass is going to jail.
Yeah, it's the autumn of Vaughn.
I don't think he will. I don't think he's going to jail.
Hey, Lardo. Hey, Lardo. You have to remember, there are certain courts in Clay County, Kentucky, that are still shut down.
Well, yeah. That's a point.
Criminal courts, my friend.
I realize that, but wouldn't he be in jail right now, waiting for
excuse
trial?
me. It's called bail. Hello. It's called bail.
Think he got bailed out, huh?
Like when his mom came down and posted his bail to get him out, and now he is awaiting trial.
Yeah, well, I think this is truly like the autumn of Vaughn.
You've got a point.
This is it.
Like
this is
we had the summer of G-Man. This is the autumn of Vaughn.
Wow. And it's all truly. I mean, and it's just about Labor Day too. I mean, which.
Yeah, well, if you celebrate Labor Day, you're a fucking communist.
Hey, fuck you! I celebrate Labor Day.
Hey, look,
it's
straight
my
up, look.
fucking day. I'm a laborer. They named the fucking day after me.
Yeah. No, you're a communist.
Fucking right.
You take a day off, you're a goddamn communist.
Workers of the world unite, comrade.
I still
Vaughn would celebrate it, but it's not like his kids are off school.
I still cannot for the life of me understand how Vaughn. I mean, I know he says that if times are better, he can't get a job because of the trolls and shit. But for the amount of shit that he gives socialism and like government, and like in this video that we were watching earlier, Vaughn talks about how he doesn't want to use his taxpayer money. Folks, I haven't had like a real job for a while, a few reasons, you know, and stuff, and people know all that. But Vaughn, like, and I'm not, you never see me going, oh, the tax-paying American, I think, you know, I don't want my taxpayers, you know. But, and that's something that Vaughn should think about too. Because he's not like, he doesn't go out and have a 40-hour, 50-hour, 60-hour work, you know, job. He doesn't, you know, because Jay Stevio destroyed his computer company, gave him a bad reputation, and it destroyed it. And well, I don't know.
You know, he admitted that he only had one customer.
Yeah. And it was a fucking troll.
Well,
no, it really wasn't.
He admitted that the it was a troll.
It was arranged by a troll, Will.
Yeah.
But
okay.
But at the same time, though, he like doubles down, you know, about like his taxpayer dollars go for, and I understand, you know, go for kept Charlie Manson alive for years and just weird, stupid shit that's, you know, only Stinky can just, you know, but
he doesn't pay taxes.
No, he doesn't. He, you know, I mean.
Yes, he does. There's sales tax on every one of them fucking deliveries from Schwann's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
His mom pays that.
Tax.
Yeah, his mom pays those taxes, Mud.
Oh, that's
Jerry
right.
did
God
for a
damn it.
while.
I honestly miss Schwann's food. Like, their ice cream is fucking phenomenal.
I know. We've talked about Schwann's ice cream, and I think we can all come to a consensus that, yes, they do have some pretty good ice cream. And
their pizzas are fucking shit.
I have never eaten one article of Schwann's food in my
No,
life.
I never have either.
No, you know what? Try their vanilla. Their vanilla ice cream is just.
I don't know if we have them down here.
well, I mean, the thing is, I mean, their ice cream is good, and I admit that. But the fact that I don't have like Schwann's ice cream, and I can go to the store and like go get some ice cream, right? So that's just as good, you know, or maybe a little bit, whatever, you know. I don't like miss Schwann's, like, you know, wish they had a Schwann man around here, you know.
No, nothing like that.
Well, like when I say like
Schwann's
Schwann's ice cream is really good, the reason I say that is because my dad used to work for Schwann's, and the one like ice cream product that he could bring home was like their vanilla ice cream, and it was like swirled with a orange sherbet. Good God, it's fucking phenomenal.
Comfort Doll. Hi, how are you doing, Mrs. Jarhead? Thanks for coming in. I'm trying to. I'm not being able to get an edgewise. This is what I like, you know, when I can't get a word in edgewise, folks.
But yeah, as far as like Schwann's pizzas, like it's fucking Tony's.
Oh, it's that Red Baron shit.
Do they have Schwann's in Florida?
Maybe.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
I don't remember ever seeing one. But
That's
I don't
because
think
that's because you like to cook real food, Bardo, and you're not too lazy to actually go to the grocery store.
Yeah,
and you don't want to pay. You don't want to pay twice the amount for your food.
Yeah, you're right.
Convenience and it's portion.
Well,
the fucking microwave fish dinner, like good God Almighty.
That's gotta be horrible.
Yeah.
Oh no,
already
Grampy, remember the microwave omelet?
Yeah, he had it. He was holding a microwave omelet in his fucking hand and eating it like a candy bar.
You never saw that, Wilson?
No.
Yes, literally microwave omelet, and it came in a clear plastic wrap, and he literally flopped it on that little paper
This is Jarhead. It's Grampy, not Grumpy. God damn it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
He literally opened it up, dumped it on the plate, and picked it up just like he eats them ice cream sandwiches.
Yeah.
Boy, these omelets sure are good.
Oh man!
Remember that that video we did, like touting the Schwanz sausages, you know, like
Yeah.
brown serve sausages. I mean, look, I've bought brown and serve. I've brought, you know, I've never had
I buy them all the time. Yeah,
I've never
buy
had
'em
a
all the time.
microwave omelet, and I don't think I want one.
Now, like
I don't think
I'll buy like the Bob
edible
Evans like
food look disgusting. I mean,
Yeah,
some
like-
you know what I mean. I mean, sure, you know, like I've had a can of the fucking noodle Chef Boyardee stuff. Like I've eaten those before. You know, I've eaten pizza before. I've eaten, you know, it's just the way he eats it. You know, I've eaten fucking noodles, spaghetti. I don't eat spaghetti with a spoon. You know, but
SpaghettiOs.
Yeah, it says it all when he sits down with a microwavable bowl of just Bob Evans country gravy, nothing else, and a spoon.
Yeah,
and a spoon.
People wonder where the
Yeah, see, if he learned how to cook
gravy come from, because, you know, like, look, I still have up here, you know, I still have my can of Libby's country sausage gravy that I keep on my shelf of like really worthless shit, folks.
Yeah, see, if Vaughn learned how to cook for himself, he'd look like Lardo. Lardo is 104 fucking years old, and look at the man.
That's right.
Yeah, that's what being an army cook gets you. You learn how to, you know, work around the stuff.
I still thought one of the classic clips. I mean, to me, one of the classic clips of that hangout was when Vaughn tried to like shame Lardo for being a cook.
Yeah.
You were a cook.
You were a cook.
What happened next? I think even Vaughn knew that he needed to shut up. I mean, how long? I don't know.
Yeah, I was in 3 years.
That position for very long.
3 years and 3 days, brother.
Yeah, but it was just the fact that you actually were, I don't know, did something, and you know, or the people in the military or in the army or what. I mean, probably in the Navy too. You make friends with the cook, and you make friends with somebody in fucking supply, or you know, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, you were in, man. If you were friends with the cook.
I could have put him to shame that day, but I didn't. But I could have.
Some of the cooks were the biggest drug abusers and alcoholics.
Fuck yeah, man.
Back
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I was a cook for 26 months in an MP company.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'd be driving down the fucking base at 3 o'clock in the morning, stone drunk, going the wrong way in a one-way street, and the fucking MPs pull me over, and they're like, oh, fuck, not you again. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? I never got in trouble. I mean, it was always good to be nice to the cooks.
Yeah.
You know.
But once again, though, you know, Vaughn's like, you know, if somebody like that was like below them because, you know, they weren't one of the ground pounders. Like,
yeah. Hey, I'll tell you,
Marshall wants you to be true to yourself, Lardo.
That's right. After 3 years, they wanted to promote me to E5, and I told them, no, thank you, I want to get out.
Yeah.
And then I had a little bit of a problem. My mouth got me in trouble. But, you know,
that sounds kind of familiar.
That's just another story. But,
yeah.
But, I mean, look at Helton. I guarantee you, Helton never got past the E1. Never.
No.
There's no fucking way.
He may have got his E2.
I doubt it.
I mean, I wouldn't say he didn't, but I definitely, he never got to E3. He never got to PFC. He may, because I knew guys that would come into a unit within like a month. They would have their month or two. Once, you know, they were there, they got their E2 stripe. So he might have gotten it before he got out.
I doubt it.
He had it very long. I mean, yeah, you know, I get it.
Yeah,
I mean, shit, man.
Usually by a year, people are making E3. So at 9 months, he got
thrown out with non-satisfactory performance. So what makes you think he was an E2? I doubt it.
Well, there is a G-Man stream where G-Man is asking Vaughn to like share war stories about Vietnam, and Vaughn's just nodding away. And then,
he's got Vietnam stories too.
Well, someone pops in the stream, Robert Blair,
right?
Where he has to correct Vaughn, saying like, you need to correct G-Man on what he just asked you to do because you were not in Vietnam.
Why?
I saw that. Yeah,
was he trying to defend?
He was just nodding away like he wanted to share war stories, but he didn't hear what G-Man was saying.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
So who was claiming to be in Vietnam?
G-Man was claiming. No, G-Man was trying to build up Vaughn. Like, don't you disrespect him? He's a Vietnam veteran and shit like that. Right, Wilson? I think I remember that correctly.
Yeah. And like Robert Blair is like a legit veteran and also a tanker. Like how Vaughn claims to be.
Yeah, let's have that conversation, Vaughn.
Yeah.
Oh, they put me in charge of billions of dollars worth of equipment.
Multi-billion-dollar tanks.
Yeah.
And why would they trust me with billions of dollars in armored equipment, if I was a loser?
But wait a minute. Didn't he say that he only went to the range once?
Yeah.
With his grease gun.
That was his alternate dimension there, or alternate timeline there, Lardo.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that's that Mandela thing again. Yeah. Okay.
And oddly enough, after the one trip out into the field, he never went again.
Right.
Yeah, he had his 45 ACP and he had his grease gun.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, so you can pretty much figure out how that went down.
Yeah, because it was right then that they offered him work in civilian capacity.
Oh, man.
He got transferred into government work.
Yeah.
Where he had to sign all those NDAs where he can talk about it, but he just can't get into detail about it.
Yeah. You know what happened was he started working as a what do you call it? A confidential informant.
Yeah.
I've thought that.
There have been rumors.
That's his government work. Yeah, well, I think it was Larry, I think it was Larry that said that about Helton, that in Kaleen, Texas, he got busted with something, I don't know what, drugs, and he offered to squeal on people, and they took him up on it.
You don't talk ill of Chief Larry McMahon tits.
Oh no.
Hey, Von Helton is one motherfucker that needs some drugs. Could you imagine that bitch high? Could you imagine sitting and smoking a blunt with him?
Well, if you look at it,
I mean, I'd be willing to give him a hot dose.
If you look at his old videos, it looks like he is high. I mean, it looks like he's doing meth or crack or something.
Meth, yeah, okay, but could you imagine sitting smoking a joint? Could you imagine that fucker tripped out?
Coming off of him would be awful.
No, no, there's no way. I don't. No.
Yeah,
I couldn't even picture having a cup of coffee with the idiot. I mean, it's like, no.
It's just a whole point of seeing Von Helton stoned off his ass. What kind of crazy shit would come out of his mouth then?
Oh, man.
Probably the truth.
Right.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
he'd become a regular person.
Yeah, it might regulate him. Like he might actually begin, telling the truth on himself.
Well, they do say that.
Yeah, but the scary thing about it is you're talking about sitting there and doing drugs with him. And when he flips out like that or freaks out like that, you're in the same room with him. God bless you.
Well, he's fucking 5'3". I could Spartan kick him.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus his legs are like tree stumps.
Yeah, but you can't get past the weirdness. I mean, when he wears you out like that, dude, you're going to be like, what the fuck, dude? Yeah, you're going to punch him in the face, but leaving, you're going to feel so dirty and soiled,
Adam, why do you want to give this stinky a gram of dab, man? I mean,
No,
fuck.
see, I would make it in the
Yeah.
gravy dome. It would have to be in the gravy dome because I would never enter that trailer because I don't have the current regulated.
You'd have to
hazmat
go and
suit.
wear. You'd have to go and wear a hazmat suit.
No, hey, listen, I have an idea. You know what would be fun to see Vaughn Stonewit on? Is Vaughn in the gravy dome having fun with Hot Wheels and doing the races. I think that because that would bring his I don't know passion. Whole, you know what I'm talking about.
He would be even much more of a 12-year-old child than he already acts like.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Is the
He
gravy
needs
dome?
some.
Is
He needs a big old fat dose of DMT and some self-introspection.
Shit. Oh,
Is the
You're
gravy
going all
dome-
Joe Rogan.
Is it closed down now? I mean, does he go in there and race?
no, not anymore. I mean, with all this going on, you know,
Yeah.
taking care of the local yokels. The pandemic has been on. I mean, the unemployment rate
That
for
might be under
Yeah.
Frost family territory, so he might not be allowed in there.
yeah.
True.
I mean, there's a lot of things going on right now. A lot of legal stuff. He's
So
doing
that-
the best he can. You know.
So that was a waste of
I
money.
think he's tried to keep as many of his 1/64 scale employees at the Gravy Dome as he can, you know, to keep, you know, basic operations going and, you know, keep the lights on and stuff, you know. And
Yeah.
and
Once
good
again,
luck.
like there's a 1/64th scale hell cell in there, right?
There is. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but think of the 1/64th scale hookers who have no, you know, porta potties to give John's blowjobs in. You know,
He
Have a heart.
forced
He had
forced
to
them into
give up his-
Skyrim.
You know what? That just goes to show that Vaughn is willing to not only for his First Amendment freedom of speech rights, he's willing to sacrifice not only his children, but the Gravy Dome as well. I mean, let's face it, folks. If Stinky goes down, I mean, what will happen? I mean, we don't know. And that's, you know, I mean, will there be an auction? Will there be like a 1/64 scale fucking auction going on at the Gravy Dome?
Not the gravy
Oh, like
dome.
that was
Gravy
one of his.
itself.
That was
Hey,
one of his
Brad.
latest. That was one of his latest Facebook videos where he's talking about his. You know, I swore an oath to defend and uphold the Constitution of the United States that grants me my freedom of speech, my freedom of religion, and my right to keep and bear arms.
Yeah.
I'm still willing to bet that those fucking guns are fucking empty.
I don't know.
yeah, because he can't afford the bullet.
No, I get it. He can't afford the bullets. That doesn't mean he doesn't like have some or has had some. You know, just because he you know, and like
We know he. Wait a minute, hold on, Greppy. We know he has had some because he pointed it loaded at his wife.
Yeah.
I know, and I was actually pointing that out to somebody not too long ago that wasn't very, you know, when they said something about pointing the, you know, the gun or him pointing and Robin, hi, how you doing?
Now, when you look at that video of him pointing the gun at fucking Mouse, yeah, when you really go back and scan that video, it's the top chamber. No, the top chamber is empty,
Yes, it is.
but the two side chambers have a shell in them.
That
That
means
means-
you cannot see the top chamber. What you're looking down is the long ass barrel. But the two, you got to remember, there's 6 rounds in a cylinder on a wheel gun. You can see the rounds in the two side round or the two side holes. You don't see the bottom and you don't see the top. Why? Because the bottom is covered by the strap. All right.
Yep.
The top is you're staring straight down that barrel.
They're blanks. They're all blanks.
See, I
No,
thought
they
never-
were actually hollow points, Gary.
I
Yeah.
never knew. I always like just presumed that he had a camera set up and did that. I didn't know up until last year or something when somebody was bringing it up and they were talking about that. I actually never knew that Andrea was actually like there with the camera. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, we could have possibly like witnessed like a shooting, You
That
know,
was literally like a month after she moved there. He made that.
Now, a funny thing about revolvers is when you look at those top two, like in the cylinder, like you look at those top two chambers. If there is a bullet in either one of those, if he were to cock the hammer, it's going to land on a live.
No,
chamber.
wait a minute. No, because Charlie's right. The chamber right below the hammer, you can't see it. You can't see what's in it.
No. That gun was fully loaded.
The next chamber was empty. The next one was empty. And then you could see a bullet in the next one. So the top one, who knows if well, it doesn't matter because when you squeeze the trigger,
it rotates.
Right, the barrel's the
cylinder.
The cylinder's going to tumble, and it's going to hit the empty one. Believe me, I looked at that many times, and
listen, Mr. United for the Children got a point. You know, he's taught firearm safety courses a few times at summer camps. A revolver with any chamber loaded is a loaded weapon. Accidents happen. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I didn't know. You know, I mean, the possibility of like, you know, accidental gun violence with stupid people like Stinky that are allowed to carry or even possess, you know, a firearm is to me is amazing. The fact that he had him in his fucking in his hallway when he had kids in the house, whether they were loaded or not, you know, I'm more apt to believe that at least one of them was loaded because I honestly believe he's like that fucking paranoid.
Good job, Sword Marshal.
What blew me away was the whole when he pulled out that shotgun that day when he was in that was new. That was something. I'm like I said, I've known Vaughn for 12 years. Never even mentioned a shotgun. Never showed a shotgun. As far as anyone has ever known, all he has had is those two pistols, the 357 and the 44, which were his father's. And then all of a sudden, boom, he's showing up with a 50 cal Magnum. All right, which we know where that money came from. And then all of a sudden, then he's got a shotgun. And I mean, it's like, but hey, you know, there are those wills out there that says I bequeath to my son a shit ton of money when he hits 56 years old. Who leaves a will that says, yeah, when you're 56 years old, I'll give you money?
That's bullshit. And he never said a word about it.
Yeah.
You know how Helton is. He would have talked about that for 10 years.
Yeah. You know,
I
would like to, you know, hey, listen, I would like to, you know, we here at Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium and the Fun Brigade, you know, we hope everybody's entertaining. We like people to feel welcome. We've always believed in that. And, you know, our host, Adam E. in the side chat, I think and I do pay attention to the side chat. And, you know, Adam and is greeting everybody and really friendly guy. And I think Adam Lee deserves, you know, I don't know, a little round of applause tonight. He's being an excellent host in the side chat, as always. Because, quite frankly, folks, Adam is the Fun Brigade.
Thank you, Adam E.
Holy shit, I love that boy.
Adam E is fucking adorable, and he is a damn good father.
Adam, yeah, and I gotta tell you, and I know Grampy's stoned and shit, but I gotta tell you, Adam, I was not going to, but I was at one of those points where I was like, you know, geez, I'm doing the same shit over and over, and you know, okay, Robbie, I can admit I like some Jackal, but anyway, but and
you would like Jackal.
Like I said, I remember that first like hashtag Fun Brigade. And that's all he fucking put in the goddamn fucking message.
Adam needs to learn how to keep that baby out the street.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna throw that out there. Adam, keep that baby out the street.
And it just, I mean, he's the guy that like pretty much rejuvenated what Grampy Lobster was. Oh God! But
anyway. I don't know if Adam's such a good father after all. He has yet to mention taking his kids to Golden Corral. What could be more nurturing than taking your kids to Golden Corral?
Good point.
Ponderosa.
Good point, Mud. Good point.
Yeah.
Hey, I've seen the kids. I've seen where the kid with some of the stuff the kids got. I mean, they got a lot of cool shit. Yeah, I mean, they're little kids. I mean, I get that. And when you get to the age of like his oldest son, I mean, that's when you get into squirt guns and shit like that. And that, that's when it's like, God damn, I wish Adam was my dad, but that wouldn't happen unless there was like a Mandela effect type thing. But
Adam's putting a 30-06 in his fucking princess's hand.
And now, we've got once, Charlie, he's got the second generation, trolls, hater, naysayer, fun brigade, whatever, and things like that. But Golden Corral is a buffet type, all you can eat, weird place that some people.
Yeah, I would. Hey, you want to hear something mind blowing? Do you know that New York City
Adam's got the prince and princess of the
Some people consider Golden Corral a 5-star restaurant.
And they're fucking stupid.
Fine dining.
I mean, I've been to Golden Corral. I've been to a good one that was, And
I love Golden Corral. I'll admit it. I love Golden Corral.
But it's not,
It's no Frisch's breakfast bar.
I've never been to one, but that's not because I'm too good for it or highfalutin. I'm in Washington State, and they're just not here.
Right?
Yeah, we don't have them here in New York either.
East of America.
Do they have Frisch's Do they have Frisch's in Washington State?
They have what?
Frisch's.
Prishes? No, I don't want to recognize that. No, I don't think
Frisch's
so.
Big Boy, whatever.
We do have Golden Corral. Oh, Everett? That's
one
a
like
long way away.
2.5 hours away in Connecticut somewhere, I think. But that's like the closest one. But yeah, that's fancy fine dining. He took his kids to Golden Corral, and
I mean, hey, you got to remember, he went to McDonald's, he went to Walmart, he went to the Kmart. He had all those employees subpoenaed. He hired private investigators to go find
the IGA,
all of the customers in Walmart, and they all came to court and testified on his behalf that his kids did not have piss and shit in their hair. They had to bring him bus of witnesses.
He had dispositions.
That was one hell of an expensive skip tracing bill, I tell you that.
It really was. All right, well, Grampy, I gotta jump off here because my shit's about to die.
well,
So-
it's been fun.
It has been fun. Charlie, Mud, Jello, Elsie, you still here? You fucking fake
See you later, buddy.
person.
Nah, dude, you chased her off a long time ago, Wilson.
Yeah.
Oh,
In
she
and
lives
out
in a country.
real quick.
She lives in a country that doesn't exist. All right, y'all have a good night.
Good
All right,
night.
man.
Yeah, brother.
See ya.
You know what? And on top of that, brother, Wilson started the parade there. Actually, my daughter's getting ready to walk in. She texted me. She said, "I found something, Dad." So she's getting ready to walk in the door. So I'm going to go relax and chill, and I got to work in the morning. So it's been great to see everyone. What did Lardo just drop out too?
Yeah.
Wow.
I guess you're
We've still got 41 people watching.
And
This-
Jello up there making me jealous. So
I'm not
Anyways.
jealous. I can.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
for
you
all
got
the
Adam.
soldiers and everyone that can't smoke with me. You know what I'm saying?
there you go.
What do you mean I got Adam? You trying to say that we're like gay for each other or something?
Well, I didn't say that.
Felt like a shot, man. Felt like a shot.
There's Lardo.
Adam's got he's got the friends. He's got the friends with the connections. There you go, Elsie's back. See, I say I'm leaving, and
I
Elsie.
heard my name called.
LT said it's safe for me to go with Charlie's leaving.
Wilson was claiming that you were a fake person that didn't really live in Australia because
Yeah, man.
No, he said Aussie land doesn't exist.
Yeah, well,
I mean, you know, like if it did, everything would come off. So it is kind of bullshit, right?
Yeah. Say good
And
night.
we found out that Lotto eats a lot of food when he's on the internet. I thought he was putting his teeth in, but he was having fucking big piece of cheese or some fucking shit.
That was a cracker.
Cracking my that was a fucking chunk of cheese, bro. If anything.
No, man, it was a cracker.
You're a cracker and you're eating a whole lot of stuff.
Hey, come on.
I thought he was putting his teeth in.
That's what it looked like. I thought you were putting your teeth in, dude. I'm like, really? This guy's putting his fucking teeth in.
Man, that's a good one. That was a cracker, man.
Yeah, apparently somebody asked who Mindbender, Mr. United for the Children, once again, great comment. Philly Joe Mindbender is a riddle wrapped in a mystery inside an enigma. I think, that's Twisted. Are you trying to start a riot in here?
I love those people who think they're that complicated. They go to these psychiatrists and stuff, and 3 or 4 times a week, and then they come in here and tell us what they said. It's like, no, dude, I'm not believing you. No.
Yeah,
it's like the guy shoving fucking crackers in his face. He put his fucking teeth in, dude. I fucking saw him.
Gary, you know perfectly well, that people get their degrees all the time by going to therapy because
yeah.
That's how people get their degrees.
I would love to go to a fucking psychologist or a psychiatrist or whatever. I would have a field day with them. They got that Boy Scout thing out there now where you touched in the Boy Scouts, it'll be like, well, that fucking Scoutmaster. And then Father Flanagan, he was a little rough with me too, for fucking Massachusetts. So, oh yeah, if I had a fucking field day with him.
Yeah, my Uncle Steve.
There you go, my Uncle Steve. Right.
You could really make it.
Yeah, Uncle Steve out in the barn. I forgot about that one. Right, yep.
You could have made that a whole day.
Uncle Tony used to like me to sit on his lap. I never had an Uncle Tony, by the way. But
you could have, though. You could have.
Yeah.
No, if you weren't blocking out your past, he probably wasn't an Uncle Tony, maybe an Uncle Steve, like fucking Lotto said. Maybe it was an Uncle Steve, dude. You're blocking it out, Lobster.
I'm
having
to
come back to you here.
Oh man. God damn it! I'm having to block out a lot of stuff right now. I really am. I mean, you made that video about would Lady die and insinuating that we're having on Mr. United for Children, insinuating that.
Dude, wait. I got one of her in a fucking nightgown laying on the fucking bed. Wait till you fucking see that one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Gary.
Oh.
Yeah, fucking saying, oh, Gary, he's Mud. You heard him, Mud Man. Wasn't he not bitching that? Oh, Gary's not doing videos about me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. There's no pleasing the fucking guy.
I know, right?
Oh fuck. Oh jeez. Oh god.
You are the man of her fucking dreams now. Well, as far as Gary Snowflake goes. Hey, Lobster Man, come on. Couple of packs of cigarettes. We'll do some shots. We'll fool around a little bit, When you see her in the nightgown, dude, you tell me, Lobster, how disturbing that is.
Oh, God.
Don't do it.
Oh, shit.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Oh, that's going to drive her nuts, too. I mean, because she already knows what I think of her. And this... I mean, can you imagine if we can get as much rage out of her as we have of Emo?
Oh, that would be fucking. That would be pure gold, wouldn't it? I think we're on to the right start, though. I think we're on our way. I think we're in a good direction. I think we could get it. If we really work at it. The only problem is, Lobster, is she won't let you up on her stream because You stir up all those feelings inside of her that she thought was dead.
Oh,
you know, and that's going to be in the video, by the way. You know, Lobster, when I smoke these cigarettes and I'm having a couple of scotch, you know, you stir up all these feelings inside me that I thought was dead, Lobster. You know, hell yeah, dude.
Oh.
You asked for it, dude. You asked for it.
Merry
You
Christmas.
said,
I did.
Oh yeah.
Oh jeez.
Some poor
Don't
lobster.
worry, Lobster. I got something for you. Don't worry, you know. I mean,
it's funny because, you know, you have that raspy voice, cigarette voice, just like she does. So it's like, well, I can see you two talking to each other, you know. All right, Lobster. One kiss, but I don't want you bragging to your friends on how you scored. And then you be talking to her back. Don't worry, lady. It's between you and I. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These filthy animals don't need to know what we're doing behind the scenes.
You can hide a lot of lobsters in that ass crack runs all the way up to her shoulder.
Oh my fuck! I've never seen it. My man, I thank God I've never seen her pulling her fucking pants down to show the ass crack. I'm fucking glad that I've never had to watch that.
hey, listen. I gotta go. Keep talking. I gotta get a cup of coffee.
Oh fuck! We broke him.
Possibly.
Yeah, like, that's it. Hey, Lobster man, couple of packs of Lucky Strikes, and you can have your way with me. I don't care what your friends think. That woman should really. I'll tell you what. That woman should really wear a bra when she's, you know, live, because you don't know where her tits end and where her fucking belly begins. You know?
Why are you looking at her rack anyway?
I'm looking. It's like when I look at you popping me the fucking finger all the time. I look. I mean, I notice things. You know. I mean.
Oh my God.
I mean, I don't want to notice that, but I mean, Jesus, her fucking tits. I mean, Jesus, a bra is not going to help that woman. It's useless.
Over the shoulder boulder holder.
Yeah. No, there's no bolt. There's some fucking saggy old boulders there, and those fucking things have already hit the ground.
There's limits to engineering, man. I tell you.
Yeah, right. There's limits to engineering. That's a good one.
Oh shit.
Oh man.
So how are you all doing today?
Oh, we're doing pretty good.
I'm going good.
I had to bow out a few earlier because my phone rang.
Yeah, it was hookers, right?
No.
Crack dealer. Hey, you can talk to us, man. We don't judge. Don't worry, we don't judge here, man. We don't judge.
Ex-girlfriend.
Oh, there you go. There's a fucking nightmare waiting to return, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you put the X in front of it for a reason.
Yeah, I was about to say there's a reason she's an ex.
Yeah, but she doesn't listen to the X part. Let's just put it that way.
You know, I don't know you. You don't fucking know me. But I did a video. It's called "Pussy Makes You Stupid." Might want to watch it, bro.
Yeah, I've had some crazy ones in my lifetime.
Yeah, we all have. They're all crazy, dude. There's another video I put out. All women are nuts. Every one of them. They're all nuts. There are no exceptions. Elsie, I'm sorry, dear, but there are no exceptions to the rule. All women are fucking nuts. Okay? Once you figure that out, you know, once you figure it out and you get it right in your fucking head and stuff, you're a lot better off. I mean, things aren't going to really be better, but at least you know that they're fucking nuts.
Yeah, you can find one with a brand. You can find one with a brand of psychosis that fits with yours. And there you go.
Yeah, that's what you need.
And that's very, very rare. Very rare.
I put her in the X for a reason. You know, like you guys said, She was an abusive cunt. Let's just put it that way.
Right now, see, you didn't have to use the C word to explain it.
No. I had to.
All adults here, we all know about women. No offense, Elsie. But names that you say under your breath when they're not listening, or you think they're not listening.
No, this word actually fit 100%.
Well, I think it's fit just about everyone that we've known. Look at Lotto. He's scratching his fucking side of his head. Yeah, I know a few.
Guess who's in the side in the back?
Who?
Ooh.
No way.
It's Lady Di. You fuckers. That's it.
No way.
Mr. Lobster. I can't hide my feelings for the lobster.
Wait a minute. I gotta tell you something. Fucking Gary.
I got these feelings for you, Lobster. I just can't hold them in anymore because you're such a man, you know. Since my husband passed away, nobody could stir up those feelings inside of me that I thought were dead like you, Lobster. He's like, I'm not going back on. Fuck Gary. I'm not going back on.
I'm trying to drink coffee, Gary. God damn it.
Yeah, it's not easy drinking it through your nose, huh?
That's true.
I wish Helton would come in here.
Oh, God.
That'll never happen.
Yeah, I know.
That's like wishing Emo would come in here. Never fucking happen. Ever.
You're banned. Lifetime ban. You were in a chat. You were in a side chat. You thought a joke was funny that was aimed at me. I don't, and that's the thing, when you pull your pants down,
oh, God,
to show that, a diaper.
Oh, man.
Or turn around and drop your pants so everybody can see your quote unquote disability.
Oh, man.
What the fuck?
Fucking jarring.
Exactly.
Fucking jarring.
You know what? I think that was you mistaken. Exactly. That's the only fucking. Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Have you guys ever heard of Warren Buck? Warren Buck. He was on Vaughn TV. He's been thrown off since. The guy's 55 years old, lives with his mother in a little house, and broadcasted from the kitchen. He had a computer in the kitchen, and one night he got there's thousands of videos on YouTube about this guy, but one night he got so drunk that he passed out on the kitchen floor, and the camera was on, and about 6 hours later he pissed in his pants, and you could see he had on these gray shorts. And you could see how the color is changing in the shorts.
Oh, he didn't.
Oh, man. Oh, wait a minute. Listen, I woke up and I turned it on, and I was like, "Holy shit, this guy is still on." I went to bed, at 11 o'clock. Anyway, he pissed in his pants. All right, so he's laying there in the piss, sleeping. His mother gets up. Now his mother is about 80 years old. She comes into the kitchen. She's shaking him and kicking him, and he finally gets up, and she goes to find a pair of dry shorts for the guy to put on, and her pants fell down, man. Oh, man. I'm sitting there watching this guy, and I'm thinking to myself, now, this can't get any funnier. And then his mother comes in and bends down to get him up and stands up and goes to walk to get him a pair of dry shorts. And her fucking shorts fell down to her ankles. Oh, man. And there she was. She didn't have no underwear on. Oh, man. Oh. It was fucking hilarious.
Did she have a hairy ass?
No, she had an old. It was an old.
All right, well, I mean, you look close enough to know. You looked
I did.
close enough to know, man.
I did. I made sure.
That was a trick question. We tricked you into that one.
Yeah, no, that's okay though. I admit it. You know, I made sure that I took a good look at that ass, so it will never happen again. But you know what I'm going to do? I'll find that video and I'll put it on.
Is he that big fat guy that wears the like saggy fucking tidy whiteys?
No, he wasn't a big fat guy. No.
Oh, okay.
He's just a. I mean, I don't know how to describe this guy. He's you know, 100%.
How can you describe most of the people you meet on YouTube?
Well,
for fuck's sakes, right?
Right. But man, I'll tell you what, man, it is so funny. Here I am. I'm sitting there. You know, it's morning time, and I'm like, oh look, but he must have pissed in his pants. And then I'm thinking to myself, oh shit, this is hilarious. How could this get any funnier? It can't, you know. And then his mother comes in and her fucking shorts drop to the ground. You know what I'll do? I'll put that video on Trolls, Haters, and Naysayers. I'll put it on there.
I've learned to never say it can't get any crazier on the fucking internet.
Oh man, I gotta tell you, man, this was
Carlos Martinez Reborn. I was just thinking of you, buddy.
I'm just gonna say what I've learned in the last several months. Fucking internet's fucked up.
Yeah, no shit.
It is a hilarious and yet scary place all at the same time.
Man, I can't believe I lost a bet and had to watch the Shanny stuff, man. That's still just fucking. Oh my god, I'm scarred.
I still thought it was funny. It's something you can't unsee, but if you look at it as comedy or Wild Kingdom, yeah.
I have a friend. She's a cam girl. She like literally sent me a whole bunch of stuff after I watched that. She had to help me.
Well, as she should have. You know, I mean, a friend. You know, I mean, why not?
I'm her mod in her chat and all that stuff all the time for her. So she just sent me a bunch of shit. She watched it with me. She was dying.
Lady Di's gonna be a new cam girl, Miss. Okay, from now on, you're gonna watch me 24/7 when emo.
Fuck that.
We could take up a collection and make sure that Gary Snowflake has a 12-month subscription.
She started an emo stream. I guess when emo was gone.
Vagina. Lobsters like, I'm gonna throw up. I'm gonna throw up.
This is on the internet now too. Fuck.
Yeah, everybody's gonna be like fucking messaging me tomorrow. Do it, Gary. Do it. Adam's gonna be like, yeah, Gary, do it.
Like I said, I've only like the whole Vaughn stuff. Like literally, the last 6 or 7 months is where I came in on that. And I think I'm pretty sure because I actually might be a little bit longer than that actually now because I've been watching the Geek Room for almost a year.
Oh, there's
I'm really
literally so much of on you. Literally, yeah.
One thing you gotta find to really get you into the whole Vaughn experience is the video when he put out when he was looking for another wife to come in and live with him and Andrea and keep an eye on the kids. Oh my fucking god!
Because they said that if there was another female in the house, that would like meet the requirements.
Yeah, they wouldn't. They wouldn't take the kids if there was another adult in the house. So, if you're a 20-something petite, dark-haired pagan girl,
somewhat attractive,
yeah, you'll have to pay your own way to get down here. But it's really nice here in the fucking trailer.
And when you get here, remember we're dirt poor.
Yeah, and you'll have to sign a contract. I can't marry you because I'm already married yet. Bigamy is illegal, but you'll have to change your name to Helton and become part of the clan Helton.
You can go down.
Fuck yeah!
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was too fucking hilarious.
Bozo, I was because Bozo probably knows that much too. But Mud, I'm impressed. I mean, that was.
It was really good at changing the subject, Mud. But still, I could still see you, Lobster. You and old lady die in bed, and you singing to her after the lovins.
Like the thing, and also when I was watching, what other fuck? What was it? Fuck. Now it's
All right, why he's confused? Why he's confused right now? Lobster, come on, that's funny.
Yeah. I'm gonna start.
Adamancer. He had him and his co-host on what the fuck? I'm trying to remember their damn show now. It's been a long time since I watched it. It was on Twitch for the longest time, but they moved it to YouTube. I can't remember. Fuck, damn it. My brain is going. I'm losing it.
Yep, I get it.
Of all the things I lost, I miss my mind the most.
Typed up the number and I got up and I walked up there and threw the full amount of dues for the year on the counter. I said, "Now Fred's a member." He said, "You sure did. He's a member, by God. You can now say, your damn mouth." And Fred gets off and I turn around and look at Fred. I said, "Now you let him have it, Fred. You say everything you want to say in this damn meeting," and that's exactly what he did. People let him feel about it.
There was one video that I was
in all fairness, in all fairness, Lobster, when you hear her lovely voice, what do you think? What's the first thing that you think besides shooting yourself in the head?
Ooh.
Can I hear a little clip?
Jesus. I don't know. It might be time for this stable gun, folks.
I don't think I've ever heard it before. Play me a little bit. I'll tell you what's the first thing that comes to my mind. I guarantee you I got nothing in my mind right now.
Go.
My brain is a clean slate.
I wish my brain was a clean slate. Damn.
All right, come on, guys. Let's corrupt the fucking shit out of them.
Fuck. I'm like, my brain is on fucking Dream Street after the last few weeks. Holy fuck, man.
That's why I love this shit. It's better than fucking TV.
I'll take 2 of what he's had.
I'm fucking sober. I don't do nothing. So you're the only thing I'm on is mental health medication. That's about it.
I'll probably need more than 2.
I'll take what's behind the curtain that Carol Mal is standing in front of.
I just
fucking
put a link in.
her fucking faking.
Oh, listen. I think
BPD fucking shit pisses me off.
I just put a link in to show you this guy Warren. This is when he beat up his mother. I can't find the one yet. The one where
he's roboting horribly.
Where her pants fall off. Who's robot? Me. Toilet paper.
Wait a minute. Lady Di's trying to talk. I can't hear. I didn't hear anything Lady Di said. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. She ain't nothing but a scumbag bitch murderer.
Instead
of voting for him the second role.
Yeah, I lost my respect for Obama, especially when he got his supporters donated like a $51 million mansion or something out in Hawaii. Yeah. And I'm like, this guy is nowhere near the common man as far as like financial status goes. He's nowhere. He's one of the super rich now himself.
He's just a common man. Jello, I know you're singing that at the same time.
Because that's where my daughter vacation. And he's there.
Well, sure he is.
He's working hard with his hands.
Yep.
The mansion you got from the church.
Who the hell do you think paid for that damn mansion?
Well, ultimately,
Hawaii. Wasn't Hawaii.
Ultimately, Johnny Q taxpayer because it all came from funds that were left over and funneled through campaigns.
Yeah. Plus
Super PAC donors. Yeah,
Plus
super
money.
PAC donors.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I mean, realistically, like my belief on the government, anyway, to me, it doesn't make a difference who the president is at all, except for the fact that they're the public figure we see. To me, it's the secret government, the Illuminati, that really runs the underdog show.
Absolutely.
And they tell the president, this is how it's going to be.
You remember the shit Bob used to say? He used to say that.
Yeah, he did. And Bob was not one to follow or believe in conspiracy theories, but this is one he did. It's not a conspiracy. He felt strongly about his belief on that. He followed it.
Yeah.
You know, just like Trump. I mean, he's out there. As far as I see it, he's out there benefiting the super rich.
Yeah. You know what?
Same
and
thing.
our votes, who we vote for, don't mean jack squat shit. Right. I'll be right back. Yeah.
So are we just like replaying like a bunch of bullshit, or?
Yeah, that's not good.
I mean, we like.
He's gonna get to the part. He's gonna get to the part where he says, "Yeah, that lobster guy. You know, he's the man of my fucking dreams." Gonna get to it, lobster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's really gonna fucking send her over the edge, though. Like with emo, when I keep insinuating her love for you, lobster, I think she's gonna fucking snap.
So my first thoughts after hearing her voice is boring old lady, doesn't have a lot to do. Kids probably don't visit her or whatever, and she watches conspiracy theory videos on
Boy,
YouTube.
he hit the fucking nail right on the head, didn't he? And don't forget her love for lobster.
Oh, who doesn't love lobster? It's fucking delicious.
I'm seriously trying to drink a cup of coffee here, guys.
What did I do?
Lobster. I butter my muffin with butter, and I dunk the lobster in there.
I also have. My wife bought me a bag of.
I love smart food.
Yeah. Oh my god. I guess this is dinner tonight.
What's better, smart food or pirate booty?
Jeez.
You know, they both have excellent white cheddar powder.
Oh, I've never had. I thought you were talking about a
no, pirate's booty is
like a hot chicken in a pirate suit.
No. Pirate's booty is it's like it's puffed rice, right? Like it's like cheese, like it's like the U-shaped cheesy puffs things, right? Only it's white cheddar, and I'm telling you, the white cheddar, in my opinion, is every bit as good as smart food.
Smart food, I love that. Yeah,
it's damn good.
Yeah. Yes, it is.
So nobody with me on the smart food versus pirate's booty. Oh God, I eat crap. Sorry.
Well, I mean, I have to disagree with the smart food thing. You know, you got all these fat chicks and fat guys eating smart food. They're eating fucking 10 bags instead of 1 bag.
Well, they're getting really smart.
Yeah, and they don't look any smart. It's like when you get a smartphone, you have your friends say, "Oh, I got a smartphone, dude. You don't look any smarter. You paid fucking $900 for that." For a phone, really, dude? $900 for a phone?
But it's more
than a smartphone. Well, you're not smart, dude. Sorry.
I got a smart TV that I can't quite figure out how to use.
There's another one. Smart
TV.
And I gotta admit, I'm not. It's kind of like why I use the software I do, because I actually have software that I can actually use. It's actually pretty good, but I don't get it, you know. And Boomer Gary. Uh-oh. Shape-shifting monkey. Throwing shade on... I guess being called a boomer now is an insult, Gary. Yeah.
Oh, man.
Oh, not another insult. For fuck's sakes.
Don't you know you'll hurt our feelings?
I found it. I found the video. God, this guy is out of control, man.
What video's that?
The one where he pisses his pants, and then his mother comes in and her pants fall to the ground.
It's on YouTube?
Yeah.
Shit. If you
Wait,
put it in,
I'm going to download it here in a second.
Oh, do you have a wrench?
Yeah.
Do you know how to share?
No.
Pretty self-explanatory.
I can put the link in. I can put the link in the room.
Hey, Grampy, I think Mistaken Reapers, he dropped his phone and accidentally left the room. I think he's in the backstage or whatever. Green room. No, he's not? Okay, well, then I'm probably reading an old message on the chat. Sorry.
You might need a link again. Give him the link.
You've been known to do that, dude. We don't judge, though. It's all right.
Sure we do.
Sure we do. Of course we do.
People don't, people call me things, people judge me, I'm like, okay.
Yeah, Robert, California. That reminds me. The other day, Gary posts a snowflake waving all this fucking money around. Motherfucker still says he ain't got the $5 he owes me.
Wow.
I'm starting to think he might be trying to bullshit me.
I mean, and my free fucking, my coffee cup, I got popcorn in my mouth, folks. I'm sorry. I agree, Mud.
You guys are so critical, man. You know, I mean, I'm not fucking emo. I'm not gonna fuck you out. You fucking get it. Don't worry.
You don't get rich by letting go of that cash either, so you can't really fault you there.
He's got the copyright, man.
Yeah.
All right, now hold on. This one, it shows him on the floor where he pissed his pants, but his mother's not in it. So you got to wait until I find it. But that one is just him on the floor where he pissed his pants. Oh, this guy's he's a legend, man. I'm gonna start putting these on trolls, haters, and naysayers.
I bet some of you motherfuckers actually go in there to look at that.
This guy, yeah, go on there and look at it. This guy's funny as hell, man. You'll love it.
Was it copyrighted stuff?
No.
How long are his videos?
A lot of them are short. 3-4 minutes.
Like when he's pissing his pants and his pants, all that.
Yeah, but wait, I can't find that one yet. I know I have that one somewhere on one of my hard drives.
He just like makes videos of himself raging and pissing himself.
Well, he doesn't do it anymore. They kicked him off, But what he used to do was he would turn the camera on, and then he would sit there and get drunk. Okay. But in the meantime, he would rant and scream and holler, and he'd fall off the chair, and his mother would come in. She'd start yelling at him, and then he'd start yelling at her, and then oh man.
It's almost like an emo rant video.
Yeah, it is. You should have seen this one night.
Right,
listen to this. Right. One night they called him about 50 times on the phone. All right. So he says, fuck it, I'm going to change my number. So he calls the phone company, and I guess they gave him a new number right then. But his old number still worked. So I called his old number, and I pretended like I was an operator from the phone company. And I said, look, we might have made a mistake giving you that phone number. What number was it that we gave you? And he told it to me. So the new number that he had just changed it to 5 minutes later,
That's pure gold right there. That's
oh, it really was, man. 5 minutes later, he gave it to me. So now we've got his new number. Oh man, I mean, it was fucking hilarious. This guy.
You evil, evil man.
Oh man, I'm telling you, man, we used to laugh our asses off. This guy was a trip. I mean, that's about all I can say. On this video here, he's got all these receipts that he bought his girlfriend, who was a stripper in New Orleans, right? He never met her, but he's in love. So he buys her all kinds of shit, and he keeps all the receipts. So in the video I'm watching right now, he's got a big pile of receipts, and she never paid him back for anything. And he's fucking screaming, he's throwing the receipts up in the air.
So he's a mark. What's this guy's name?
Warren Buck.
Warren,
okay.
W-A-R-R-E-N
B-U-C-K. But wait. Look up Warbuck. It's W-A-R-R-R-B-U-C-K. That's the channel that I'm finding all the videos on.
Oh, okay.
But his name is Warren Buck. But anyway, oh man, I mean, we used to have so much fun with this guy. Unbelievable. 50-some years old, lives with his mother, sleeps in the kitchen. He's got a cot in the kitchen. You know, I mean, you talk about a loser. Whew. Oh boy.
I noticed a lot of people on YouTube live with their mother.
Yeah, or yeah, you're right. In their mother's basement, or in the attic or something.
I've been accused of living in my mother's basement now. I mean,
yeah, right.
I have. I mean, just recently,
Well, dude,
Well,
you know
what's
you got a studio popping, man. What the fuck?
You know what's
It's that room and the next room and the bathroom. That's it.
No.
You know what's funny? They live in their mother's basement, but then they pretend like they're some kind of executive. You know, they've got plenty of money.
All the smarts, yeah.
Yeah. That's what gets me.
And all the business opportunities,
Yeah, right.
You know, it could be that Von's been bullshitting us all these years. He's actually a highly successful CEO making millions of dollars a year, pretending to live in a trailer out in his mom's yard.
Wouldn't that be something? It's all a green screen.
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be something?
I mean, just the idea that maybe Von's been bullshitting us all these years. I mean, I can't imagine that to be the case.
Yeah, but couldn't you just imagine, like, all of a sudden there's a video, and there's Vaughn, there's Larry, Frost, all the Frosts, and they're standing there waving at the camera. I go, hi.
They're all laughing like Roscoe P. Coltrane.
Yeah.
We done trolled you guys the whole fucking time. My name is actually, I play Stinky Von Hilton.
Yeah, we're all part of some reality show in Sweden or something.
I don't know. I just really think it would be adorable if they're all laughing like Roscoe P. Coltrane. It's got to be a thing to me. Like, that's got to be part of it.
Yeah.
And it can be to you, though, too.
What the hell?
Unfortunately for Vaughn, it's not true. He is a fucking loser.
Him and his flat Earth shit. It's about annoying as fuck.
That flat Earth stuff might be leaving, though, because the Space Force, and he can be cooked. No. What do you want to bet? Because he's admitted now that flat Earth thing isn't necessarily. There's still the controversy, so he's gone back to that. And we all know that Stinky wants to be a space marine. He's wanted to, he's talked about that his whole fucking life. That's his dream thing. And just the chance that there's going to be a space force out there, and he has the opportunity to fly through space.
Space Force.
Yeah. And be a ground pounder. Like, I guess Stinky thinks when when we land on another planet, maybe someday. You know, I think Stinky envisions it more like the invasion of Normandy. Like there's gonna be all these fucking like spaceships like just drop, and then the doors are gonna open, and all these ground pounding space marines are gonna come out and take the fucking I don't know, beach or whatever.
Yeah, and they'll all be under Helton's command.
Yeah.
Move out, man!
Has anybody watched Space Force on Netflix yet?
No.
Nope.
It's Steve Carell. It's no American The Office, but it's good. It's fucking good.
Yeah.
And John Malkovich is in it, right? So Malkovich.
I'm not really a Steve Carell fan.
Yeah, I never really watched The Office either.
Oh fuck, he's amazing.
I just never really liked him.
Did you see the 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Not all of it. No.
To me, that's the definitive Steve Carell movie. That's like Jim Carrey's The Mask.
Before Jim Carrey went off the fucking deep end.
I was never fond of Jim Carrey.
No, I never was either.
I didn't really like his shtick back when Jerry Lewis was doing it better.
But if you're gonna see,
I didn't think, except for some of the Dean Martin, Jerry Lewis. I mean, I didn't find Jerry Lewis entertaining. I didn't find Jerry Lewis funny. I never really thought
I never really liked him either.
Lady. Who? I was watching a Johnny Carson video yesterday where Dean Martin is on Johnny Carson, and he just walked on. He wasn't scheduled, and he's drunk on his ass, man. And he's on there with Bob Hope, and George Gobel is supposed to be on with him, with Carson. George Gobel was actually booked, and Martin came out instead. So Martin does half of the time, takes up half of Gobel's time. Finally, Gobel comes out, pushes his way onto the couch, sits down, and Dean Martin is flipping his ashes from his cigarettes into George Gobel's drink every time George Gobel looks to talk to Carson. Dean Martin is over there flipping his ashes in his drink. Oh man, it's probably the best Johnny Carson ever. It really is a good one.
That was way before my time.
Oh yeah, man. Carson is old.
Yeah, but I mean, back then too, it was. I think. I don't know if I say everybody watched it because there wasn't like network. There was 3 networks and maybe.
Right. Exactly.
But it was another show that, like, literally people remember sometimes as a kid. I mean, there were kids that. Like, oh, I can't wait to be old enough so I can stay up and watch Johnny Carson. We had
a TV in our room, man. We watched him every night.
Yeah.
And then in the morning.
I watched a lot of the old Looney Tunes and shit like that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But Carson was on at night, though. You had to stay up late.
I'm only 30. I'll be 31 in like a month.
Oh. Well, I'll be like 61 in December. So,
well, not even a month. Like the 14th of next month, I turn 31. So,
happy birthday, happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's why I actually put that on full solo screen there. It's like something that has frosting on it.
Yeah. Tell the fucking truth, Lobster. Fucking 31. We hope you fucking die of cancer, you little prick. You don't even know who fucking Johnny Carson is, you little fuck. Fuck you.
That was before my fucking time.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. It's like, what do you mean you don't know of so and so? I mean, yeah, and I don't know because he was probably gone before he was born. I mean, he probably remembers like the Jay Leno thing, but just the fact that he shouldn't be shot because he doesn't actually remember Johnny Carson. I mean, I think that's pretty hard, fucking Jello or Gary. I really do.
I didn't say it. Just because I agree with it doesn't mean I said it.
Fucking Jay Leno sucked. He tried to get on top.
I never said I like Jay Leno either.
No shit. God, I remember Jay Leno. I remember when he was a stand-up comic in the beginning. He wore like this powder blue with the ruffly, like almost like a leisure suit with a bow tie type fucking shit he used to wear on, and he was this corny fucking. And oh, jeez. God,
that his big chin, dude, with the big chin. It's like, really? You pick fucking Jay Leno to replace fucking Carson?
Yeah. Oh, it's not. The whole thing about that show. It's not Johnny Carr. It's not that same show anymore. They keep it in name only, and
But
no one called it that. No one
it
called it that. You always had to be home to watch Carson. That's what you called it. You called it Carson. It wasn't. It wasn't even the fucking Johnny Carson show. It wasn't the Carson show. It was fucking Carson. I gotta go home. I gotta watch Carson.
But realistically,
did you see Carson last night? Fucking Carson was amazing. And you weren't even talking about him. You were talking about the guests, right?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. The guests. They had George Collins. They had fucking all the greats on there. Robin Williams started on Carson. All of them. They all were there. And it was like, and then Leno comes along. He's like, hey, it's the Leno show. Fuck you, Leno.
He got lucky, man. He got lucky. That's all.
Yeah, I think in the beginning, I think for keeping this show the way it probably was, if they would have got David Letterman back then to replace Carson, which they almost did.
Yeah, right. They had Letterman. They could have,
I think the show would have continued more, maybe more in the line of what people remembered as the Tonight Show. But with Letterman's like flavor, I think the show would have. But yeah, once Jay Leno got started, I pretty much from the beginning, I don't like Jay Leno to begin with. I don't wish him ill harm or anything like that. But I don't like Jay Leno.
Yep.
I would not have in mind to have David Letterman on there, even though he was a Jew. I thought he was very funny, and I think he would have been better than Jay Leno. That's my opinion. The Fuhrer, so go fuck yourself.
We should put
I'm
together
just going to say this. I've never watched Jay Leno, so that's...
I think
you're not missing anything. He's so phony. It was so fake. It was so bullshit. I mean, it was never like it. It was never the Tonight Show again after he took it over. Not my opinion.
I think
was watching Saturday Night Live.
I remember, and it's going to age me. I remember when there was no Saturday Night Live. They used to have the Don Kirshner's rock concert, or what was the other Midnight Special, right? Before Saturday Night Live, there was like the Midnight Special, or like Don Kirshner's rock concert. Yeah. And they used to have like the biggest bands. Like there's a lot of classic videos out there of these bands on Don Kirshner's rock concert. It was amazing who was on that show, and that's what people stayed up like on. It was before Saturday Night Live.
Yep.
I liked it when Chris Farley was on there. That's when I liked it.
So we have reached the part of the show that we like to call the Boomer Remember When Hour.
Yeah, it's nostalgia time, folks.
Everyone below the age of 28 can click out at this point. We're probably going to be doing this for a while.
We're gonna be going in gray territory, folks. And by gray, I don't mean like naughty time gray, which may or may not happen. Yeah. We're talking about this kind of gray, folks.
Yeah.
Fucking holy shit.
Gray hair, get your teeth, and
Hey, I have a question. I mean, Lardo, did you watch cartoons when? I mean, you're a little older than me.
I still watch cartoons.
There was a yeah, but like really, really old cartoons, right?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
There was a cartoon called Gigantor.
You remember when Bugs Bunny was racist? I'm sorry.
Oh God, I remember a lot of. I remember when black people had big lips and they were in pots and.
Remember when Popeye the One-Eyed Sailor was actually a penis?
No, I don't.
But yeah, there's a lot of cartoons that were made back then that today are would be considered racist, homophobic, whatever.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, and when and I'm not trying to quote, but this is kind of like I was watching a video like last night, and I'm not always a fan of this guy, but I was watching like what Bill Maher did when he kind of addressed a lot of this, that when people were a product of their time, and I'm not saying that in any way, shape, or form it condones or whatever, but products of their time, people did things. People at products of their times, people said things. Product of their times, people thought certain ways. Okay. And looking back at it now, we go, oh my God, how could they? But there's a lot of things. And then he got into the whole, like religion thing about God and stuff. But to blame, and I get it. Somebody was like really like, if somebody was like Shanny, right, going, like talking about it and going, oh well, we used to do it and whatever, and making, or it's the way it gets thrown around sometimes. But there was a lot of things out there that and I don't consider it like taking away somebody's freedom of speech or anything like that. There's a lot of things that people used to find entertaining and funny. I remember when Richard Pryor came out with an album called That N-Word's Crazy. So it was thrown out there. And
that's not what it was called.
We had the album.
But you know what, Lobster, you're right, because guys like you and I, right? Now, when we grew up, I mean, I like you young kids, okay? We had fucking Warner Brothers cartoons. We had the Little Rascals. We had the Three Stooges. We had all this fucking stuff that a lot of it crossed the line in a lot of different directions and stuff, but nobody really minded because nobody was a fucking cunt back then.
No.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. No, you're right and you're wrong. It's not. I'm not trying to go there. It's just through time, people, through the years have evolved in what's acceptable in society, right? Sometimes it goes a bit too far, I think, but I do agree that some of the stuff that we watched as kids, if we look at it now, it was pretty fucking stereotypical racist shit.
Yeah, you're right. A lot of it was, but
listen,
in a fun way.
Listen, no, however way. But watching it and enjoying it back then and finding it funny way back then in no way, shape, or form makes someone a racist now because they thought something was funny or they heard something and didn't. You know what I'm saying? And
it's like every single black person on the Three Stooges was that, it was the same stereotype,
It was.
I mean, I remember
standing up with the mouse on the floor and the black lady's up on the chair in the kitchen,
all scared and,
Yeah, it was always the same. But it wasn't insulting though. I don't believe it. I don't think it was insulting in any shape or form. But we grew up with that, and if you were to play that today, people today with the Me Too movement and all this bullshit, you freak out.
That's like the cartoons too. The cartoons, man. They portrayed.
Remember Go Gophers?
Yeah.
That was one of my favorite cartoons. I mean, they made the Gopher Indians.
Yeah.
Used to always get over on the dumb, stupid cavalry that were dogs and
yeah.
but see, I can understand now how somebody could look at that now and say that's not right. I don't want people to, I don't like that, and I can understand why people would have a problem with that. That's
I don't though. I disagree with you.
Yeah, and you can, and that's your right to disagree. But I think there's a lot of things now. It used to be okay to beat up gay people. Pretty much not against the law technically in some areas of the country to beat up gay people at closing time at bars. It wasn't technically. There was a lot of things that used to be okay. There's a lot of things that used to, not be wrong. And I think it's like I said, sometimes, things, get a little bit carried away, and I understand why some people, are offended now because other groups are.
I think a lot of those cartoons that we all watched, a lot of the stuff that we all watched, it made fun though of the stupid racist, like you said, go Gophers, okay? They were always pulling it over on the fucking Cowboys, right? Because white people think they're the greatest thing on the planet, and then they can control everybody. But there was comics and stuff back then that were like, you know what? I don't like this shit, and that's why they would do tricky things. Back then, they did tricky things with cartoons.
Yeah.
Okay. They did a lot of tricky things with cartoons that a lot of people they don't do it today because they find.
What I learned, I got my basic training in my soundtracks, like with my videos, because I liked nothing more than like full length like Bugs Bunny cartoons, like with the music.
I love the Bugs.
I learned a lot about classical music watching fucking Bugs Bunny cartoons.
That's right, Warner Brothers. A lot. If you look at the cartoons today, right now, you brought up a really good point, Lobster. Really good, and I'm surprised because you're fucking mentally deranged. So, but I mean, no, you did because with our cartoons, they always played classical music in the background. So children weren't just learning funny things or whatever. I mean, the cartoons are tricking and stuff, teaching you something. But they taught you music. They taught you classical music. Like Bugs Bunny. I mean, everybody remembers that. It's a classical song though.
And it was actually like a structured show because Bugs would tell you, "Hey, we'll be right back." I mean, it was. But yeah, there's how you doing, Celeste? Comfort Doll. I haven't mentioned you in a while. Justin Emo Howling Wolf. Emo needs beat up. Emo doesn't need to get beat up. He just, I mean, seriously, who's gonna go beat up Emo? I mean, not that it. I'm not saying it's Emo, but but
I'm waiting for him to come to my house and kill me.
Yeah, but he
says he's on his way.
Yeah,
I'd like to put some itching powder in his diaper.
Well, yeah, but no.
There you go.
But going back to, he wants to kill Gary Snowflake. He wants this person dead. You want dead, and with his fucking stream, or if you get booted from his side chat, you're banned for life. You're banned for life, and I mean, does he? It's like, does he seriously think that would really affect somebody's life, or somebody go, oh fuck? Think of it, anybody, and I've seen people, Emo, why'd you ban me? Because you were in Gary Snowflake's chat and you were talking to Ted at Aviator. They're dead.
Grumpy Lobster.
Yeah, and I'm like, who gives a fuck? There's people. There was a guy in here. There was a guy in here earlier tonight, right? I think Gary, you remember Mud. I see him. I've been in streams with him before. Gary, you've been in streams with him before. I know. I'm not shitting on the dude. I'm not making fun of him like that. He goes into fucking Emo's hangouts. I don't really.
Jason, the Canadian guy. Yep.
Yeah, I don't even know who this guy really is. I've spoken. I've been in a stream with him once, I think, but he goes into Emo's hangouts or streams. He came in here. I mean, he waved and went like that, and but he's not banned. like from coming ever back in because he goes to emo Howling Wolf. And I mean, seriously, who would do, I mean, does he think he's running something? I mean,
yeah, exactly. I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, man. I hear what you're saying.
My money's down. My revenue's down. You know, like how much was it? It's like down 18%. You know, or whatever the fuck. Yeah, why isn't anybody watching? You know, and then Lady Di comes in there once again, classy lady.
He fucking loves you, man.
Okay. Just a little bit I've seen of Lady Di. She ain't fucking classy. What the fuck?
You're dead, Lobster.
Couple of packs of cigarettes, Lobster. You and me.
Wait a second.
I don't care if you're married. I don't give a fuck.
Where's my staple gun?
You're dead. All right, listen, you guys, I gotta go.
You fucker.
All right, man. You take care.
Yeah, man. See you, Snowflake.
See you, man. Take it easy,
Yellow,
Lordo.
Mud, and Reaper and Grampy. Thanks a lot.
Hey, Lordo.
Yo.
Good night, Mr.
Be
Lardo.
true to yourself, dude. Be true to yourself.
Absolutely. And stop lying.
That's right.
Listen,
And
everybody.
next
over there-
time, Lotto, next time, put your teeth in before you come on here. Thank you.
I will, definitely.
I'm not believing the cracker story, so.
Everybody over in the side chat, see you later. Have a good one. And I'm out.
Well, that's good. Now we can talk about that. Anyway,
Now we can talk shit about him, right?
No, I like Lardo. He's an entertaining guy.
He always reminded me of Cheech and Chong Up in Smoke when they're on the intercom with the cop. Lord ass.
Oh.
I don't know. It just came to mind when Lotto, you know. Okay, Lord ass.
The one thing I wanted to say, my great-grandmother actually turned me on to Looney Tunes when I was little. She babysat me, and she had a VHS tape that had a whole bunch of Looney Tunes taped on it.
Oh, yeah.
I remember when I turned my son on to Ren and Stimpy. Now, Ren and Stimpy, I don't know if you guys know who they are, but
I know
they're definitely in there with the Looney Tunes, Bugs Bunny, and the rest. Before Nickelodeon got a hold of them. Once Nickelodeon got a hold of it, it was fucking useless.
No, I don't think they were in the class of. They did that type of
More
style.
around Beavis and Butthead.
Space Madness, man. Space Madness is one of that and Rubber Nipples. Come on.
Oh yeah, but
All-time favorites.
Ghost Man.
Hey, Jello.
Outer Toast Man. Yeah.
Outer Toast Man. He'd always fly backwards, and yeah, he was great. Sorry, what were you saying there, Grampy? I didn't.
My kids were little when Beavis and Butthead was really popular, and what I used to find was funny was people it would go around in schools, and I mean this was that kids that watched Beavis and Butthead were gonna like cut their fingers off, light themselves on fire.
You're like, oh God, I got to turn my kids onto this.
And this was stuff this was like, I mean, almost like the rock and roll is evil shit with the Christian shit. It was like Beavis and Butthead, taught kids how to do violent things and dangerous things, and
they didn't have
we had Looney Tunes.
They were making fun of a
Roadrunner and Wile E. Coyote.
I know.
It wasn't violent.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there thinking, like, wow, Ren and Stimpy is like, this is where you draw the line. Is like stupid. You know what I mean? It's like, God, the same people are thinking about that.
They had the really fucked up shit, and they had the really close up, gross fucking scenes.
I think
they were warts on their ass or the hair on the ass and stuff.
Okay, well, wait. There is one piece to that argument that I kind of see, and I don't know if I'm gonna really explain myself very well because I'm kind of people that know nothing about philosophy. So maybe if someone smarter in the chat gets my flow and can translate this into something intelligent, I don't know, but like if you compare the unrealism of the Roadrunner painting a road on a wall so that the coyote will run into that, versus Beavis and Butthead playing frog baseball. Right. That you remember that? Come on, frog baseball, and they'd find a frog and they would fucking pitch it, and and that's kind of horrific. And the idea that they might turn someone on to doing that, like, let's not forget that someone's kid did burn themselves up after watching Jackass because he was retarded.
That started.
And I don't make those arguments, for the children. I think you need to monitor what your kids watch. Maybe watch some shit with them.
My kids laughed at it. They thought it was funny. They didn't play with matches. They didn't go on knives unless it was like at the table and they were.
You had cigarette lighters now. Yeah, you had cigarette lighters. They didn't play with matches. Cigarette lighters.
Oh, I know. Keep books with matches away from kids. It's like, what does that mean? Oh, there used to be a little thing. Like you had a bunch of little matches on it. You'd strike it to light your cigarette. And, well, you didn't have a lighter? Well, yeah, you could, but a pack of matches, everybody had a pack of matches. They were cheap. A lot of times they were free and shit like that. And then fucking Bic lighters came around. And because matches were dangerous. Kids would get a hold of matches. Matches were flammable. You'd see videos putting millions of matches
a couple months
together.
ago, I went to a place and they actually had books of matches.
Yeah.
And I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. It's like finding a phone booth. You know what I mean? Because if you could find a phone booth in New England, good luck to you. No. It's like a book of matches. They don't sell them. But this place fucking had books of matches. I think I grabbed like 6 of them. I think I still have them in a drawer somewhere.
Hi, Tim.
Hello. Oh, Tim's here. All right, everybody get serious. Tim's here. Hi, Tim. How are you, buddy?
Good. I'm about out of here and go to bed, y'all. I'll talk to y'all later.
Well, thanks a lot.
Tim, you okay?
There was an incident in '94 where a kid, I think it was down in the Carolinas, actually lit his house on fire and Beavis and Butthead were blamed because Beavis was always saying fire, fire, fire.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And Rick, the comedian Rick Dukeman in one of his stand-ups had made a comment. It's like, I grew up with the most violent cartoons in the world, the Wile E. Coyote Roadrunner show, and I don't remember anyone tying an anvil around their neck and throwing it off a fucking cliff. Never. I never remember anyone painting a big black semicircle on the side of a mountain, running into it, thinking it was a fucking tunnel. It certainly was a difference in mentality, and parents teach the kids, it's like, you don't do this shit. This will hurt somebody.
We were, look, when I was a kid, Tom and Jerry cartoons were still really fucking popular. We also had Top Cat and
you know what we had
back then, guys. But see, back then, it was a mouse and a cat. It was a cartoon. The whole slamming each other with how many times did they get hit in the head with a frying pan? Your face flattens out. And then next scene, or next scene, the face is fine, or it pops out, or whatever. It was a cartoon. It was a series, and
but we had back then.
It was also called at one time, literally the most violent cartoon on television. For a long time, it was considered the most violent cartoon on television, and
everybody's always trying to make the argument, we got to do things for the safety of the children. Fuck the children.
That's fucking right. Thank you, Mud. Thank you. But you know what we had back then?
Jumping up to do shit in the cartoon, you deserve to hurt for it.
That's right. What we had back then. We had these violent cartoons, these violent shows and all that. But we also had a fucking father who would punch you in the fucking face if you fucked up. See, today, you can't punch a kid in the face. You can't do it, man. It's the law. But we had a dad that would give you the comfort of the back of his fucking hand if you acted up. So we had the cartoons, and we said, I could light the shed on fire, but my father's going to fucking kick my head in.
Well, but you know what, Gary? But then you get into the gray area of what used to be considered child abuse. and what isn't considered child abuse now. Like no. It's like, the backhand. Like, oh, give the kid a backhand. Well, yeah, I get that in a way, but what's the point? Still, is the kid going to learn from that? Second of all, that used to be an excuse for somebody to like beat the fuck out of a child that couldn't defend themselves too. So
no, I'm not saying that. But my father, your father, and everyone else, anybody of age, anyone of age knows if you fucked up, you're going to get the fucking strap, or you're going to get the fucking comfort of the side of your father's hand. Well, and everybody knew that. It wasn't a child abuse. It wasn't abusing your children. It was, hey, if you started swearing at your mom or something, your father would come up and he'd give you a fucking fat candy, don't ever talk to your mom like that again.
Yeah, I get that, but that wasn't, excuse me, that wasn't everybody's experience with what a backhand was. Or, that's like, yeah.
Oh, no, I understand that. I understand what you're saying.
The whole thing about back in the day, we could smack our kids around. I tend to like, to me, that's, I mean, I don't want to say crossing the line, but, or where I stop, but that's like really like what.
I've been in supermarkets. Okay, where the kid says to his mom, "Why don't you go fuck yourself? I'm getting these Cocoa Puffs." Let me tell you something. If you said that to my mom was like Gandalf the Grey. She had a fucking stick and everything. And she'd fucking whack you upside the fucking head with that thing. You ever talk to her like that? But these kids today, man, they got fucking filthy mouths on them. They just fucking say whatever they want. They do whatever they want because there's no control. I'm not saying you got to beat your kid to control your kid. I'm not saying that at all. But you know what? A good fucking backhander will straighten your kid's filthy mouth out in within 5 seconds.
Never did mine. Excuse me.
I feel the same way. Actually, I really think Sean Connery has it right in the Barbara Walters video. When he's talking about how to treat a lady. Never with a closed fist, always with the back of a hand. And a hush fell over the crowd.
Yeah, I get that, and I thought that was, I mean, who doesn't love Sean Connery? I mean, he can. Sean Connery could probably kill people and like talk and convince people that it was okay. You know what I mean? He's got that voice. He's Sean Connery. Sean Connery is an asshole. See, I think he might be an asshole in real life. But to me, like, I don't know. I don't honestly care about like the actor's personal life. I don't care for the most part. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't bother me. The product they put out, and I think I don't know. I love Sean Connery. Not like Sam Elliott. I mean.
This is Lobster, man. This is fucking Sean Connery. Don't make me give you the fucking comfort of the back of my fucking hand. Okay? You fucking brick bastard. I've had it with you.
I don't know. I don't know that.
Fuck you, Gary. Fuck you, Gary. I don't. Just say it.
It's like emo Hollywood. The guy in there. He goes, "Nowadays, men have been feminized." I don't. That term. I don't. To me, that's when it's like, nah, I'm not even. That's like when somebody. No.
I've never been one to follow the status quo. I never have.
I haven't either. I mean, But to say things like today's men now, if somebody's not like you, then somehow you're,
I mean, look, I do feel that everybody in the world is at least 3% Mountie sexual, and there was a time before Chris Mountie. So maybe, as far as that goes, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know. You guys ever watch Bill Burr? He's from fucking Massachusetts. When he talks about it's not right to hit women. he's totally against hitting women, but don't ever tell me there's not a fucking reason, he says. Don't ever tell me there's not a reason. There's always a reason. You know, it's the same thing. There's always a reason, but whether you do it or you don't fucking do it, that's up to you personally, you know?
Well, I don't know. I kind of got a little, I mean, at this point, I didn't have much respect for my father. At this point, I didn't have that luxury, but I remember the day that my father told me, we were talking, he goes, you know, I only hit your mother once. And then just like the rest of the respect just went out the fucking window. You know, I don't, because my mother, you know, she was like the way she was, but I don't think my mother ever did anything like for my father to like raise a hand to her. I am just that kind of guy, you know. There's always a way to walk away from a situation. Sure, you get pissed off, you know, and when he gets to the point, it was like, yeah, I want to smack her. That's when you kind of like take yourself out of the situation. You got to reevaluate it. Go, you know, there's something more can come out of this, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's always the last resort. I mean, yeah, it is. No, and let's face it, guys. Nobody can piss a guy off more than a fucking woman. Nobody can dig their nails into your fucking nerves than a fucking woman. She can trigger you. She can fucking trigger you all the way. But like Bill Burr says, you never hit him. There's always a reason, but you never fucking do it. You know? It's called self-control and being a fucking man, you know?
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny that I've ever wanted somebody fucking dead, you know, but that, I don't know.
I mean, come on, Lobster, you've been married a lot of years, so I don't know if Mud's married. Maybe he is, maybe he isn't. We're not even going to get into that, but I mean, you're going to tell me there has been no point where Mrs. Lobster's ever really fucking pissed you off where you were like, I need to go for a drive, you know?
Yeah.
Of course there is. Of course there is.
We've both done it, you know? It's like, you know.
Yeah, I'm sure she goes for more rides than you do because you're a fucking dick.
No, you'd be surprised. No, but it doesn't happen very often where it's like, I just got to get away for a while. We know how to like give each other our space where
some people don't. Some people don't. Yeah. Like my wife would say to me, okay, my ex-wife, that's why she's my ex, she'd say, Gary, go sleep on the couch downstairs, right? Now the TV's down there, the refrigerator's down there, it's filled with food, beer. I can watch whatever I want. Her nasty attitude's not there. I'm like, hey, the fucking couch is really great, man. But you can't act like it's great because if you smile, even a little smile, they're onto you. They're like, oh, wait, he likes the couch. You know, you got to act like you're being punished. When she comes down, you're sitting there with empty fucking candy wrappers with a sad face, you know?
And that's probably why I was married 3 times before. In a lot of ways, you know. I mean,
well, 3 fucking times, dude. I don't know. Once was enough for me.
Once was first one. I was like, I don't know, really, really, really stupid. Big titty ex hookers and strippers don't always make the best fucking wives.
Well, I slept with your whole family. Oh, okay. Well, they're out of here.
But oh yeah, but then she ended up sleeping with half of Fort Polk, Louisiana. And that was a fun time to learn about. But yeah, second and third, you know, lasted and then didn't last. I mean, when it gets to the point where you can't like you don't want to be around somebody anymore, or you have to like literally be away from them all the time, and you feel happier when they're away, then it's time to like move on down the road.
You know what? I think a lot of younger people on YouTube, they could learn a lot of things from you and I and fucking Tim, because he's a grouchy prick too. So, I mean, but they could learn. Okay, when you get married, okay, you get divorced, and you only get to see your kids every other weekend. You have to still pay child support, which is which is the right thing to do. But you're going to have to suffer through this whole thing, you know. And Tim, he knows. Look at Tim. He's drinking scotch. This motherfucker's life is on the fucking edge right now. You know what I mean? Oh yeah. What the fuck's he got there? Oh my god, dude.
He's looking at this like he's he's waiting for. He's like evaluating shit, right?
Yeah.
He's like sitting there, like taking it all in, and like eventually he's gonna like. I don't know even what he sounds like. I don't think Gary yet, but it's just like he's gonna like announce and he's gonna like go.
Tim's like, look, he's taking that sip, and that look right there. He's like, let me tell you about my fucking day. Why don't you shut the fuck up, Gary and Lobster, and let me tell you about my fucking day. Okay.
This is my normal look, and I'm currently on vacation right now, so I'm.
Dude, if you're on vacation, that's not a vacation look, bro. You're not are you having a vacation or a staycation?
Staycation. It's a staycation.
Oh, that's why you're not happy. It's a staycation. Hey, let me tell you something, Tim.
Yeah,
I don't know you. You don't know me, Tim. But let me tell you something. Hookers are really struggling right now. So you could get them cheap because they can't walk the streets because of the virus, right? So when they say 20, you say 10. What do you need 5 for? So for $5 a piece, you could have 3 hookers over there, Tim, and you wouldn't even be on here right now. You'd be like, fuck YouTube, fuck Lobster and Gary and the rest of those fuckers.
I'm still relaxing after my birthday barbecue that I had a couple of days ago. I'm still recovering.
Oh boy!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
You got videos, dude? You got videos? Are they doing funny things to you? Your mustache seems a little off, dude. Did they shave part of it?
Are your eyebrows real?
What?
Are your eyebrows real?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Well, you're lucky. You got good friends, man, because if I was there, you'd be missing one eyebrow. It's your birthday. Hey, it's your birthday. Yep, shave that eyebrow right off.
Yeah, I just turned 40.
Oh, 40. Oh, you're just a fucking kid. Jesus Christ. Why are you so miserable? You're just a fucking kid.
I've been a cop for 17 years. I don't make anybody miserable.
No, I said you seem miserable. I didn't say you're miserable. I just said you seem miserable.
I guess it's just my normal.
Have you ever been married, Tim? Tim, you ever been married?
Never.
No, and you're this miserable, really. Holy Lobster! We have to teach this kid. You know,
he doesn't look like miserable. He looks like he's enjoying himself or having a drink. I mean, he doesn't look like he's struggling in any way, shape, or form, or crying out for help. And
crying out for help. Yeah, he's got a nice shoe rack on the wall there, though, huh? Yeah. What's that on the left there? The shoe rack.
That's my towel rack.
Oh, it's your towel rack. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, cop for 17 years. Not getting a lot of.
Looks like he's got some shelves there. It looks like voodoo dolls on the shelves there. Tim, what are you into, you freaky bastard?
I'm actually visiting my parents right now. I live in Virginia, but I'm back home in New Jersey for my vacation.
Oh, New Jersey.
You're in Jersey. Yeah, fucking Jersey boy. All right, notice the accent there. All right.
Do you know G-Man?
My YouTube name is Tim New Jersey Devil. You might have seen me in some of your chats.
Oh shit! I remember you from a long time ago.
Do you live anywhere near this guy? Have you seen my picture? Have you seen this guy?
No, because I'm originally from Central Jersey and he's from Newark. I've never encountered him.
Oh shit! God, you go way back, Tim.
Yeah, God, Did you used to go into the Naughty Hangouts and Robin Dupree Reed? I think I remember.
Yeah, Robin Dupree Reed. I remember. I think she actually. I used to love going on her show. I think some people took it like to a personal level, from what I understand, because a couple of people that I know that used to watch her, and I've seen her Facebook, I think she stopped doing it because some people went to the next level, and she was like, I wasn't going to deal with it anymore. But yeah, her show used to be fun. She had the 3 fucking dildos, and usually it was some kind of creationist Christian, or I think G-Man even made the list a few times, even way back then. With the different size dildos, that she has awards every week.
I only got her a couple of times, but she was a nice lady,
Yeah.
easy to work with. I enjoyed her presence quite a bit.
Yeah. But yeah, apparently some people took it personal because I mean, she's a blogger. She's a very opinionated lady. Doesn't take shit, and it just people at times take things off the internet and they take it in real life, and some people like just decide, you know what, that's enough. When people, I think she found her line where it wasn't worth it to her anymore. I'm not speaking. That's what I heard pretty much, from people that I talked to. Because
what'll happen when we smoke out. You're like, oh, that was taking it too far in real life. That fucking sucks. I'm getting off this shit.
Yeah. I don't know what you really said there, Jello, but oh wow, I haven't heard of Robin. I haven't thought of Robin Dupree in a long time. I remember one time I went shirtless, man, and I didn't I accidentally, and I didn't look. I was wearing something, and it didn't look attractive. And I was a lot heavier. And it looked like I had not shanty boobs, but yeah, it just wasn't a pretty thing. And she just went, ew, and that was the fastest that I ever got put on. It dropped out of a fucking show before. Because I had inadvertently turned the camera on, and I was I don't know, it was embarrassing. But I got to go back on. But she was fun she was a fun show, Memories like the corners of my mind. I thought there'd be a group sing along there.
Yeah, her rooms were fun to go into, and she used to hold one once a week, and with my schedules, I was able to attend them on a regular basis.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that used to be on that aren't really around anymore, and for whatever reasons it got old to them. They lost interest or whatever, or just don't do it anymore. But yeah, those were fun. Those were that was before a lot of the what they call it, a lot of the production value that they have in videos now, and for what they had back then, I mean, Robin had good production value.
Well, even just as simple as that, when the problems happened with Google, where you had the sniping problem, the open hangouts kind of went by the wayside because you're at risk of someone coming in and sniping the whole room.
Yeah, that was. I think that's what killed fucking Google Hangouts. Besides the fact that it wasn't what I thought. There's a story about what Google was trying to, the unrealistic things they were trying, that YouTube or whatever were the unrealistic goals they had for Google Plus. They thought it was going to be the new Facebook, and they didn't kind of take a hold of what they had, and work with it. They just left it pretty much, the same, and people
I never really liked the Google Plus structure. I thought it was just a sloppy format.
Oh yeah, it I mean, a lot of the same people back then that were on YouTube back then, or the Google, you could talk to people pretty much on YouTube anyway, or there were other forums from what I hear, the Stickam days, or Blog TV before Google, YouTube got really popular. So I don't know. Like I said, times change, things change, But we got 24 people watching this, and I'm going to shut this down, folks. I'm like to thank everybody for being in there. Elsie, I'd like to thank you.
Oh, wait. Well, dude, you're going to shut it down and get 24 people watching? That's more than Emo had all week. All last week. And you're going to shut it down.
Man, Grampy, I never really realized. So, I mean, I guess I kind of realized because I was one of them, but how many really loyal fucking viewers you have. Like you watch the chat and it's it just, if you like don't watch the chat for a while if you're in here for a while, and then you go back and it scrolls. It takes some time. Like that chat is active the whole time.
Well, keep it going, guys.
That's a fucking compliment, like in my book.
Oh well, keep it going. Mud, we haven't heard much from you tonight.
No,
I'm serious, and I'm really disappointed.
Well, his foot's infected, dude. What the fuck? The guy's dying over there.
Hey,
delirious from the fever. I could barely hang on.
Yeah. You heartless prick. You fucking lobster bastard. That poor guy's fucking dying of fucking, what is that, octopus poisoning?
Yeah. Fucking squid, man, I tell you.
They'll do you in, man. They'll do you in. Nothing worse than seafood.
I've offered thoughts and prayers to Mudbrucker, and he knows that. What more do you
You're
want?
a fucking atheist, dude. He knows you don't mean it.
Oh, Lordy. No, I've been just kind of tired tonight, so.
Yeah, it's Monday. You guys all have a good one, Tim.
Yeah.
Glad you're enjoying your vacation, you little jerk. So,
thanks, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, there you go. That's what we like to hear. See, that's the talk you want to hear, you son of a bitch. They did it almost with the Jersey boys.
You know what I could do?
What could you do?
I could go another room. Now, I don't know if it's a good idea. And there's times in my life where I haven't exactly like done the right thing. Hashtag got another roll out.
Hence the first marriage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And anyway, but I was and not always the most responsible person. I get that. I am not a pillar of the community in virtue, like Rev once said, and nor do I consider myself one. But I was actually thinking about something that I put like in the freezer, like I don't know, 6 hours ago now. Was it? It's what, 3.5 hours ago, and 10:30 at night. It's only 10:30 at night, folks. You know what? I might, I need to get a cup of coffee. I need to get something to drink. I've got some of, I don't want to eat the whole bag of fucking popcorn. But you know what? I was also thinking about, I don't know, looking in the freezer and seeing if I could like break out a little piece of chocolate. And so I'm going to need some help, guys. I'm going to need some help in the side chat. So if you'll excuse me for a few minutes. Jello, keep dancing. That's why we're paying you the big bucks. Show us memes and talk about the good old days, Jello. Talk about the days of, I don't know. Tell us Jello stories while I disappear for a few minutes. If you want this continued.
I don't want to tell any Jello stories. That doesn't sound very interesting to me.
Oh.
Jello, I loved it when you did the Rand Sam impersonation.
No shit. Classic fucking Jello. Classic fucking Jello.
That was a lot of fun. I mean,
is that Bubba Tunde?
Yeah, telling the story. People like to reminisce about certain stories, Jello. And when you tell stories, sometimes, even if it's something, you always add something. Not that it's not the truth, but you always find a different, sometimes, I don't know if you're going to call it, avenue of thinking about things at times that might be a little, and you're the first person in the room that can be polite and not come across like a complete dick and like totally disagree with somebody and then have a reason and go, well, yeah, he's not sure it's still a dick, but yeah, he's not wrong. And yeah, but what?
Well, at any rate, I am going to drop out here for the evening.
Well, I'm gonna let you go there, Mud. It's always time for chocolate, absolutely. So, Elsie, Gary, Jello, I think Tim's
For you, Lobster.
You need to keep them dancing. Talk about and Gary. Don't get too. Elsie's a nice girl. She's nice and everything.
What are you fucking talking about? No, she's not.
She's really not that nice. She's cool, but I don't know if nice is the right word.
Wow.
She's kind of
exactly
she's
right.
Aussie. She's kind of Aussie. You know what I mean?
I know.
Yeah.
All dangerous and shit.
Yeah, you think old lady died? You think old lady died gave you the finger? You ain't got the finger till Elsie gives you the finger, dude.
Oh shit! I'll be right back.
Tell us about getting fingered by Elsie.
I'll tell you what, it's one of the best things that ever happened in my life. As a man, I can say I've never had a woman give me a finger like that with such feeling.
Elbow deep. Elbow deep.
Just to look at her eye, you know, she's like, you could see, you know, you could hear the accent and everything. Fuck you, you know what I mean? You can just see it in the picture. You don't have the picture, all I do, but I made it talk, Elsie. I don't know if you realize that. I took it down. I thought maybe you would have got offended, so I took it down. Fucking emo Hollingwolf. Tell us what it's like when you first saw emo. Wow, let me tell you something. It was a surprise. It was like the ideas that go through your head. You say, "That's a funny video. That's a funny video. That's a funny video." I think we lost Elsie after the finger thing. Yeah, the first time you fucking see emo. I mean, now that most people, when they first see emo, now they see the fucking shower curtain video, which is, you know, epic. So I think it is, you know. And might I add, folks, that video never would have happened if it wasn't for Grampy Lobster. It's not because of me, you know. It's not because he hates Gary. It's because Lobster turned me on to emo. So, see, I gave you credit, you fucking chocolate motherfucking eating motherfucker. He's getting fucking stoned, dude.
Try it again, Elsie. Holler at us. Unmute.
Yeah. Holler at us on mute.
No, unmute. Okay. Unmute. She's like, there we go. I can't hear a freaking word you're saying, man. Can't hear you at all.
Me either.
Well,
you must be pissed right now. You fuckers! Yeah, fucking yelling at us in Australia, you know.
Beat your ass with a didgeridoo. That's what the hell she'll do.
She's a fucking riot. There's not a lot of chicks that you can joke around with like you can with Elsie, you know. Elsie's got like no filter whatsoever, and it's kind of good. I like it.
I thought she was gonna think I was retarded because I kind of have this bit I like to do where I want to fight a kangaroo. I've been saying ever since I watched that old Woody Allen thing, right?
Did you ever tell her that?
Yeah, I totally did. I totally did, and she's like, "No, you don't." I'm like, "Yeah, I want a fucking. I don't want one of the little ones. I want a big red." She's like, "He'll fucking kill you." I'm like, "No. We'll just clip his toenails. Put the mitts on him."
You know, they're a lot bigger than people think they are.
Fuck yeah.
And people think, "Oh, it's a kangaroo. It's probably 2 feet tall. It looks like emo Hollingwolf or something." But now
that video of Roger crushing that that bucket, I just love that shit. I'm like, oh, I want to fight him so bad. He's dead, and it makes me sad. I never got a chance to fucking get a few in.
Wow, I just came back and I'm watching Jello's meme, and I'm like, oh god, what the fuck happened? And as you know, usually when Jello's doing that, it's either that or like, you know, like hot dogs being thrown and sausages.
I don't know why I love my sausage gifts. I just like it.
Yeah, but who doesn't? I love sausage, though, you know.
Sure. I'm a big fan of sausage. But I don't think that's necessarily why I got the gifts. Like, because I like a lot of things, but I don't have I got a lot of food. I don't just have gifts of food.
So how did you hear about Grampy? I think it came from FabFitGeeky's stream. Wow.
How did who hear about Grampy? I heard about Grampy. I met him in a G+ chat.
Yeah, way back when.
And he was a fan of the Rand scam. I was like, oh yeah, that's me. He's like, what? Nah.
It was like finding out there was no Santa. Not that I ever believed in Santa, you know. I mean, you know, we weren't raised like that, but that's what I realized. I was like, God damn, it was something I just didn't need to know, you know, and that's why I like a lot of this, you know, like the personalities of like certain like Mindbender, right? I talked to him and stuff, and I was like, you know, I realized that, yeah, I'd actually talked to the guy before, but it's just a lot of those, to me, because I don't like take it personally. It's like not my real life shit. Sometimes some of those characters don't have to reveal themselves to me. I don't necessarily have to know who they are, and but a lot, everybody's like, oh, you know who that person is, right? And I'm like, I don't care, you know. I mean,
it was cool to be in that chat room the other night with Mindbender, though.
Oh, Jesus, that was, and then talking to him, and then I was like, okay, I remember, and then, you know.
And then getting to go on that trip down memory lane with the people that have, I don't know. I that was a kind of a special moment for me. I just kind of sat there on mute and listened. I was like, I remember that. I remember that. I remember that. But I didn't, you know, unmute to say it. I just, you know.
I used to watch a lot of those like Google Hangouts, and like before I ever even like thought about like jumping into one, because it's like, it was like, how do you like just jump into one of those, you know, unless you like nobody knows who you are, and
you got to know the cast of characters.
Yeah.
If not the ones that are being discussed, at least the ones that are on the panel.
Right.
Or the other way around. You don't have to know the ones that are on the panel, at least the ones they're talking about. Either way, it works. But you got to know you got to know something. You can't just why. And also, like back then, when the kind of ones that you're talking about, it was always, you know, people talking about people, right? It was always like, so like, why would you want to if you didn't know the people that they were talking about or the people that were talking about?
True. It was a different day back then, a different time, you know. But yeah, getting invited to and that was before like the open, like, I remember you could go on Google Plus and just hit hashtag open hangout tonight or something, and you could find at one point like hundreds of, or hashtag open hangout tonight or Google Plus there were like a few different like hashtags you could put in, and like get tons of different like open hangouts where they're throwing a link out there, you know, and they I guess they didn't think that that might create a problem, because not everybody uses the internet. I
got a question for you, Lobster. When's the first time you found out about Gary Snowflake?
When you did that first video of me. Honestly.
Was that the Lobster video?
Yeah, that first one where you took my picture, and I was like, fuck, what the fuck? You know, this guy, he took my, and doing this, and I'd seen a couple of other ones, and I really didn't get it. And then when you did the one that I use all the time, I was like, okay, I get it, you know. I mean, but can you really ever get Gary Snowflake though? You know what I mean? You're trying to hook me up.
You ever get Gary Snowflake?
And that's not a bad thing, you know.
No, it's not. No, I take it as a compliment.
Yeah. Once you think you know the end.
It's so funny, Lobster, because I mean, you and your friends, you know, you guys make a lot of funny videos, and I give you guys total 2 thumbs up all the time. You know, you guys do a great job. And people always ask me, Gary, what software do you use? And I try to tell them, it's not the software. If you're not fucked in the head like me, and I know I'm fucked in the head, you can't
you have to have an imagination in order to make something. You know that, Lobster. You make videos.
Well, Carl.
Well, I mean, I don't know if it's you and Carl, or maybe Carl's doing all the work and you're taking credit.
I get a lot of help. I get help from. I mean, Mute the Bozo has been a contributor for years. I've had the entrances with the like movie entrance like thing, but Lord Vader sent me that. I've had other things sent over the years that, for some reason, I don't know, my computer fucked one day and I lost some shit, but might have been Von Helton's Gods, but yeah, I use Windows Live Movie Maker, and
yeah. My point is it you know, you have to be a little touched in the head.
Yeah, I agree.
To be able to do videos.
The talent.
Yeah.
What software do I use to give me talent?
Right. Yeah, and you can have all the software in the world, and you're not gonna create anything. You're absolutely right, dude. You're not gonna create anything because if you don't have that fucked up, demented fucking, and my friends tell me all the time, Gary, you're fucked in the head, dude. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and I've had people ask me, like somebody sent me an email one day, a legit email, and it was like trying to get me to explain my method or whatever, and because a lot of people have like something in mind when they do it. It's a project. It's like when Burnt Toast does her videos, or other people do.
There's a fucking talent, right?
Yeah, exactly, right. They have a goal. They're doing videos like that. Me, I do it differently. Yeah, and I get critics because the music is too loud, or and I do admit that one that I did, although I thought it was a beautiful video, the music was really loud. But I was counting on people, and I got comments about that, but I was counting on the people that were watching it to have actually seen the video already, like a lot of, and because, it's like, yeah, I know the music was a little bit too loud, but I had a lot of fun doing that.
I love it when they criticize me and they tell me, Gary, your videos is too short. But if you make them any longer, the YouTube attention span is very, very fucking slim.
Yeah. Yeah, I see what people's. I think the average attention span for a lot of my videos is depending on how long they are, is maybe 20 minutes, 25 at the best, and then I lose people because it's really when I make those really super long videos. And for me, anything under 30 minutes, okay, anything under 40 minutes isn't a long video. And if people remember the shit,
it's a long video.
I've put out 3.5-hour videos, Gary, that actually got some fucking hits, and I was like, wow, that many people watched 3.5 hours of this. But yeah, I just yeah, you got to be a bit off, because you my video, when I start a video, I might have an idea of what I want to do. I'll see a Von Helton video or emo. I don't really do him anymore because I got a strike against that. It's October, I think. But that doesn't mean that that's what the video is going to be about in the end, because I'll find something else and go, oh, this is fucked up. I'll throw this here. And so a lot of times I don't know till something's about half done, where it's even going, really.
And that's one of the things that gets me about emo, when he says that, Gary and Lobster and Tattered, other people are stealing his content. He's sitting behind a desk talking. We turn it into something funny. We actually create something, because to create a video, I mean, Lobster, obviously you don't. You have other people that do it for you, because they work. You have employees. I don't. But I mean, you're creating something out of something, and it's like a comedian does. A comedian will take, Donald Trump and make him funny or whatever it is, and they make it funny. They make it funny. They create something. But he's like, "Oh, you're stealing my content, dude. You have no content. You have nothing.
Yeah.
You're doing painting by numbers, dude.
Well, I'd like to make another point to that like, you take like Rev and Shani with their hours and hours of gaming content and their boring shit, and the few things that they do. Emo, from what I understand, does long videos and just has his little rages that people are actually interested in, few and far between. Vaughn talks about a lot of dumb shit that nobody cares about, and it's not unless he gets in a chat room with somebody that and hollers that he's any interesting. These people that bitch about people stealing their content are ingrates, right? Because like I wouldn't know anything about Emo if not for people willing to cut down his fucking Cobes is a perfect example of hours and hours of tedium followed by seconds of gold.
I'm not watching 3 hour, even a 2 hour Cobes video. I'll wait for.
I won't do it. It's got to be bite-sized Cobes or secular or one of these wonderful people.
Fun-sized.
Right? Yeah. Make it.
You're back there.
Grampy does, and if not for Grampy, I wouldn't know anything about Emo. So like at least like a good portion of all these fucking lulz cows and rage cows, a good portion of their audience base, which let's face it, that's what they really want, is to be heard.
Look at
to them.
Lobster. He just gave you credit. He just gave you credit, Lobster. If it wasn't for you, he would never know about Emo.
Yeah, and I can't be the only fucking one. Can I get some fucking ones in chat for anyone that didn't know about Gramp or Emo?
Right here. Emo's most hated fan, right here, Gary Snowflake. I would have never known about Emo if it wasn't for fucking Lobster.
Let's look in that chat for getting some ones.
Emo, Fat Elvis Travels, and that transsexual woman who's the trucker.
Yeah, Michelle Best.
That's it.
Yeah, and see the thing about her, and we can all like debate on what that is really, but I don't think it's really a debate. But she does videos, right? She just starts a video going, the trolls are. I'm attacking the trolls. I've watched her video before. Now she's not doing the chat thing anymore. She's disabling chat. So like literally nobody watches it. She loves it. She baits people for the longest fucking time. And all of a sudden she'll open the chat. And the thing about it is, and Bozo can attest to this, is she will delete everybody's comments except for mine. And I can be really nice, or I can call her a fucking freak, which I think, I mean, she's already like said that she's like got spirits or some shit living in my fucking apartment, and she's gonna torment me after I'm dead.
How about Fat Elvis Travels? It's been a long time since you did anything with him.
He just flagged one of my videos, dude. That's why I got my second strike. The video I did, like, fuck, how long has it been since I've done one of Fat Elvis videos? He just got like, yeah, it's been like over a year, but he's just like, to me, it's like so. I mean, I know a lot of people can be like really like repetitive on what they do and what they say, but Fat Elvis to me just got to the point where I just couldn't watch it. He's just a fucking pig. And there's a lot of people that do, and I keep up a little bit on it, like very little, but
what are you saying? All my videos are the same, dude? What are you, fucking asshole?
No. Did I call you? Never mind.
No, he never said he keeps up with your videos.
But your video about Fat Elvis, like, we're a pisser.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and they get flagged and stuff like that, and which, yeah, and from who was it? Carlos Martinez Reborn. Emo's lost a lot of his friends. I mean, he's lost them for years because he shits on them, but apparently he's like really losing money He's even to the point thinking of actually getting a job. And he's on a strike fest, apparently, which he hit me. And he's losing it. And it's like on a, like, you know, strikeout fucking elbow type shit. Because to me, I mean, he's just a nasty fucking pig. You know
what it is, Lobsters, because you turned me on to him, and now I've attacked him for 271 days.
Yeah.
Nonstop, okay, because of you. And that's why he hates you so much.
Well, it's a wonderful thing to be hated, because not everybody's going to love you, you know?
Yeah, he's a fucking ingrate. He's
Yeah.
a fucking ingrate. He should be saying thank you, Lobster.
Thank you, Lobster. You give me all my fucking views, you son of you piece of fucking shit.
I mean, I watched
a 4-foot hairy little troll that wears a diaper doesn't like you, and you're gonna lose sleep over that. I don't think so.
But I mean, in the beginning, I didn't. My intent wasn't to make him look like stupid or anything like that. It was just the fact I saw this guy.
He does it on his own.
Who couldn't even get into a Von Helton hangout, that wanted to be on YouTube. You know, that was this lonely guy. I mean, he had a
baby talk.
Yeah, he had a stream one time that nobody came to because it was the same time Von Helton was having his birthday stream or some shit. And I'm like, God, and like when he's defending Von's opinion on like socialism versus, or like he told Von was, it was actually a hangout between, or a video between Von and remember when Von Helton said that all social services should be fucking disbanded? Okay. Because, you know, that was so, you know, which something that he relied on. But Emo had made a video like responding to Von Helton's like video. And that's when he was explaining that he was on disability and that he had diapers and he relied on this and that. And he only got, you know, so much money a month. And if it wasn't for so he was, you know, what do they call it? Politely disagreeing with him, you know, but he still wanted to be friends. And he was like trying to kiss Von Helton's ass. And like Von Helton wouldn't even touch him, you know. And then there's that video where he's talking about how he showed how he voted for Von Helton for president, literally, you know. Nice.
That's quite a tale when someone like Von Helton gives a person a wide berth,
yeah,
and won't acknowledge them.
Oh yeah, there were people out there that honestly weren't trolls years ago that even Von Helton like pretty much left alone, and Emo was one of them. I mean, I've talked to Paulie. Jello knows Paulie's Customs remembered Emo from like years ago. A lot of people, like I guess back in the day, like remembered Emo from years ago. And at best, he came off, like from what I understand from a lot of people, is creepy, stalkish, just like lingering there, nothing to add, just like, you know, hi fellas, you know.
So I got him at the end where after all you people fucking abuse the shit out of that kid, you know, now I get him at the end, you know.
Yeah. I mean, he's a lonely fuck. I mean, look at, I mean, him and Lady Di sit on the internet. Now they're not going to do shows together. He's going to do half the day. She's going to do the rest of the day. You know, like there's a market. I mean, and if there is a market, God bless you. As an atheist, I can say that even. But I don't know, the wisdom and knowledge that comes off of those shows, folks, you got to have music. And that's what I do a lot of times too. When I do videos, I'll throw a bunch of shit up and then I'll like throw some music on it and like see what fuck you know, just kind of go together. I don't know. But I wish I could do emo videos. I could probably get him like more views. I mean, I don't monetize. I mean, I can't. I don't have 1,000 viewers and shit like that. And I really, the whole copyright thing. Like I just had a video recently, like literally blocked worldwide because somebody got offended. But anyway, and it was music. It wasn't even But yeah, that's the whole thing. Is making emo look good. And that was my. I have been sending emails asking for cash app. I don't know. Generally harassing the folk out fun. Oh God. Yeah, that evil Von Helton guy has been communicating with Von Helton, asking Von.
That super duper evil Von Helton guy.
Oh God, and that was the whole thing. What people have called naming yourself or giving yourself a moniker is one thing, or maybe trying to like get something to stick. But of all the things, like I remember Von Helton would say, "Oh, what are people saying? What's that evil Von Helton guy again?" And people call me evil Von Helton guy. I've never heard of anybody ever referring to Stinky as that evil Von Helton guy. Never. And
No,
even
more of a dipshit. I think people say dipshit.
And even Emo seems to think that he's like the most hated man on YouTube or some shit. He's not even close. That's how like important he thinks he is. He's like, oh my God, everybody hates me because I say, he doesn't do anything. People just think he's an idiot.
He's just making him annoying.
Yeah, and that's pretty much it. That's most of his fucking audience, or the people that'll watch. It's like, oh, geez, and if you could put music to it, speed it up sometimes a little bit.
I don't even think you can hate watch him. I think it's just cringe viewing. Like, does anybody actually hate watch him, or are they just enjoying the cringe?
I just watch it because it's cringe. It's funny. Yeah, it's entertaining for maybe not their intended purpose, but it's like, fuck.
And hearing Mindbender say that evil Von Helton guy every single time, and then Kenny TMG, every single time.
I don't know Kenny LGBTQ, but I do know one fucking thing.
It's like that was just absolutely hysterical. Just hearing Mindbender, just purposely referring to Von Helton as that evil Von Helton guy, and then Kenny KMZ as Kenny TMG. It just.
He used like
it was such an ultimate troll that show.
I don't know. It was one of those things too where I wanted to believe. You know what I'm saying? I was accepting it for what it was, and I was enjoying it for what it was. And I didn't need to know. Like when people were saying, "Oh, you know who that is," right, and everything. At that point, I didn't need to know. I didn't really want to know. I was just enjoying the fuck out of it,
I genuinely thought it was Jello shots because I knew him to do voices back when he did the Rand Scam thing.
Yeah, but I couldn't see. I didn't think it was Jello because that doesn't sound like it.
No, I'll share it. Well, you want to? I felt stupid, right? I was certain it was Kenny because of how much time he spent trying to get Vaughn to apologize to Kenny. I thought it was Kenny. I was sure of it. I was certain. I was 110.
Guy pops out of nowhere and becomes the talk of this internet circle.
You know who I was like thinking it might be for a while because Katie was in, the whole like who was there at the time. I was seriously considering. I thought for a while I go watch. This is Mr. Anonymous Dick. And if you don't know the reference to that, then it just who Mr. and Mrs. Anonymous Dick are or were. It's the Kelly tapes was pretty much their crowning achievement. But yeah, I was I was thinking for a long time. I was like, you know what? Watch, there's going to be a swerve because Mrs. Anonymous Dick was in the room, right? And I know that, times have changed with them and everything, but I was, in a way, I was like, you know what? I'm thinking, watch, it's going to turn out to be fucking like Mr. Anonymous Dick, because Mrs. Anonymous Dick has mentioned a couple of times that she might be able to. I didn't know if she was serious, but I was kind of going for that, could have been asking for too much. But the Dicks are wonderful people. I agree. But when it turned out to be who it was at first, I still didn't understand. It didn't hit me because I had never remembered talking to this person. But then after we talked later, and and I was bringing up, it's like, yeah, I just mentioned, you mentioned Lowell, Mass, and he's talking about a guy. I don't remember how he started talking about Lowell, Mass, and I started talking about the minor league baseball team in Lowell, Mass. It's the Lowell Spinners, and we started talking about Fall River, where the pretty much the voice came from, and
unfortunately, Grampy, I'm watching a hockey game, and unfortunately, the Bruins just lost in double overtime.
I know. It's a weird, it's like the same with the Red Sox this year. It's they've got their best pitchers still. They were gonna go anywhere this year. I mean, their bullpen their pitching staff is basically what their minor league pitchers this year that don't suck, but their minor league pitching isn't really known very often of coming up with aces or anything like that. They did come out with Roger Clemens, and there's been people, but they don't have Mookie Betts anymore. There a lot of their stars have left. It's kind of a rebuilding thing. This is a weird year. It's hard even watching them this year. I had a hard time watching any sports. I tried watching the Celtics. There has just got to be a crowd for me. It's like it doesn't feel the same.
Absolutely. There's nothing like, again, I'm as my handle on YouTube, Tim New Jersey Devils. Like I'm a big hockey guy, and I'll watch any game. I mean, it's like trying to watch these playoffs is like very difficult because that crowd enthusiasm gets you in the game even more. Even watching from your couch on the TV.
I mean, I get it what hockey does. I think they present it the best, because they've got, they can make the side look different, like for a team or, I think how they present it is probably best. I think basketball kind of, I mean, I don't know, what can you really do with it when you have a lot of these limitations, but baseball, I try to watch baseball. What I find the most annoying, I don't mind having like those covers like over the seats, for some kind of advertisement. I don't care. What I think is just really stupid are those cardboard fans that they have like stuck. Now I get it. Like at Fenway Park, you can get a cardboard cutout of yourself for like, it's a fundraiser thing. I think for the Jimmy Fund or something like that. So, and they can show you on TV or, it's a fundraiser thing. You get your picture, virtually get to sit up on, the Green Monster for whatever, and it goes to a fundraising thing. But and some other places do that too. But
did you catch the Jim Cornette podcast when Brian Last, his co-host, was going through the list of restrictions regarding WWE Thunderdome?
Yeah, I don't really. I mean, it makes it look better, but I don't think it's something that's sustainable when they go somewhere else.
But like when Brian Last was talking about the contract that you had to sign if you wanted to be part of the WWE Thunderdome, Jim Cornette was just laughing his ass off.
Oh, I haven't seen that.
Yeah, it was like I'll see if I can pull up the link, but the podcast was just maybe about 3-4 days ago. When like I said, and Jim Cornette was just like laughing his ass off, like virtually every other line when Brian Last was going over the contract, signing up for the WWE Thunderdome, and it was like at one point even I broke out laughing. because it was just so insane.
It's really sad to me that, and like I said, I'm a Jim Cornette guy. I mean, people know that, and I don't.
Well, thank you. Fuck you back. Boom.
Oh yeah, I love that. I've got the cards. Matter of fact, I had a card out here earlier. Showing somebody. Oh yeah, here. Oh yeah, I got the certificate. Yeah, and I got the certificate. I got the thank you, fuck you, bye card. Oops, hold on. I got the thank you, fuck you, bye card. Personal. They give you like 10 of these, and I got the certificate that I had. I went to like Family Dollar and got a little frame for it and stuff. But I don't agree with everything he says. I think like I used to like Kenny Omega. When he was in Japan, I thought he was really good. He had some really classic matches, and the fact that he did really stupid shit earlier in his career, and like with that dick flip thing or whatever the fuck, or taking the dick or giving a little girl
the love doll thing.
Yeah, they're giving a little girl a super kick for their birthday and stuff. I mean, I don't, to me that's like, okay, he's, how many people actually saw it type shit, and a lot of wrestlers coming up probably did some things that, it got him some attention, whatever, he probably got $20 out of the deal or some shit. But I used to like him in Japan when he was with New Japan. I thought him in like the Bullet Club, I thought that was like some awesome fucking shit. I mean, he had some fucking awesome matches with Saito and his character he did. I bought into it. I thought even though he was smaller that he could be a legitimate guy type thing. And then with what he's doing now, he's starting into a fucking clown that wants to be more as a method actor type shit.
Yeah, I was never really impressed with Kenny Omega anyway. I mean, because and it's ironic because I was born 1980, and I grew up in the 80s wrestling in New Jersey, growing up with WWF primarily, and then by cable I was able to see Jim Crockett Promotions and WCCW at times, and just what's being presented pretty much after like 2005, it's just like, ugh, no.
Yeah, I literally watched like WrestleMania, or heard Roman Reigns is a heel now with Paul Heyman. So I watched the highlights. I scanned through a 50-minute highlight video in about 10 minutes, maybe, to watch that pay-per-view they just did. I haven't actually watched, and I still have it on my TV, like on the DVR thing with YouTube TV, where it shows like 16 episodes, like since I've actually watched it, because I just can't watch. I used to be able to I would watch it after it started, like fast forward, because a lot of the stuff I just couldn't watch. There was only certain things that I thought were even entertaining. But now I just don't even fucking watch it. It's just.
And like when I was in my mid-20s, like I said, 2005, it's like I kind of like, I just completely just lost interest in wrestling pretty much as a whole.
Yeah, look, I mean, what
was being presented, my getting involved, my job, because I started as a police officer in 2004 actually. So it was like I was focused on my career. That interest got past me. And it's just like, it's got so ridiculous. And I got more interested in the background stuff. And hearing, like I said, I've always been a Jim Cornette fan. And hearing his stuff, it's like, that's what I'm more interested in.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. I mean, and the thing was, back in those days, I hated fucking Jim Cornette, because for years, I mean, when people would say, oh, it's fake and stuff like that, I'd go, yeah, fuck off, whatever. And I knew it wasn't, like he said, it wasn't, you knew it was bullshit, because a lot of things that were done, I mean, like who could really do that in real life? And they're really doing this on real TV. they're kidnapping somebody, they're lighting somebody. I mean, there were like crimes that were committed. People were kidnapped. There's a lot of weird stuff. And I also knew that if you actually jumped off of a top rope onto somebody's neck, that it would literally most likely kill him, or it could kill him very easily. So there was something there, but I didn't care at that point because it was fun to watch. They still presented it as an athletic competition, and they sold shit, and you didn't know any better, and you didn't give a fuck. So when somebody said, "Oh, wrestling's fake," I mean, the first real feud that I remember watching was the Golden Greek John Tolis and Victor Rivera in L.A. when they did the Olympic Auditorium, and they used to go in the circuits. They had some of the most classic, brutal matches. Not to the point of hardcore today where there's like chairs. But there was some blood. There was some real definite shit going on. And that lasted for the longest time. And when they had a box come out, then John Tolis, they ended up having a loser leave town because Victor Rivera was going up to north to WWF or whatever it was called back then. He was, and so they had to have him for a way to leave. So they had a loser leave town match, and John Tolis, and this shows a sign of the time. He had this box, this big fucking box that had a surprise in him, right? He was gonna show it at the Olympic Auditorium that Saturday night or whatever night it was, right? I didn't get to go to the Olympic at that time, but it turned out that John Tolis had an oxygen tank with an oxygen mask. So when everybody got gassed, he could take some oxygen and revitalize himself. And that's kind of in a way, that's how he ended up beating Victor Rivera. And that's how, I remember Chavo Guerrero Sr. and Roddy Piper, beating the fuck out of each other. You would have thought they hated each other's guts, but they used to like to go motorcycle riding out in LA when they were, but yeah, but you didn't care, it wasn't a thing. They sold the shit. Now people,
it was just like any other. It was like going into a movie theater and watching a movie or watching a sitcom. You had that suspension of disbelief, and if it was realistic enough, you switched that part of your brain off and you enjoyed the show and you got involved in it. You got emotionally involved in it. It's like when I go to a hockey game, I know it's just entertainment. I know it's just a sport, but at times I get emotionally invested in it because, hey, waving a flag, it's my team, it's New Jersey Devils, or it's like, hey, but when it's over, I'm back on the train. I'm going back home. Hey, the game's over. The emotions die.
And some people can't leave that shit. Because I'm well known that I think that literally every sports team in New York, San Francisco, Atlanta, Cleveland suck. And there's some other teams too. There's just reasons that I don't like those. And I was talking to somebody. There's reasons I don't like certain teams deeply that go back to the 60s. Kind of like why I don't like Cincinnati, because they were in the National League West, and I was living out in California, and I was a Dodger fan. Same reason I never liked fucking Atlanta. Atlanta sucks. And people go, "Oh, why do you hate this team?" It's like my reasons are varied throughout the years.
There's only one team. I have a disdain for, and that's the Pittsburgh Penguins. It's the only team I actually have a hatred for, because for multiple reasons. One, back in 1984, when the NHL draft was happening, I realized I was only 4 years old at the time. But
that's still it.
What the Pittsburgh Penguins did was just so underhanded. What happened was the New Jersey Devils and the Pittsburgh Penguins were the two teams at the bottom of the NHL standings. And the big person at the time was Mario Lemieux. And New Jersey was a horrible team. They used to be they originally were the Kansas City Scouts.
Yeah.
Then they were the Colorado Rockies, and they went to New Jersey in 1982, 83.
Yeah.
and the New Jersey Devils were legitimately a horrible team.
Yeah, I remember
The Pittsburgh Penguins were horrible as well. However, they were purposefully tanking games, making illogical trades, sending some of their best players down to the farm team down in Baltimore, or trading guys on the short term so they could tank even further so they could secure Mario Lemieux. And the head coach of the Pittsburgh Penguins, a guy by the name of Lou Angotti, admitted that, yes, we were tanking games. I was purposefully sending my fourth line guys out on ice against the opposing team's first line guys.
I lived in Baltimore and followed the Skipjacks back then, the Baltimore Skipjacks, who was the at the time the Pittsburgh Penguins like AAA team, and at the time the fucking Baltimore Skipjacks they were pretty good because there was always a pipeline out of Pittsburgh, and a lot of people like were really into the Skipjacks because Pittsburgh was feeding them a lot of like really fucking good talent. I didn't know about it. I mean, I heard that there was like really, I didn't understand like hockey, like rivalries and like a lot of backstories you learn later. But I always thought like when it's like Pittsburgh wanted to make Baltimore look good in the AHL or whatever the association was and stuff, because Pittsburgh really wasn't very good. Like Skipjacks were like good. They were like putting a lot of people in butts and seats at the old Baltimore Arena, which a few years later, when they kind of left down, the Penguins did. They couldn't give tickets away, and they had like 3 different like minor league teams try to. I don't know if they have hockey there now. They try to have indoor football there, but that doesn't work either. But they had, but yeah, I remember those days. I remember like Skipjacks. I mean, there was a saying in Baltimore in those days. It was like, how about those Skipjacks? I mean, I didn't hate the fucking Pittsburgh Penguins back then because they were associated with the Baltimore Skipjacks, not because the Skipjacks were. You know what I'm saying? So talk is cheap with boobs. Yep, absolutely.
And shit, I lost my train of thought here.
I mean, I hate the New York Yankees. I mean, since I was a child, simply for the fact of the Yankee-Dodger rivalry, which in the beginnings of it, wasn't even born. But being born a Dodger fan, the way it was back then, I mean, I eternally will just fucking hate the Yankees. And then living in Baltimore, I had another reason to hate the Yankees because people in Baltimore, trust me, hate the fucking Yankees. So yeah, that's.
It's been when I was as a kid, as a baseball fan. I really never really liked the Yankees because most of my friends were Yankees fans. Yeah. I was a Milwaukee Brewers fan.
Oh, geez, I'm sorry. Well, Jello,
I love their logo. The M and the B in the shape of the baseball mitt. I love the logo, and also Paul Molitor. I loved. He was my favorite baseball player of all time because he was Paul Molitor. Paul Molitor was like, like he was always in the background. You never heard about him. But you take a look at his stats. You take a look at the way he played.
Oh yeah,
he was a phenomenal player. And like when I was growing up as a kid and like seeing how he played, because like whenever it was a Brewers Yankees game, like I'm watching the game on WWOR on Channel 9 here in New Jersey. And it's like
I agree. Puppets are creepy.
Like, I always loved how he played, and he played with such heart and determination. Like I said, he wasn't the most phenomenal player, but he did things, and he just played the game with his heart, and his career showed it because he eventually got with the Toronto Blue Jays, where he won the World Series championship, which he rightfully deserved. In 1982, in the World Series against the St. Louis Cardinals, he holds a record for the most hits in a game that still stands for this day. First round consideration for the Hall of Fame. with Dennis Eckersley. I think it was 2000. And
Yeah,
his stats speak for itself.
Yeah,
and I always loved Paul Molitor.
Yeah, Dieck does broadcasts for the Red Sox now. He's pretty good. I like Dieck. But yeah, go Pickles, Portland Pickles, and the Gherkins. I like to watch. It's that high level college athlete. It's kind of like out here they've got the Cape Cod League. Out there they got the Portland Pickles and the Gherkins, and there's a few. I watch their games on Facebook and YouTube sometimes. It's pretty fun to watch. It's better than some minor league baseball games because but yeah, and who wouldn't root for like a team called the Pickles? I mean, they got a mascot. I mean, they run with it. I mean, it's a thing. I mean, so, I mean.
I think the best team name was when if you take a look on YouTube, you look up Seth MacFarlane speech at Harvard University. It's a four-part video, and it's like he does each part in a different voice, and the intro is him speaking normally, and he mentions where he went to college, and he said like the only sports team they have there was a intramural hockey team called the Nads. He's like, I'm not kidding. Look it up for yourself.
Rhode Island School of Design.
I think that's what it was. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There's. And to me, naming a team is always, it's some of the names they come up with. I mean, to me, it shits on the name of. If you look at some of the teams like in minor league baseball. I mean, I don't mind like a AAA team, like Pawtucket used to be the Pawtucket Red Sox, but a lot of people used to call them the Paw Sox because it's in Pawtucket, short for Sox. People like to make things shorter. So officially, later on, they actually turned they instead of being the Red Sox, they became the Paw Sox. But and I can accept that too, But some of these like they're I don't know the names of teams now are just it shits on what a name should represent to me of a team.
Jello, what the fuck is that?
It's Jello being sexy. I remember. You know what? I'm old enough to remember when that was actually pretty hot.
This is 1980s aerobic exercise.
I'm glad I was born.
We had a friend that went to his house one time to watch movies. My buddy went over to his shelf. And he pulled out these Jane Fonda workouts and some other ones. And the guy goes, "Look, man," he goes, "It's pretty fucking hot to watch."
We had a friend in the 90s that did taekwondo, so we got him as a gag gift one year. Does anyone remember Taibo?
Yeah,
we got him the Taibo DVD series.
Billy Banks.
And his name was Joe, so everyone just called him Taibo Joe. From that, that's a nickname you can't shed. Like he's probably I don't know the dude anymore, but to this day he's probably still fucking Taibo Joe.
Hey, Grampy, what do you think of the new NHL expansion team, the Seattle Kraken?
They have too many hockey teams.
Well, I think they're ultimately going to stop at 32 because I don't think there's any more city except for maybe Houston, which I think maybe the Arizona Coyotes are probably within the next 5 years, they're probably going to transfer to. But
I've never understood who thought hockey was going to be a thing in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm serious. I mean, who would? It's fucking Arizona. I mean, I'm. You know what? Honestly, I'm of the same mind of like hockey in Texas or Florida. Seriously,
Florida?
I mean, I get like hockey in LA because I remember the Kings like when they were really horrible. back when they were like purple and gold, and
purple and gold,
yeah. And I remember some really horrible fucking Kings hockey teams. I remember the San Francisco Seals that were around briefly in like 68, when they did the big expansion type shit. I tried to watch hockey. They didn't have a lot of live hockey. The only hockey we got was the Kings. And they were really horrible. But Chick Hearn was the guy that did the play-by-play, and Chick Hearn could make a lot of things like interesting. He did wrestling. He did.
Yeah, he made them wear green and white skates.
Yeah.
But yeah, Arizona and also Atlanta, the Atlanta Thrashers, the Atlanta Flames, they tanked.
Yeah,
to bring them back as the Atlanta Thrashers. Like, why the fuck? Atlanta is in no way, shape, or form a hockey town.
Yeah,
I worked with a guy at Fort Belvoir, Virginia, and he was originally from Atlanta. He didn't even know there was a hockey team in Atlanta.
Nobody cared.
Yeah,
I mean, that was the thing. I mean, and they went to they became the Calgary Flames, because originally they were the Atlanta Flames. Because
Flames, they went to Calgary. Yeah, Atlanta Flames, they went to Calgary, and the Calgary Flames now, for the alternate captain, they used the Atlanta Flames logo as the A on the breast.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just there's like San Jose. I don't understand why the San Jose has an NHL fucking hockey team. There's nothing about the San Jose Sharks that would make me like be a fan. I mean, I don't even think if I just don't. I don't get it.
Well, it proved to be very popular at the time, and like it was a big seller. In fact, when I was
people sold NASCAR for a while too. They made it all shiny and new to a lot of people, and then people started going, "Yeah, well, we really, it's fun when they win, and it's fun to be not to be just a bandwagon fan because we bought all this fucking merchandise." But when it's when your team is like historically not like all that good and makes playoffs sometimes, you don't play in the best building anyway, and
what did it for the Sharks, even though they were abysmal in their first several years, it was that logo and it was the color scheme, because the logo was great. They had, and then in '94 when they beat the Detroit Red Wings, that's what solidified it for San Jose as a hockey team. And that's when the popularity grew, because here they beat the Detroit Red Wings in the playoffs.
Yeah,
and then they beat them. And that's kind of what solidified San Jose as a hockey town. That's what like legitimized the popularity of hockey in San Jose.
Yeah, but it's very small. I mean, I don't think they could do much more with a bigger building. But yeah, I don't know. The whole thing now with the sports is, I don't know. I just hope next year, things are better.
I don't know, because I tell you, with the riots that have occurred in Minneapolis and Seattle, it's going to be interesting to see what happens with the NHL, with the Minnesota Wild and the Seattle Kraken. What's going to happen with those cities with the outbreak of these riots that have occurred? Because in particular with Minnesota, when they've announced that they're defunding the police to such an extensive degree, it'd be interesting to see what happens if these owners are like become apprehensive about starting up again, because the NHL's they're looking to start up again. I think November, December for the next season.
Yeah.
And it'd be interesting to see what happens in the next couple of months with the political uprising that has occurred in those two cities specifically. If it'd be very interesting to see what's going to happen with a lack of police support or a lack of police in general with what's happened.
you know, this is a subject that has I don't know, recently kind of got me in a bit of trouble. I've had some people get angry with me because I can be I can support protesting, and I can support Black Lives Matter, and I can also be against police violence. That's pretty much my stance on the entire thing. However, I don't know. Social change and like when people say like they're doing this for this reason or that reason, you know, throughout history, like protests have like turned into things and stuff. I don't blame like people for like protesting, like athletes, because they have different experiences. And I mean, even these rich people go, oh, these rich athletes and shit. A lot of them came from not the best neighborhoods. Some of them didn't, and I understand that. But people have had different experiences in life than me or you. And when people say something isn't American, or when people say that that's not American, or that they're not real Americans, or Americans don't do this, everybody's experience as American is unique. Nobody's experience in life as an American is the same, you know, and that comes with people in different cultures and stuff. I never saw things. I didn't see things a way that other people have. I don't think everything is racist, but I think there's a lot of fucking racism. Okay. I don't think every cop by any stretch of the imagination is a bad cop, but in no way, shape, or form do I think every cop. But there are some pretty shitty cops in this world that are either burned out or they're just assholes. You know,
and like in my tenure as a police officer, I can attest to that because I worked with some police officers that were like fucking scumbags I wanted nothing to do with.
Exactly, and I know personally a guy that was a police captain, and not the biggest area, but still a police captain at one point, and so was his other people in his family. And a lot of things that were done, you know, were done in their time. You know, I honestly believe that they would have said something, and you get into this, like people try to put you in this different, like if you don't like this, then you like this. If you support this, then you hate this, you know, and type shit. And when people start throwing out like you know, I don't know. People throw out shit,
yeah,
you know.
The whole blanket of all cops are scumbags. There's the came out there now.
Yeah, there's a lot of
cab cops. All ACAB. All cops are bastards. It's like no. It's like I've made an effort. Like even when I became a police officer in 2004, I made it a personal effort to make sure that anyone who I ever pulled over or anyone I ever arrested genuinely deserved it. That I made sure that I had sufficient probable cause,
right,
and that I could articulate definitively and with the evidence I presented that this person deserved to be pulled over. This person deserved to be cited, fined, or arrested based on what they did. And police brutality and excessive police force has been something that has always been in the back of my mind ever since I've been a police officer, started as a police officer in February 2004.
But, you know, and Bozo, who is a proud citizen of Portlandia, where a lot of this is going on, and lived there for years, they've had issues for years with cops choking people for decades.
Yeah, I see that in the side chat.
A lot of techniques that the police used to use, you can't use any. A lot of chokeholds, things like that, because it's
called the carotid artery choke. It used to be where you take your arm and you press it. You know, you got your forearm pressed against the one the one side, and then you got your bicep pressing against the other side, and like within like 6 seconds, for most people, you're passed out, done. But after about 10 to 15 seconds, that pressure on your carotid artery, the carotid artery, can cause brain damage, which is why the carotid artery choke was abolished.
Right. Yeah, but not in all, like, not everywhere. And that's been shown. Some people, Comfort Doll. I remember roller derby. I remember the Thunderbirds, the T-Birds. Yeah, they were great. But and just because a lot of times, they abolish a certain, like, chokehold or something, it can be, like I said, it's something hard to, like I said, I've got some, like, legitimate, I'll use the term heat, from some people right now that, somehow think that I, like, support Nazis too or some shit. I don't fucking know. But because I
it's that Iron Cross you wear.
Jeez. But
Jawohl.
Jawohl. I know nothing. But yeah, it's just it's gotten weird because you can't have discussions when people throw, like, things out there, like with the way things are presented, oftentimes by each side. One side, it wants justice. One side, the other side says that those people are anarchists and want total Hitler or like communism and just all this shit. Where I don't know, it's not. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We live in a weird.
It's become a polarized topic.
Yeah, we live in a time, and, like, with this with the sports, like we got college football. There was actually some Division II college football I watched the other night on TV. Some football is starting. Some, like, college football is not starting.
The Big Ten, the Big Ten, they've announced that they're virtually canceled.
Yeah. Pro football, they're going to try. I think with the NFL, they'll have better luck because I think they have better. The atmosphere is different. I mean, I can see. So I could really see social distancing at an Alabama football game. You know what I'm saying? But like with the Patriots, they're going to be, like, I think 25% capacity, which makes the place look like, their New England Revolution sells all the seats are available, for their fucking home games in soccer.
Well, it'd be interesting to see what happens with New Jersey because Governor Phil Murphy, he's been kept the state on lockdown ever since March 21st, and he's only starting opening up entertainment venues and, like, barely starting opening up entertainment venues and restaurants 25% capacity next Friday the 4th. And New Jersey, if you take a look at the Johns Hopkins University website, and I can pull it up on I can pull up the Johns Hopkins University website right now to show how New Jersey, the curve of New Jersey, it's been pretty much been a flat line ever since early June. Mm-hmm. And Murphy is just keeping the state on lockdown. And same thing with New York, with Cuomo and de Blasio, even though, pretty much the entire Northeast in general, but with New York and New Jersey specifically, because of our population and our population density, we've certainly been hit the hardest. But when you take a look at the line, New Jersey's only had on average about 300 cases a day since June 7th. And as to why, New Jersey and New York are not, starting to open up is very baffling. And by contrast, my brother who lives out in Kansas, they're wide open. You know, they're still indoor dining. The bars are still open, and it's
that's because states have been given the opportunities to do how they feel best. Like in Rhode Island, a lot of people think, you know, the shit's gone too far here. I mean, there's still, the governor was actually going to make her decision on school openings today at 1:00, and I missed it. But I mean, we're in a time now. Something's going on right now that hasn't happened since the Spanish flu type thing, a pandemic. You know, and you can say, you know, like this is tailed off. You know, the numbers haven't written. You know, like, but the whole thing is, if you do something, are you doing too much? If you don't do anything, you're not doing enough. You know, a lot of people. This is and people like criticize people for being too safe, but if you know, and when I don't know, to me it's kind of unfair to like criticize people that are like being a little bit more cautious, because a lot of times, sometimes in this where people were not cautious, things happen. There's and I don't know enough about how it is transmitted to speak on like statistics and who get, and things like that. I know people that have, and like Doc Savage, is actually working with, the whole like vaccine program. He's explained it. And how it can spread. The whole fact that we've gotten to this point is to me just shocking, but it's we don't live in the same world anymore, and things might never, social norms might never be the same again because of this. A lot of people are going to start wearing masks from now on. For fear of, germs or whatever. Some people are going to go out and do some really stupid shit, once they're allowed to do it again, because they can, and we don't know what's going to happen after that. You know what I mean? I mean, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. I wouldn't want to be the person that made those decisions right now, because they can't be easy. That's just, and it's the same with, people that protest, with what's going on right now, right? If people don't say something, people, then people get angry. If people do something, it's, I mean, I don't know. And then with the election coming up, folks, we haven't seen anything yet. Serious. If you think 2020 has been fun so far, buckle up, because we haven't seen anything yet. But that's just my opinion. Hopefully next year sports will be back. I don't think wrestling will ever be the same again.
That's for damn sure, certain. I kind of felt that wrestling would never be the same. Like I said, when I stopped watching in 2005, that it's like that, I can't even get involved in this anymore. Even on a bare bones interest level, I just can't. I just can't.
When I really started to think that wrestling was just like not wrestling anymore, and people criticize me. I thought the Attitude Era in WWF killed what wrestling was to me. I really did. It wasn't that I hated it, but that's when wrestling.
What the
fuck? That's why I love Jello. I'm serious. Look. Tim, I've said this for years. If I ever won the lottery or somebody paid my fucking way, if I ever won the lottery, people go, "What are you gonna do?" People say, "Oh, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this." If I ever won the lottery or had to I'd be going to Jello's house. That would be like I'd be like, he'd be picking me up at the fucking airport. Because I mean, if I had to die in a blaze of smoke with dabs and everything like that, I would want it to be in Jello shots. Not that I'm, but so I don't smoke anymore. But Jello could probably talk me into it in a lot of things, I support everyone's truth. That is true. And you know what? And that's another thing, I mean, sure his memes can be funny and he, can be offensive at times and show the Fuhrer fucking dancing like that,
Adolf Hitler and fucking glow sticks.
Yeah, and there's times where,
Joe, how do you come up with this shit? Or do you actually find this stuff out there?
No, I find it. I've got no talent. I got a few talent. I got very little talent, and like editing and Photoshop and shit like that is not part of it.
You certainly have a talent for finding this shit.
Right. Yeah. There are things that I'm not completely talentless, but no, I couldn't do this.
But what he does, Jello does. I mean, his memes. I mean, I've been in streams before, hangouts where I've literally lost control with Jello. I mean, and not just recently, like doing chocolates and shit like that, but but years ago, he would just I don't know how you do that, how you put a meme into the thing. So, but it's some of the weirdest. And then with the fucking sausages, I mean, it's just that's his gift. That's his talent, or being able to, hi, Christina, just, that. I mean, why? It's kind of like with the Geek Room, they have that show me the booty hole thing. But, and I mean, it doesn't take me much to laugh, but Jello can see that right there, and that could be like a really, he can turn something like really serious and not.
Yeah, that reminds me of Jameson back from the old late 80s, early 90s from WWF.
Yeah, or he doesn't do many voices, but the one that he did, it was like classic. You know what I mean? So, yeah, everybody has their gifts. Christina has her gifts too. Christina, I don't know if you were like watching earlier or you've seen the video, but apparently, well, Stinky, he's blaming you for stuff again. Yeah, because you made a comment in somebody's video. So you're back on the you're on the blacklist again, apparently, I don't know if Stinky's throwing out curses to you, but apparently, anyway, and the fact that we're like, why does he pick on Christina? Of all the fucking people,
I guess, what has Christina actually done?
Nothing. Oh, she comments on people's videos that they do, or comments on comments that people did. Or
yes, I do.
What is it? Because she has a rainbow pentagram, and I think who is that one from Tennessee that died? Southern Raven.
Southern Raven.
She wore the pentagram. It's like, is that the association that Vaughn has in his head about Christina Blackfeather?
I think she's discussed Vaughn, hasn't she?
Yeah, I've had conversations with her.
Yeah,
and with the whole pagan thing.
And I think some of the things she said about Vaughn would, look, if obviously she wouldn't say anything to actually offend anyone.
She thinks she does.
Like Vaughn,
she's one of those people that goes, I got really angry, you know.
If someone like Vaughn is getting mad at her, it's a deflection. Look at this rather than looking at this other thing. So I could see why there are things that she has said would be something that he would yell about. But it's bullshit and he fucking knows it.
I would disagree, actually. I think as fellow pagans, you know, and Vaughn being an eclectic pagan, I think that they're melding their yoke, as I guess. I don't know if you consider that. I always like it when Vaughn talks about like religious relations, like we were yoked and whatever. But as pagans, you know, they're supposed to like literally defend each other because, you know, they're pagans and stuff like that. Just like every Christian is supposed to you know, if you don't agree with certain Christians, then you're not a real Christian. So if I guess if Christina, you know, she's practicing black magic is from what I'm understanding. And yeah, I'm yeah.
Well, I don't think she's a real pagan because she seems sane.
Yeah, I know, and she's nice. It's a trick.
And poke all your motherfuckers out there. Poke.
Yeah,
poke.
and she's got those cats, you know. And I've tried to warn her about her cats, and she's either ignoring me, doesn't want to know the truth, or she's part of the cat conspiracy, which would make me pretty fucking nervous, you know, Jello. And I'm not really sure at this point, you know, what it is. She could be part of that conspiracy. She could be actually working for Vaughn right now. You know, she could be that secret link. You know how Vaughn always talks about how he got a phone call or he just got off the phone. Yeah, I mean, who do we know that it wasn't Christina? You know, maybe Christina is trying to double cross and blackmail Vaughn. I don't know. What do you think, Joe? I mean, Christina's in the side chat. She's yeah, now she's laughing at it, you know, because she's got like cat prostitution going on in her house, you know, like her cat's fucking like dancing, like, yeah, I mean, naughty kitties on Jesus Christ, this is fucked up. I mean, they're criminals. They're creating a, you know, criminal society in her house, and you know, maybe she doesn't condone it, but maybe she's trapped. I don't know. Maybe she's part of it. You know, I don't get it. You know, those cats, and letting her cats do what they want to do in that house, like dancing on poles and acting all trashy and shit to other cats. I mean, what does that teach the cat youth of America? You know what I'm saying? Jello?
Yeah, I was digging for a cat gif. Unfortunately, most of my cat shit is Catterday jokes and memes. So that's, you know, reserved for
right.
Like, you know, 2 days ago. I kind of missed it. If you have a show on Catterday, I will definitely. I got some fucked up cat shit. You know, I mean, nothing horrible or nothing, but you know, I got some. I mean, you know, I don't like.
I scooped out some really fucked up cat shit today.
Yeah. No, I don't like. You know, like the. I don't know. I don't like truly horrific stuff, right? And I certainly don't try to. I'm not really trying to gross anybody out or anything like that. I had this GIF I used to really like where this dog was humping another dog and it gets off and then throws up on its back. That was really hilarious to me. But some people were like, Joe, that really makes me sick. I was like, you know what? That's not what I'm going for. Like, if you don't care for it, I don't care. Right. But if it's giving you a physical, you know, like, I don't I'll poke you in the ribs if it makes you giggle a little bit. But once it hurts, then I'm being a dick.
Yeah. There's been times where Yeah. Have you ever felt like, yeah, geez, I think I may have crossed the line at a certain point, and then you kind of like flip a coin?
I never know. No, I always get hollered at later for having been an asshole. Like it's too, yeah, I don't, because I don't really have a line. Like I don't know where I would draw the line with someone else, right?
Yeah,
what it is. So,
and that's all. I've always, like when people say they find things funny, or it's like, okay, where do you draw the line? It's funny, you know what I mean? Because I find a lot of fucked up shit funny, and like I don't know, it sometimes
and you can't just go by other people's line, right?
Yeah,
I can't expect you to like respect my boundaries. I can't, because look, if it worked like that, then no one would be able to talk about anybody. Because if you say, if you even put Rev and Shanny's words back in their own faces, you're doing bad. So
yeah,
like I mean,
say that.
Go by other people's standards either. So
Yeah.
you have to pick a standard that you can accept and be held accountable for. Like, wait, I thought you weren't ever going to do this, but you did this to that person just because you don't like them. What kind of a fucking hypocrite are you? Well, I don't like them. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I that's why I love. That's why I like watching. This shit. Celeste Kitty. Yeah, Raven was a pagan, not a Satanist, but Raven wasn't like a real pagan either, according to. I mean, yeah. Fuck me. This is fun, folks. Christina, I hope you're really doing. You sound. I know you're not in here, and you're probably busy, and things like that. But I'm glad. I'm glad you sound better, at least in the side chat. Yeah, Raven was sexy.
She was. She was.
Yeah, I was like, oh Jesus. I was like, oh jeez. Yeah, she was my queen. She was like, Raven was fun.
I love the line she said, "I will flatten you flatter than your wife's chest."
Yeah, Raven was a night. Raven, as beautiful and witty and stuff, and that Raven was, and she was fun. Raven at times was also, she had a bit of cray in her, which made it all that much more hotter a lot of times. I mean, I mean, we all love a bit of crazy, but especially when it's hot, things like that. But yeah, I even showed my wife even though I had a crush on Raven. She goes, well, she is really pretty.
Wait, you choked your wife?
I told my wife, Mrs. Long. I choked, yeah. Jesus. No, but I told my wife, I said, yeah. She goes, well, she is really pretty, But she also understands, it's the internet and stuff like that. But the Von Hex is off of you. I don't think. Yeah, well, according to Vaughn, she probably never had, the whole, the government gave her COVID when they gave her the test and shit. And see, and Tim, that's another reason why, like, having these conversations about like what it is and what we're supposed to do and what we should be doing is because there's a lot of like bullshit like that Stinky would put out about it. Not that a lot of people are listening to Stinky, but there's a lot of people out there that like take information and turn it to a way that, you know what I mean? People edit. People can make anything like sound the way they want a lot of times. A lot of people will see the same thing and get different interpretations of what the message was, and people like Vaughn kind of take away from like I don't know. With everything, you get people like Vaughn. Yeah, he hexed you a long time ago, Christina. Remember? Jeez. Yeah. Yeah, he 3-folded her. Yep.
So the in the 9-hour Rage Fest, right?
Yeah.
That curse or X or whatever that he put on somebody. Wait, what? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Oh yeah.
First he did the whole knife thing with Maya saying "I bless you" and
it was the same person, right?
And then later on, he's like, I fucking curse you.
Right. That's what I wanted. I was making sure because I didn't want to say it until I was certain. But yeah. He blesses her and curses her in the same fucking hangout. That dude is a lulz cow. I can't. He's gonna have to do something really horrible for me to actually hate him. I despise him, kind of. I get kind of disgusted with him, sort of, but I don't really. He's funny as shit to me.
That is true.
Not saying that he's completely incapable of doing some horrible shit. Although, if he hasn't done some really horrible shit, his health looks horrible. He may be dead before he ever gets the chance to. And if he goes out like this, then good on him. He probably hurt himself more than anyone else.
Well, I think it's pretty. I think the consensus is that he's certainly done some horrible shit to his kids, with terms of neglect. And
they're not there anymore. He can't hurt them anymore.
And hopefully he never gets them back. And like I've kind of followed. I followed like just casually what the story with his kids is that when it comes to removing children from the household, there really has to be some really egregious, life-threatening problems before the CPS finally comes in and says, we're taking these kids. And for the most part, with Vaughn, with Vaughn's treatment, it's been very low level. I know it's kind of hard to imagine, but the tier system, because like being a police officer, and I have a very close friend who works in social services, and unless there's something really egregious, life-threatening, a lot of times, and in Vaughn's case, a perfect example is about how, well, it's not really that bad in terms of that,
Yeah.
Which is why he's gotten his kids back, because in terms of the tier system, it's very low level, but hopefully now, kids being locked in a room, not having food, feces on the floor. It's like, hopefully now they're gone for good.
Well, yeah, and I don't know. I've always wondered how, sure, Vaughn blames Kenny KPZ or Kenny HKP.
I don't know any Kenny TMNT guy.
Him from Tom fucking Brady. That got it. When somebody said he was some fucking old mass, I was like, holy shit, he might. But a lot of connections there. Maybe I thought it was a message, but yeah, Stinky's like it's coming to a close. Something's, something happened. There's something that wouldn't be proceeding like this if there wasn't. He's always, to me, he's always used that word projecting. Oh, the trolls are always projecting. It's saying that I'm doing this, or saying that he's doing this, or saying that he's doing this, and saying that he's doing that. I don't know anybody that's ever claimed that he was fucking his kids or, beating his. I don't know anybody that's ever made. I've heard people make them, but people, I'll use that quote that Shani likes to think she's using correctly, but people aren't saying that. What teachers and social workers and the neighbors will notice shit in a lot of areas, especially, little kids like that, I mean, if why would Kenny KPZ's video like be the trigger of that? You know, Stinky always talks about projection, but not everything that he claims people are doing or saying about him is actually happening. But a lot of it is actually pretty fucking spot on. You know what I'm saying?
I can actually attest to this because in New Jersey, we have what's called the Division of Youth and Family Services, called commonly referred to as DIFAS, and they the New Jersey branch of CPS called DIFAS has done some egregious things, and they have a lot of overreaching power, and it's only within recent years that a lot of their power has been curtailed, because back when I was a kid in the 80s and 90s, and like what Vaughn has said is partially true, where if an anonymous call comes in, they have to go out and investigate it. That's actually partially true.
Right.
But some of the shit that Vaughn has done, from what I've seen as a casual observer on the far outside, some of the shit he's done is pretty damn fucking egregious, and his kids deserve to be removed.
Well, what he considers, enough, like this is all that a child, if it's, as long as they have this, it's not abuse. Having a dirty fucking house, having dirty clothes, that's not abuse. It's somehow, for some strange fucking reason, the stars have aligned where literally thousands of people are involved in having his children taken away because of some fucking prophecy and some sick fantasy he had when he was tricking fucking Andrea to come to fucking Kentucky so he could have her give him 3 kids that will most likely, hopefully they're happier now. I'm guessing they are. But they still have memories of that. And whether it's going to affect them, people don't, I don't know. But I think, just the way he treated his kids, what he thought of them, how he presented his kids, there's people on the internet that have kids around, young kids, that will mute the mic and go take care of some shit, or, their kids say something and they can interact with their kid for a minute without keeping the kid on camera or like that. And everything's pretty cool. And people go, oh, it's a nice kid and everything. It's a cute kid and everything. When you see Vaughn with his kids, he uses them as props. He uses them as oh, look, I've got my kid. You saying I'm a bad father? My kid wants to hug me, right? Does my kid look like he hates me? Well, the kid doesn't know any better. The kid doesn't know what kind of a shitbag his daddy is.
And I remember Shanny did the same thing about 6-7 years ago.
Yeah, because he doesn't know. The kid doesn't know any better. Kids hug their abusers all the time, So yeah.
I remember Shanny did the same. Tried to pull the same stunt about 6 or 7 years ago, when the kids, the kid made a comment, and Shanny's like, "No, don't say that."
Yeah. Well, yeah, she's made fun of her or picked on her kid or some shit like that. It was a video that she thought it was funny because her kid was getting upset because she was talking about him. A kid that's probably going through puberty, is changing, and things are, but yeah.
Well, like I said, this was about 6-7 years ago when her one kid was 13 now. He was 6 or 7 at the time, and she wanted to bring him on camera and said, "Oh, well, don't I treat you well?" And she's, and she said, wanted him to say something, and he said the exact opposite. And she's
that was with the homeschool shit when she was, I am not a monster, you are, or defending her. Well, I don't know, kind of a dark video, dark background. She was trying to.
Yeah, there was. I want to say there was very little light in the background behind her, and he was off camera.
Yeah, he was kind of behind her a little bit. I think it was part of the whole homeschool thing. If this
I think that might have been
yeah, when pretty. He didn't phrase, somewhere along the line there was a little bit of a miscommunication about what school was and how serious we, but anyway, Jello, I think Snoop's right. He's nodding his head like that. I think it's time to end this shindig. We still got 22 fucking people. We've got 22 fucking people watching this, so still.
Hey,
and that's a beautiful.
After you bring this thing down, can I ask you something backstage, off air?
Sure. Yeah, no problem. But Tim, you got anything to say in 30 seconds or less?
Not all, man. It's like, good to finally talk to you in person. Thanks for the open invite and very well. Have a good night.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for coming in. Jello, sir, it's always a pleasure to see you.
And you, sir.
And you, sir. And it's always a beautiful thing it's I think Snoop's saying it right, ladies and gentlemen. This is Grampy Lobster. Thanks for enjoying this. For those of you that have, Adam, he's the best sideshow host in the business, folks. Once again, let's give Adam a fucking hand for being the best host and the side chat host in the fucking business. Comfort Doll, she's been here the whole time. Christina Blackfeather, always an honor to see you, young lady. Comfort Doll, Adam. I mean, there's Twisted Skeptic. I always enjoy your presence. Now, I think Jello's saying it right. Just get the fuck out and go be productive in life and stuff, and whatever. So anyway, go fuck yourselves. You're all pieces of shit. If Ozo, no, man. Because eventually he kind of dropped. And there's been people, what's up, Richie? There's been people lately. There's been a rash of people falling asleep. Tatted Aviator did it. Somebody sent me a link earlier today or yesterday of some guy that had been snoring for 4 hours with the stream going. And Adam, let me see. It's everything where everybody's going. Well, Jay, if we could get some things going on, folks. If we get some people that wanted to come in and fuck off, maybe take off their shirt, or something. But anyway, Adam, Richie Rec came in late. How you doing? But yeah, 20 people watching still, and I appreciate that, ladies and gentlemen. But we gotta go. So until next time, have fun and stuff and everything.